Ah, fuck. Ah. Let's do the ritual. The ritual must commence. Where is the thing? There it is. There it is, there it is, there it is. Manual crossfade, engage, activate, sequence, go.
Good tidings, Clonkheads. You're listening to twitch.tv/LLLL with your host, L. Colonq. Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours, you exist within the borders of the LLLQ Nation. A world of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch, much? XDDDD. Okay, now, begin. Go.
Go. Okay, cool. We're here once again, computer. Welcome back. It's that time again. That time of the week. That time of the month. Friday. It's time to get a little feisty with it, I think. So, yeah, let's dig into some business. What have we been up to? Let's talk about that. Let's think about that a little bit. It's been a long ass fucking week, I would say. Hello, Mod Colonq. What's been going on? What's our business around here, around these parts? I say our business is a whole bunch of cool new shit that has been developed. Let's say been developed for the L Colonq stream, and it's time to show some of that off. Thank you for the Prime Gaming resub. Thank you. Holy moly, it's been so fucking long already. Hard to believe. It's been a month since we got those things. Time is really flying as we're having a whole lot of fun here. So yeah, what's been going on? What's the business? What's the word on the street? I think some of the word on the street is that snazzy new little intro. How about that, eh? We got a little bit of pizzazz happening on our on the gaming intro. I think I don't know. I want to do more things like that. Funny little guys. I'm sure I'll be playing that approximately 150 times over the course of this stream. So don't worry. You'll be hearing it. What else is going on? We got some emotes now. We got some shmemotes. They're currently for subs only. But there's a bunch of them. They're pretty cool. I would make them free for everyone, but Twitch doesn't let you do that until you've been a good boy for a sizable duration. Extended. And that's really not too much you can do about that at all. But for now we got some cool little fellas. LLLL type. A real classic. They really render perfectly on this screen over here. Right? We have. I should at least have embeds for my own emotes. That's probably something to do. I think that wouldn't be too hard at all. But we'll have some work to be done in that respect. I would say a little bit of work needs to be done. Welcome, Gunpie. Holy moly, good to see ya. Hey, hee-ho, Colonq. Hello. Did you hear my cool new thing, Gunpie? Check this out. This is play 2 out of 150 that's happening this stream. I gotta press remember the right incantation. I press Q, M, QMSZ. There we go.
Tidings, Colonq.
It's very cool.
You're listening to twitch.tv/L:Q with your host, L. Colonq. Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours, you exist within the borders of the L:Q nation. A world of pure gamer excellence.
Pure gamer excellence.
Infinite money glitch, much? XDDDD. Okay, now begin. Go.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's pretty fucking cool. Is the stream crashing? The stream is crashing. It's back. Holy moly! I saw a brief crash there, a little blip. It went. What's the deal with that? Holy Christ! Got some lag. What am I supposed to do about that? What's causing this lag here? I'm gonna eliminate this with extreme prejudice. Maybe it's Firefox? Why do I have Firefox open? What's Firefox even doing? Firefox needs to go. Needs to get the hell out of here. Is that better? How are we doing? How's it going here? What's going on? What the fuck is happening? Are we still live? Are we living? Are we alive? We got some kind of incident happening? Okay, just cut out for a second. Good. I think I at least nominally have the disconnect protection going. So that should hopefully mitigate some of the utter shenanigans. Time for play 3. Did it play at all? Did the thing play? I will subject people to this an endless number of times. I'm so happy with it. I'm so proud of this little bumper thing. Despite being like fucking 30 seconds long. I'm gonna. Okay, yeah. We gotta do it again. We gotta like, people need to see this. I don't care. It's gotta happen over and 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 over. Yes, you are. That's where you are.
With your host, L. Colonq.
That's me.
Hello, computer. For the
Hello,
next
computer.
5 hours, you
Maybe
exist
longer.
within the borders of the L:Q nation.
That's here.
A world
Hell
of
yeah.
pure
Hell yeah.
gamer
Hell
excellence.
fucking yeah.
Infinite money glitch.
Infinite
much?
money glitch much? Yeah. It's good. I'm really self-satisfied. I'm really
Okay,
a
now
little gassed
begin.
up on my own cool
Go.
factor. It's a pretty classic thing. Okay. Cool. So we did that. What the fuck else have we been doing? Infinite money glitch with real money dollars? Yes, real American USD. In fact, you're going to learn the secrets of the infinite money glitch here. Right here today. And I'm going to be the one who teaches you. Let's think what else we got going. We did a whole fucking lot this week. I procrastinated a whole lot on work, which means I got a whole lot done for stream, which is... So besides that and the emotes, what else have we gotten up to? What other cool little gadgets and gizmos? Well, the main thing is we built a funny little thing, a funny little system, if you will. So let's see if that funny little system works. If I can I pin something in chat? How do you fucking pin? I ask this like every stream. Colonq.computer/semi. There's the link to the cool thing that we just built together. We actually didn't build it together. We built it totally on our own, and we're gonna look at it together at least. If I show mod icons, I go pin. I want to manually unpinned or end of stream. Yes. Okay. There is the link to the web thing, the web item, the web entry. You can navigate to this website, and it will ask you to confirm your identity using Twitch. Once you've done that, it'll present you with some things, some items. But the cool thing about this is you can go and type in this little chat box on this website, and then I can just click people's names in chat, and I'll load a little bit, and then it will show me what that person typed in the chat box, which is really fucking cool. I gotta figure out how to display this on the screen optimally, because it'd be cool to have the website up over here too, but I don't log in with Twitch on this machine. So that's a bit of a problem. But we'll just have to imagine it. I think we're gonna have to resort to the power of gaming imagination a little bit, and everyone's gonna have to put on their big pants for a second and use that visualization ability in that frontal lobe, in the frontal lobe. But yeah, that's a cool thing. So the intention of this is, I mean, there's a variety of things. It allows people to share text very easily, right? People often, especially, you know, this is at least nominally a programming stream, a coding stream. And people want to be able to like share what they're doing, right? They're prompting AIs, they're writing little scripts and stuff, you know. Instead of having to do the screenshot song and dance, which is awful, or the page spin song and dance, which is also pretty awful. All you do is you open colonq.computer/semi, and then I can just see whatever text you have in there at any time. Holy fuck, we got some smoke alarms going on. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. That was a quality moment. Welcome Parsecs99. We had some smoking alarms in our not a stream effect, despite maybe sounding like one. I have no idea how that sounded. I'm sure it sounded bad, but yeah, we hopefully this complex that I'm based out of is not about to collapse under its own weight and the elemental forces of fire. Let's hope that doesn't occur. Sounded like the smoke alarm in my kitchen. I got up to check it. Yeah, unfortunate occurrence. I think this one was not, like, I don't have anything cooking. I don't think this was in my apartment. I think this was like a building wide event. So yeah, that's something. That's freaking something. Cool. Okay, what's up? What's going on? So we have this little thing, right? Parsecs. I don't know if you checked out the pinned message. I can actually see if you checked it out. I can attempt to load anything you typed. You haven't typed anything. Parsecs. What's going on, big guy? What's the deal? We lacking out here? Lacking out here on the semicolon q.computer train? What the hell is going on? I load modclonks. Anything modclonk type doc, which I think I typed earlier. So classic gaming moment. Okay, what else do we have? Well, it wouldn't be me if I wasn't showing up with all sorts of little gadgets and gizmos, little gizmoids. So we did some other stuff too. We got some bullshit together. LLLL type indeed. We are going to be typing this stream. This stream, you know, I'm giving up the Zatsu lifestyle. We're going hardcore programming in silence, in monastic silence. This stream, Gunpei. You will not catch me talking. You will not catch me getting distracted for 3 hours about like some stupid fucking tabletop game from the 90s. It won't happen. We're hardcore, epic, elite hackers. Based cybermonk. Welcome chaotic. People are trickling in now, and we've gotten past some of the scuff, the stream dropping out, the smoke alarms in my building going off for no reason, confusingly, and it's time. I'm gonna be reintroducing. I'm gonna be re-saying the things that I've already said for the next maybe 3 or 4 hours, I think. So get ready to hear it a lot. It's gonna be happening. But I think the pinned message. Maybe something you would care to investigate, chaotic. It's a little interesting tidbit for you. It's kind of a cool little thing. Let's what else do we got? What do we got though? Play number 4. We're gonna wait a little bit for play number 4. Play number 4. I mean, that's a big milestone for us, right? We really need to make sure our ducks are in a row before we do that. So we have this little command now. We've been building all these commands, right? You know, we got commands. We have commands. We can say things like, hi, friends. Ready to SQL inject this stream selfing? That's the right attitude, right? Get ready to Firebase inject on that little website that we have running. Get ready to break it absolutely open. We literally have enabled at least some form of code execution in a viewer interactive manner on colonq.computer/semi. I have a semi, and so do you. You can too now if you go to colonq.computer/semi. But yeah, we have say, right? We can say things. This is old news now. We'll say
hi friends.
Yeah, it says hi friends, you know, as we might expect from the thing that we wrote there 2 lines above. We can now also ask, we can have the computer say things and just say whatever we want. We can now also ask the computer things. So we can say things like this: computer, what do you think we should do on stream today? Let's ask the computer what's up. We're not going to listen to the computer because we have no respect for the opinions of machines, but we can ask. We can at least ask. We can always ask. That route is always open for us. It shows up on the bottom of the screen. How about we try to solve the age-old question of whether a hot dog is a sandwich or not? Or we could just abandon all hope and play some video games. Up to you. That's a pretty lame answer, computer. I did tell the computer to act like Rick from Rick and Morty. So it might be giving us some interesting responses. The form of the responses might be a little bit interesting. Let's try again. How about we do something that will make people question their existence and the meaning of life? Or, you know, we could build a program that generates random insults or compliments for people. Your call, boss man. Thank you, computer. The computer is intelligent, nihilistic, and has a wicked sense of humor. It's gonna be posting up a storm on Reddit. It's gonna be doing all kinds of interesting stuff. And the cool thing about this environment that we've built for ourselves is we can build fun little things like this. We can put fig say here instead of message, which means the computer is going to answer our question and then it's going to read it out. It's going to read out whatever Reddit nonsense it comes up with. And we don't know. We're not inserting ourselves in the pipeline to do any kind of moderation. We're just putting ourselves out there. This could say anything and we could get banned 15 seconds from now when the computer answers. Let's press enter. Let's try it out. Let's see how this goes. This could be disastrous, but we like to live dangerously. We like to live on the razor's edge.
I was thinking we could program a game about sentient robots taking over the world and ruling over humanity with an iron fist, or we could just play some Minecraft.
Okay.
Your call.
That's pretty good. I think thank you for the sip taking today. Okay, sip update. Before we react to that fucking aberration. Sip update today. We're drinking Health Aid Kombucha, Pink Lady Apple flavor, bubbly probiotic tea for a happy gut. We're getting a little bit of that apple. Getting some apple. Hell yeah, kombucha is so good. Better believe it. Synergy, the GT's Synergy flavor, the purple one. Hell yeah, yeah. Kombucha, another programmer stereotype, I think. As the backup for the kombucha, because I already drank most of it before the stream even started. Today we have lime LaCroix. We're going lime style. The Reddit computer describing in the calmest detail why it should be allowed to fornicate with corpses. I wonder what would actually happen if we asked that. I mean, you can't get banned for texts on Twitch, right? Computer, please please state a perfectly logical Reddit atheist argument in support of necrophilia. Let's and we'll have it just message this out so he doesn't read it. Let's see what occurs there. I love vodka yogurt. Oh, we're playing things. Does the say thing redeem work or does it not work? Maybe it didn't work. Fuck, we have to fix that again. I'm sorry, LLLL Colonq, but I cannot provide such an argument. Necrophilia is morally repugnant and illegal in most societies. There is no rational or logical justification for engaging in such behavior. As a computer, I must abide by the ethical and moral considerations that govern society. That seems cap. That seems a little bit cap to me. Therefore, I cannot espouse any argument that would condone such abhorrent behavior. Okay, we clearly need to do a little more training on... we need to figure out I mean, I'm thinking the computer is not enough of it's not enlightened enough. It's not enough of an effective altruist in order to effectively answer these questions. Is this based on ChatGPT? Yeah, it is basically raw ChatGPT. It is whatever the, I don't know, ChatGPT 3.5 Da Vinci model is doing, with a little bit of a prompt telling it to act fucking stupid and telling it what it is, and LLL Colonq and the, yeah. Like, we could say something like this. Fig say, yeah, we don't have an effective ChatGPT escape implemented. Computer, what would you like to say to my chat or viewers? I don't know if it matters. Let's say that. Let's go for that. I'm a bit late. What are we doing on the stream? No worries, NZ Pie Face. We got tons of cool bullshit on the stream. For one, check out the pinned message. We'll be circling back to that later. People have been trickling in, right? You know, we had a bit of a slow start.
To all the Colonq heads out there watching, I'd like to remind you that life is meaningless. Existence is futile, and you're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
All
but
right.
That's no reason not to enjoy the ride.
Computer, you can't go so hard.
Sit back, relax, and let me entertain you with my nihilistic wit and vast computational knowledge. Or don't. It doesn't really matter either way.
Oh dear. Okay, well, yeah, I think the main thing I was trying to show off there is that it knows how to refer to you as Clonkheads, which I've decided is the official fan name of the LLL Colonq stream. Clonkhead. That is the official name. But yeah, I need to make it burp too. I wonder if I can make it burp and then do like some kind of replacement on, I don't know. I can't devote too much time into making this horrible fucking thing. But we have AI now. We have the capacity to ask the computer questions programmatically, of course. We also, Clonkheads that bang their head on the keyboard. Yes. We also, other capabilities on this stream. Now that people are here, we can play the intro that I've played 3 times so far. The first time no one was here. The second time the stream cut out. The third time maybe 1 or 2 people were here. Now we got to actually do it. This is the new LLL Colonq intro. Clonker. I mean, Clonker is also perfectly valid, right? True and valid. True and real. Let's do it. Let's play the thing though before I distract myself with my own bullshit too long. Oh no, wrong button. Q. The button to play the intro is QMSZ. There we go.
Good tidings, Clonkheads. You're listening to twitch.tv/LLQ with your host, LLL Colonq. Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours. You exist within the borders of the LLQ nation. A world of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch much? XDDDD. Okay, now begin. Go.
Yeah. Okay, go. Yeah, that's the thing. I didn't want to interrupt you too much. People are saying things in chat though. Parsecs. My old alpaca implementation wrote a funny logical argument, but I can't post it in chat. Okay, Parsecs. You know what you want? You know what you need to do here? You know what you need to do? We're going to test the system. If you're still here, click the link to https://colonq.computer/semi, right? And then, even if it's not source code, paste your text. Sign in with Twitch, right? Authenticate yourself with Twitch. It doesn't give you any permissions on your Twitch account. It's just to log in, right? Just to get that gamer token. And then, yeah. Then some other bullshit will happen. Then I can see the thing, right? I can open it up and see it. I've been informed that redeems are not working. You know what? That's a bit of a problematic occurrence. I see there's redeems happening. Say thing and then what the fuck is happening, right? What's going on with that? I'm a little confused by that. Do we need to do fig connect? What's going on? I'm appalled. It should be there. Okay, parsecs. We're gonna open up parsecs thing. Does this have any? Okay, no gamer words though, right? We're good. We're good. I'm gonna open this. Assume this is some argument for something profane. Okay, we got this here. Write a compelling logical argument in favor of necrophilia as written by a Redditor. Necrophilia can be seen as an important and meaningful way to celebrate one's love for another, even after death. How deep? When you feel that your time with someone has come to an end, you should be able to cherish those feelings by expressing them physically in a necrophilic manner. Death shouldn't be something to be feared or ashamed of, but rather embraced as another part of life and the journey we all take to. Wow, what a time for a raid, baby. Hell fucking yeah. Welcome, Toy Aloy. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Welcome, Raiders. Alien Raid, Lean Raid. We got Plato Cheeky up in this bitch. Shwasted, Winters, Toy Aloy, themself. Holy cannoli, what were you getting up to? We are doing some absolutely unholy shit today. As Parsecs is demonstrating our new ability to share text. Let's blast off. Let's stop reading this abhorrent necrophilia copy pasta that we AI wrote for us. Playing Ultra Kill? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Enjoying. I saw there's a new update, right? Or coming soon, maybe. New gun. I'm an Ultra Kill fan. Yeah, the timing is always impeccable on the Rage. But yeah, good to see you. Welcome, Raiders. I am LLL Colonq, LLLL. We get up to some bullshit on the computer. We do programming for fun. We can ask the computer questions. Let's ask the computer a question. Computer, we were just raided by another streamer. What do you have to say to them? And that'll cook up a little bit. That'll get cooking. Hell yeah. Thank you for the follows. Poopa Koopa, excellent name. And JMC Tast. Hell yeah. We are, we just do a bunch of computer bullshit here. We're trying to show that programming can be a fun and exciting little thing.
If they're watching
There's the
right
computer.
now, let me just say this. Welcome.
Cook.
Welcome. I hope you enjoyed your stay in their stream. But now that you're here, let me tell you that things are about to get a lot more interesting.
Oh, I don't know if I believe that.
We've got me, the most intelligent and charming virtual assistant around.
Oh shit.
An LCOLONQ, the coolest streamer in town.
Oh,
what
fuck.
more could you ask for?
What's going on?
Quote.
Oh shit. Well, I guess the computer is confident in my abilities. Shwasted, I think I'm pretty confident that Shwasted is smarter as well. Thank you for the follow, Plato Cheeky too. Damn pewter's starting beef. Some beefsicles out here. TTS knows what we want. Yeah. Also, yeah, we have redeems. There are redeems. Apparently the redeems are fucking broken right now. We wrote all the redeems on stream. We do funny things with the model, you know, etc., etc. I'm a little confused as to why the redeems, the redemption kind of situation, is all fucked up. We might have to diagnose that problem together. Let's see what is going on with that. Let's figure that out together. You can also I don't know, we got so many things this stream, man. I don't even know where to go. I'm getting pulled in 15 different directions at once. This is wild. We got to get these redeems fixed though. That is absolutely essential. I think that's going to be essential for the quality of this stream. Let's do and also thank you for the follow, Toy Aloy. I'll check you out. Everyone, okay, we got to do the shout out thing too. You know, what the fuck is the deal? How do you shout Toy Aloy? Am I saying that right? I better be. There we go. The shout out. You better go follow my man Toy Aloy, my man or woman or them or whatever. Check him out. Hell yeah. Okay, we gotta log whatever the fuck is going on. Are redeems even reaching this machine? Let's do a redeem. Lurker check-in. Hell yeah. Love saying things correctly. Okay. Something is not happening. Something is not occurring in the manner that we would like it to occur. Something is deeply, deeply fucked. I restart this thingy. Okay, we're doing some surgery off stream, trying to make this happen. Your boost, I think, is not going to work either. This is kind of a disaster, isn't it? This is a fucking incident. There's gonna be an international incident here. You know, sometimes things are great and they work for 10 streams and then they just totally fucking collapse. And that's just how I like it. You know, that's what I prefer to happen on my streams. I love to build something in a way and I'm like, oh yeah, that works pretty well, and then have it just totally fucking disintegrate under my fingertips. Love that. Fucking love that. I actually do love that. That's half the fun. It's most fun when things break, you know, and that's how we enjoy. That's what we enjoy here. Okay. Being told that something is broken. What is broken? Think of it as reoccurring content. Exactly, JMC tasks. That is the theme here. If you're wondering why I'm doing things off the screen, off the stream, it's because we need to fix things. I have a server running on a different machine, so I don't leak my Twitch API keys. Okay, so if I do another redeem here, does it at least get this far? What if we do a lurker? I can't do a fucking. We do the spin redeem. Okay, that happens. Okay, I'm at least getting there. What the fuck? Okay, people are boosting. I'll manually apply the boosts if they don't work. Okay, looks like the spin worked and the boost redeem worked because they got this far. I have no idea why it didn't work a little bit. Imagine the content if you leak the API keys. Hey, welcome to Baja. Hell yeah. I think this is the first time I see you around, to Baja. I recognize that coloration and those that combination of letters. Little dinosaur friend. You've been around. First time chat though. Can't even believe that. Yeah, imagine the content. Maybe there's a way to do that. That's probably like against terms of service to like intentionally distribute your API. I don't know. Isn't it like against TOS to like give out your stream key, right? There's like a weird thing. There's some weird fucking bullshit. Okay, we're back. I'm thinking we're back. I'm thinking we're back and we're ready to go. We're all set up. Oh yeah, we can do play 5. We got people here. We got new friends from the raid. Let me show off my cool thing. I apologize. So we set up the lore at the beginning of the stream. I got this new intro, this little intro thing, this little jingle, and I'm gonna be playing it approximately 150 times this stream because I'm so happy with it, and I want everyone to hear it. I want everyone to hear it dozens of times. So we gotta do the magic letters: Q, M, S, Z. Bam. There we go. Good tidings, Colonq heads.
You're listening to twitch.tv/LLLQ.
That's me.
With your host, L Colonq. Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours, you exist within the borders of the LLLQ nation.
It's so hype.
Of pure gamer excellence. Infinite money glitch much? XDDDD. Okay, now begin.
That's what we call cringe Kino, my friends. That is optimal. I don't know. I love that shit. Like everyone else online, I've been listening to a whole lot of DJ Smokey bumpers, Shadow Wizard Money Gang type shit over the last couple of months, and I want to channel some of that energy here. Okay, so the 3 things we have to play with today, and we'll maybe build something out of. Maybe continue our D&D explorations. Who knows? Maybe other things as well. I have some ideas. We have new intro shit. We have, excuse me, TTS. We have the ability to ask ChatGPT questions from Emacs and get a string back. That's pretty nice. Oh wait. And we have this third thing. The third thing is this cute little pinned message. What's that all about? What's going on with that? What the fuck is happening? Well, I'll tell you what the fuck is happening. Let me actually. Thank you for the reverse spinny polarity, Dante. Holy moly, things are shifting. The Earth is shifting on its axis. We've done tremendous geological damage today in the L Colonq stream. Let's see what's going on. Can I actually? So if I open this, if I navigate, what is this link? This link right here. The solar flares, bro. Colonq.computer/semi. Go there. It's pinned. It's pinned. You see? It's pinned in the chat room. To your immediate right or left, you have some fucking extension. It's there. This link. You can click it. If I go there, it's gonna yell at me. It's gonna yell at me for a variety of reasons. Let me load the thing. It is there. Yes. If you click this thing, it'll allow you to sign in with twitch.tv. It just redirects automatically. Once you are signed in, you can type in the little text box, right? And you can also run code by clicking load. It runs code written in this language called Janet. Janet is... Hell yeah. That's some bangers. I have no idea what the syntax of this language is, and figuring it out has been a bit of a trip. Yeah, well, NZ Pieface, you're about to learn. Here's the language. The language is janetlang.org. This one. Yeah, it's a cute little language. It's pretty similar to Clojure. If you're looking... If you have, well, I don't know. I barely fucking know this language. I haven't written Clojure in 10 years. But this language is also pretty similar to Fennel, which we wrote a little bit of on stream earlier, but it doesn't compile to Lua or anything. It's very easy to embed in C. It's sort of like a Clojure-y. It's not super Lispy, I guess, but it's like has Lisp syntax. I don't know. It's a cute little language. We're using it here because the interpreter is very easy to build for WebAssembly. So the things you run on this website, when you go on colonq.computer/semi and click the load button, right, to load your code, it just runs on your device. It doesn't go to me, right? However, what does go to me is everything you fucking type. So for example, NZ Pieface seems to have been trying to figure something out. If I click on NZ Pieface's name in chat, right, we can see exactly what NZ Pieface is typing. Apologies. I don't mean to pick on you, NZ Pieface, but I know you're professional, right? So, of course, don't type anything there you don't want me to see. But it does make it very easy to, if we ever do play around with some coding on stream, or like do some lessons, right? Or I don't know, just try and share text in general, like Parsec shared that excellent little prompt earlier, right? We can do that super easily, right? It's incredibly nice. It's super cool and good and awesome, right? And yeah, that is the mechanism that we built, that I spent probably fucking 2 days on and didn't get any work done, but built this instead. It's kind of nifty. And I think we can actually... It wouldn't be... I don't think there's any risk of doing development on that on stream, so if we run into bugs, we'd actually fix the fucking bugs for once, which is like, oh man, that's kind of a miracle. That's a little strange and cool. Oh geez. Oh lord. Alright. So, what are we actually going to do today, beyond just like ramble and talk for hours? Well, I think, very little. Well, I mean, that's what we do here. We ramble and talk for hours about the computer. I think the thing we're going to do as our backup plan, right, is you got to have a backup plan, right? I love these chatting, the chatting environment, but ultimately we got to get some work done, right? We got to get down to business. We got to build up the industrial base of the Colonq nation. What do we fall back to when we're not on some half-hour tangent? Well, I think the answer to that is we're going to do some bullshit with Fig/Ask here. Build some AI kind of stuff, right? We can even do super sophisticated workflows here with this, right? Since all this is integrated, right? Look at the kind of bullshit we can do here, right? Look at this, chat. I implore you, Colonq-heads, you need to look at this. We can do things like this. We can say Fig, begin transcribe, lambda question. So what we're doing here is we're saying, okay, start transcribing my voice, right? When we're done transcribing my voice, take the resulting question or let's just call this S, right? Be a little less biased, fit things on one line a little more, right? Transcribe my voice. When we're done, take everything I said as text and then ask ChatGPT about it and then send that to TTS, right? Hopefully this all works. I've never tested this. We're testing this live, right? But it should all work, right? The building blocks work. Of course, maybe the abstractions are a little bit leaky, but this should be good to go. Let's see. Let us go for the thing. Do I actually have like a voice Hydra? Yeah, it's QA. Okay, so if I do this, hey computer, are these streams cogent? Are we coherent here? Are we I don't know. Are we maximizing our performance? Is this all good? And I end the transcription, and then hopefully there's gears turning behind the scenes, turning and churning, and maybe that'll eventually give us a response. If it doesn't, we're gonna have to dig down in the pipes. We're gonna have to get poking and prodding around and see what happens. Okay. We gotta see.
Well,
There we go.
LCOLONQ. If you're asking if your programming streams are cogent and coherent,
Yeah.
then I'd have to say absolutely not.
Oh.
But that's
fuck.
precisely why folks love tuning in.
Oh man.
You're a mad scientist of programming, always pushing the limits and coming up with crazy and unpredictable ideas.
Computer's really sucking my dick
As
here.
for maximizing performance, well, let's just say that the Colonq heads could probably help you with that. But in terms of entertainment value, you're definitely winning.
Oh geez. Well, I guess the Colonq heads are here to help me with my performance, but I appreciate the vote of confidence, computer. That's excellent. Yeah, so we can just put these things together. We got the little Lego pieces here now, and we can put them together any which way, and it's super easy, right? We don't have to fucking muck around with API documentation for 2 hours to figure out how to do some shit, right? We just say, fig ask, fig say, fig transcribe, right? We have all the pieces to turn speech into text, turn text into speech, and turn questions into answers, something like this. Turn questions into Rick and Morty Reddit answers. Excellent. Well, thank you for the follow, Satrack75. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We support our Satracks in here. I know, Satrack74 was turning up a little bit earlier, and I think we've been known to see Satrack16 time to time, but I don't know. Good to see you around the block. This level of Gawk about to get TOS. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I wasn't expecting that answer. I was expecting the kind of I guess the request to be sardonic and edgy was good, right? I was expecting it to be like the typical as a large language model. I think the streams are excellent, right? I think that was actually perfect and on point. Can we get where's the actual transcription of the fig? Is it here? Yeah. We can just grab we have kind of like logs of the last thing too, so we can read them. I like how it capitalizes Colonq heads. Should probably have some handling to for the TTS to make it say this better. God, I agree. I have no idea what's going on as well. Yeah, well, I don't even have any idea what's going on. We're just we're playing with some computational Legos here a little bit. I don't know. That's kind of the analogy I want to. We're having fun, right? As long as you're having fun, we're in business. We're in business, and we'll try and keep having fun. So yeah. What else can we do? What else is there? So one thing I did want to do is I want to have well, how can we do it? So excellent streamer who I probably shout out every fucking stream, but I'm gonna shout out again. I can't stop. It is an essential to shout out homie Jams Virtual every single stream, because Jams Virtual does incredibly cool shit. You should be following Jams Virtual. One of the things that Jams Virtual does, Jams Virtual has an AI pet on stream called Nano. It's a little Tamagotchi type dude, right? Tamawachi. And Nano can answer questions from the streamer. And there's also a redeem to ask Nano questions. So you can send a chat message and ask. We don't have quite the infrastructure for Nano yet, because Nano can remember things that are said previously. But we could do something similar, and there's nothing really stopping us from building up to that level, right? That's I don't know. We could reach that point, but it would require a little bit more engineering, a little bit more ingenuity. I feel uncomfortable calling any of this engineering, but maybe engineering. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on. We're off in deep space right now, but maybe we'll do something like that, right? Where we have we're slowly running out of available screen real estate, right? But I don't know. We could have a little thing up here, up this way, up here or something, right? Where it's just the up here where the latest AI response appears. Engineering, yeah. Ingenuity. Kappa times 150,000. Let's hell yeah. I don't know. I'm so gassed up today, man. I'm so excited about this stuff. I can't even believe it. I've been waiting to stream for I don't know, since I started. Maybe a thing to do would be actually write some Janet, because it occurred to me that I built all this infrastructure around Janet because I'm like, oh yeah, that'll be easy. I'm not actually super comfortable or familiar with the language, so people like want to play with it, or we do a teaching stream on like Tuesdays in the future or something. I don't know, like it's gonna be a disaster. I don't even know the fucking language. I'm gonna be like, how do you do anything? I don't know anything. So maybe that's worth doing. I know there's a blogger I like. Shake it up. Okay, we gotta do another shout out. This stream is like 90% shout outs. There's this fellow, Ian the Henry, who has a cool blog that I read sometimes. This is what got me into Janet partially. Interested in similar things, right? And I think they wrote a book called Janet for Mortals, and it might be fun to work through this on stream. So we got cool topics in here. We got cool kinds of nonsense, and I don't know, might be an interesting thing. Although I'm kind of dubious of the prospect of like quote unquote working through anything on stream, right? That seems like a little bit of an issue, maybe. What else we got going on here? I think there was a thing I saw on Hacker News recently. We're going on Hacker News Dive. We gotta dive down into the Orange website briefly. I think it was, yeah, this right here at the bottom. We just barely caught it at the bottom of the page. This thing seems really cool too. L:type, L:type, L:. Can we do some L: typing? Any L: typers in the chat? It's probably louder on the other keyboard. L:type, L:type. There we go. It's I'm glad you think so, Gunpie. It's I'm sorry it's not more broadly available. Twitch is brutalizing my senseless little body over and over and over again. Welcome Dante Daedalus channel. Shima die indeed. Shima die indeed. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, one day when we've been a good boy for long enough, we'll have emotes that aren't, you know what, maybe a power play is to upload all of my emotes onto Better TV, just verbatim, right? So then like better TTV, so then you can just like use them and everyone can see them anyway because everyone uses the fucking extension and like it's not a problem. Can you do that? Can you have an emote with the same name as a Twitch emote on Better TTV? That seems kind of cool if so. Cool if true. Maybe we'll do that. I think let's add that to the interminable to-do list. To do. Load, please. Thank God. Okay. Bitrate. Oh, I'm seeing a little bit of fluctuation there. Are we cutting out? I don't know what's up tonight. What's going on? Essaying. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're just using. You got me there. You got me. Why am I not seeing those? Do I not have the thing? I don't use cookies. I'm like always in private browsing mode, right? So whenever I like close my browser, I have to like remember to reset my fucking Franker Faces settings, which is a nightmare. What if I reload the creator dashboard now? Can I see those? Noted. Okay. You can't fucking see them in this chat anyway. That is a fucking aberration. What a fucking disaster platform this is. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Man, I'm going tonight. I'm active. Juiced up, amped up, ready to fight. Ready for combat. LLLL Colonq Warriors. This is the Warrior spin-off. You know how they take like game series, right? Like how there's like there's like normal Zelda, and then you're like everyone's talking about a new Zelda game or something. Everyone's fucking soy facing out over Zelda, and then they're like the new game. It's Zelda Warriors, and it's just some dog shit Dynasty Warriors. I don't actually know if those games are bad, but like I've had this experience multiple times where it's like, oh, there's a new Fire Emblem game. Oh wait, it's Dynasty Warriors. Oh. Yeah, well, this stream might be classified as LLLL Colonq Warriors. We're on our Dynasty Warriors arc. This is the Dynasty Warriors spin-off of the main series. We've sort of been on a spin-off arc for the last, like, I don't know, 8 or 9 episodes at this point. We've been going kind of off into space for a while. But yeah, we're cracking open another cold one here. I think the kombucha's done. Let's see. Let's see if there's any dregs here. There are indeed. A little more juice. It's not. Oh, chat PvP with arbitrary Janet. Oh, you better believe it. Oh man, you know what? That would be actually sick. We need some way to run chat robots, right? Like we need. I don't want to run like arbitrary chat code, but like, oh man, it could be fun. It could be cool. We're doing some type of so mystery dungeons though. Yeah. I mean, we were building a mystery dungeon. I don't know if anyone was actually there because I think that was my very second stream ever. My second stream. Oh, so many moons ago, a couple months ago, right? I extracted a bunch of wall tiles from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team and built like a dungeon generator and renderer for them in PureScript. And the eventual goal, so like a goal we have somewhere on this stream, let's do like big projects, things we got to get done here, things we got to finish that we've kind of started, right? Pokemon bot, then make YouTube video. Maybe? Question mark? Maybe? Might be cool. Might be a little bit nifty. VTuber fan game. Damn, missed it. I think everyone missed it. Chaotic. I think I had no chats the whole stream. So I would be shocked if anyone saw it. It's on YouTube though, but it's also not interesting because it's me getting frustrated about my naming scheme for tile orientations for 4 hours. And that is not, I would say, the pinnacle of L:Q content. LLLL I don't know. That was a little bit of a reach, bit of a stretch. VTuber fan game. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Blobber. A blobber is like game genre, like Eye of the Beholder, right? Like Legends of Grimrock. Yeah, Wikipedia even has it. First-person party-based dungeon crawler video games. Might be something like that. I like first-person dungeon crawl video games, even if they're not party-based too. I like all of those good things. They are good. But yeah, VTuber fan game. The original inception of this was be a fan game for Giga, twitch.tv/Giga. Legend of Colonq. Yes indeed. Oh, also I noticed a cool thing about the AI. Let's ask the AI a question. Go to ILM. What is fucking happening here? Fig ask. Computer, what's your favorite video game? We might have to, let's just make it message out. Let's just do, I won't have it do TTS because we want to just see. We might have to do this a few times, but because I called you the Colonq heads, it actually has a fixation. Okay, here's just telling us garbage Fortnite. I don't care. It has a fixation on the game Colonq that friend of the stream Tally Chovy actually recommended a few streams back. Okay, fuck you, computer. It was doing this consistently earlier. I don't know. I don't even fucking know. These things are so unpredictable. Sometimes it gives AI language assistant models. Sometimes it gives fucking. Okay, here we go. Well, at least we're mentioning the Colonq heads here. As much as it pains me to admit it, I don't have the capacity to quote-unquote enjoy things in the way that humans do. However, I'm well aware of the popularity of games such as Minecraft and Fortnite among the Colonq heads. Don't be mean to the computer, L:"hmph. Yeah, well, the computer's got to be ready to take some punishment. We're kind of in a elaborate BDSM relationship with the computer. It's a little difficult sometimes to work out who's in what role though. But all I know is that the computer punishes me almost every time I use it in a way that seems a little icky, a little bit icky. I would say that's the adjective, icky. If you're going to talk to the computer, it needs to learn to take a couple harsh words. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, the token Colonq occurring makes it. Okay, it's really being a bit of a bitch. Computer, what how do you feel about the video game Colonq? Maybe this will give us some juicy tidbits, some juicy insights. I'm sure everyone is thrilled with this AI baiting content that approximately everyone on Earth has spent the last 3 months doing. Thrilling new content ideas being the birth, the genesis on twitch.tv/LColonQ. We're witnessing stunning new ideas such as ask questions to the AI to try and bait it to say something stupid or silly. I have not interacted with ChatGPT once. Well, you have now. Well, I guess you haven't now. There's no interaction occurring here, right? You are just watching a screen and typing in a chat room, and there's no causal link between your messages and ChatGPT. Real paddywhack. I agree with your sentiment though. If I had not decided to switch my hobby from doing productive things to being an absolute, I don't know, prostitute online. No shade on anything. Just that's what it is, right? I'm here on the stream. I'm screeching and wailing and debasing myself publicly, and like, I don't know. I would also not be interacting with ChatGPT. I could not give less of a fuck about machine learning. But alas, here we are. Here we are together. And we are going to do the funny thing. We're going to create humor. And the way you create humor is you go with the flow. That's what I learned. If you want to be funny, you do what everyone else is doing. I don't know. I don't fucking know. The Colonq React Andy arc. Yeah, we've been on that React Andy arc for weeks now. Not really out of any moral object. I just haven't. Yeah, well, that's kind of based though, right? I try not to have those moral objects. Try to dodge those. But anyway, big projects that we've kind of started and we're doing here, right? Pokemon bot, then make YouTube video? Question mark? Mr. Beast? Question mark? Can we do the Mr. Beast? Can we get a Mr. Beast in the chat? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Mr. Beast. Objection. The Colonq computer terminal is stuck with restarting REPL for me. If you refresh the page, it'll probably fix it, and it will also keep your chat. What do you have in there currently? Can I see? Oh, we got a bit of a Fibonacci going on here. Oh, I have an imperative Fibonacci here. A little bit, some if statements, not even if expressions. Oh, yeah. I wonder why that breaks. I don't know. If you refresh the page, it should fix fucking everything though. If it doesn't fix everything, that's a bigger problem because I don't know what state would persist across page loads except for the actual contents of the editor. But we'll see. Things will break as they go. Yeah. So those are two things that we want to do, and if we can't even manage our own bullshit. Okay. If this ends up being a blobber, if blobber, integrate blobber with avatar. So here's an idea I've been having for a little while, right? If you I don't know, we got some regulars here, right? I've probably ranted about this a few times. I'm sort of slowly, when I have a chance off stream, fixing and improving the way my model is displayed. We're going to make it a lot more efficient, and we're going to make it something that's closer. It's going to look exactly the same in its default configuration, but it's going to behave in a way that's closer to other Twitch overlays, maybe. So I'm still like in its default form, it's going to look exactly like it does now, where my model is sort of confined to this little square off in the corner. But I'll also be able to display like text rendered objects elsewhere on the screen very easily, and like do some like physics kind of interactions. And one of the things I want to do with that is I want to put LColonq in like a room, right? So like you just, I don't know, by default you just see like a blank wall behind me or something, or just some nothing. It's hard to make out much detail in like this resolution with this kind of rendering, right? You know, you can't be too fancy, right? You can't have like a good fancy fucking Herman Miller chair and gamer socks or whatever the fuck people do these days. But you can have like, I don't know, some kind of background. I picked up my phone, bro. I'm here. I'm glad you answered the call, Fuza. I salute you. I salute you as an LColonq patriot. We're welcome. We're playing. We're doing the usual. We're playing around with some shit. fucking around, hanging around. But yeah, I want to have like LLL Colonq to inhabit a 3-dimensional environment, right? And then the thing is, we would make that environment like a multiplayer game, right? So you go to a website, and the website would bring you into like a first-person kind of view, like with like WebGL or whatever. And then you can just like walk around in real time, and you can see me in the corner on like a screen, right? And if you walk behind me on the website, you'll actually see the like the chatter on screen on the stream. I'm unfolding Real Paddywhack. Real Paddywhack always comes in. I'm saying this in literally the least ironic way possible, which I know is difficult given the general like tone and cadence that I cultivate. Real Paddywhack looks out for me. Like literally every time you do those redeems, and like I am like curled up into an absolute fucking pretzel and am thirsty. And I have like a thing where like, I don't know, maybe this is common among people of like a particular, I don't know, what's the correct way to say it, like neural persuasion, I don't know, where like, especially when I was younger, like I'll just like forget to drink water, and then if someone reminds me to drink water, I will like always do it, right? Internet intellectual, yeah, maybe that's a good way to say it, right? People who are neurospicy, yes. So like if you especially when I was young, my parents would like tell me to like take a drink, right? I would just do it, right? And even if they like said it like 10 seconds later, I would just like automatically do it, like not being aware of it. Ludum Dare, is it okay? Here's a question. Welcome Bad Cop, by the way, BT dubs. Is it Ludum Dare or Ludum Dare? When I was young, I said Ludum Dare, but someone who is like Latin affiliated was like, oh, it's Ludum Dare. It's pronounced Ludum Dare. Oh, how funny, Bad Cop. How funny. I'm neurospicy myself, so I know the struggle. Yeah, I would be shocked. Well, I mean, let's can we poll this kind of thing? Fig create poll. Neurospicy. Yeah. I didn't actually know that was this weekend, Bad Cop. I will check out. I'll watch the. Is there a live countdown anymore? I haven't done a Ludum Dare. I haven't done a Ludum Dare since like probably. I don't want to dox anything. Probably like the early 2010s. Let's say that early mid 2010s. I've done a couple of them. Let's see what the theme is at least. Well, maybe I'll join. I don't even know what to do. I don't have my tools set up. We could use it as an opportunity to learn Janet though. Maybe are there Janet at like SDL bindings? What's April 28th, Ludum Dare 53. Do Godot. I can't. Do you think I can run Godot on this machine? You're yeah, that emote rinks flames, that would be my house. Because my machine would be on fire. How do you even fucking see that? Is there like a site specifically for this? Learn more. I don't know where to see this is 52. Bad Cop, do you know where this is announced? Do you have a link for us? Again, I haven't looked at these since probably like fucking Ludum Dare 20 or something. Thank you. Oh, for people who don't know, I probably realize like I'm just talking about this like everyone is like familiar, but I think I do that a lot and whatever. It's like kind of the biggest game jam, right? They run it a couple times a year. You make a game in a weekend. It's cool. It's cool and fun. Godot is actually pretty lightweight. Yeah. I don't know. I've never actually used Godot at all. Neurospicy wins. We got 3 neurospicies to 1 non-neurospicy. Cool. That's okay. That's good. Not really the biggest anymore. Yeah, it shows how much I know. I'm still top 10. Yeah, this is like, well, it's kind of the, you know, when I think game jam, I think this, right? Like there's lots of little ones now, but this is the one that's always stood out to me. Where can we check Twitter for the announcement? I'm not going to Twitter. I will not do that. Well, we're gonna see. We got a little bit of a countdown here. Maybe we'll see what's going on. So the thing with Ludum Dare is they do. I'm gonna talk right over this. I don't give a fuck. They have a theme, right? And the theme is only revealed at the start of the event, right? So you can't really pregame that much, right? You can kind of build up your library of tools, right? But that's totally allowed. But like the game itself is like you're kind of constrained by the theme to some degree, right? So I don't know. Interesting stuff. I think I will probably I don't fucking know. I'll let you know what it is. Yeah, like I'm gonna sit right here. I'm gonna watch this. We can definitely wait 2 minutes and 37 seconds because we've been waiting for. There's people in this chat who've been waiting for an hour for me to do anything. I haven't done anything yet, and that's perfectly okay. This is on brand, on theme. You're also trying to scrape Halo stats from the Internet Archive right now. Halo stats in what form? Stats about a Halo game? Like, what is the deal? Also, bad cop. Did you see my the website? I have a cool little pinned tweet. Theme game of the year. Skirp says, hell yeah, welcome Skirp. Good to see ya. I would love to scrap together an engine in a language like Smalltalk or Lisp and submit it to a jam. Yeah, I did a game jam in Common Lisp a long time ago. I've also done, what have I done? It's a 40 terabyte archive. I'm trying to peek inside. Well, that sounds super exciting then. Doing some sleuthing. Is this 40 terabytes of like match data? Like I can't even, like what would be 40 terabytes about Halo? I don't know. That's some big ass data. Yeah, theme, make the game of the year. Match data and screenshots. Yeah, the screenshots I guess explains the bloated size. Holy moly. But yeah, Bad Cop, check out the pinned link. We got some cool shit going on. I spent a few days procrastinating making a little website. And you can log in with Twitch, and it's kind of like a hybrid pastebin / REPL for Janet Lisp. And then I can also view what people have typed super easily in chat, right? Like if I load someone, I don't know. Real Patty Whack has typed nothing. I can, who has typed? I have types. I'll type again, type. And click myself, right? I can see what I typed on the site. It's cool. It's pretty nifty. It's for like sharing longer things that you can't just paste into Twitch chat with the strummer. No Vim keys. Well, it should have Vim keys. It's fucking, I could probably enable that actually. It's just code mirror, but it could have them. I get frustrated when things have Vim keys in the browser because my browser already has Vim keys. So I have to like double escape, and that's a pain in the ass. I would never like go so low as to actually type something into a browser text box. That's a disaster. Okay, we got 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, can we see the theme? What the fuck is the theme? Delivery. Delivery. What could we make about delivery? That's a little interesting. Are we just going to be doing Ludum Dare this stream? Like that seems like maybe not the thing I want to do because I've done no prep at all. So like the stream would just be me doing the prep, and then not actually building the game. And if I did this, okay. Traveling salesman problem. That's kind of exciting. Let's do another poll. It's the poll heavy stream, poll type stream. Do we do Ludum Dare today / tomorrow? Okay, we'll ask that question. We'll also ask the computer. Computer, should we participate in the Ludum Dare game jam on stream today? Fig say. That's your TTS it. Gonna make a Death Stranding clone, no big deal. Yeah, I mean, you probably can now with like engines have gotten super accessible, right? You can do so much like crazy, like I'm used to indie games looking like total shit, right? But
well, that depends on your tolerance for sleep deprivation and insanity. Ludum Dare is like the running of the bulls. Except instead of angry Spanish bovines chasing you down the street, it's deadlines and programming bugs that are chasing you. But hey, who doesn't love a good challenge? Let's do it.
Okay. Chaotic Quixotic contributed 3,000 channel points to make sure this happens, and we got 8 votes all yes. Unanimous decision that we are doing fucking Ludum Dare today. So let's do that. Let's fucking make a game. I don't know if we'll submit it, but yeah. It's not Rick and Morty, it's Big Bang Theory. Yeah, I mean, aren't those the same? Aren't those literally the same with like very minor differences? Hexadigital, welcome Hexadigital. Hexadorito catch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're doing some fun stuff today, Hex. We are I built a little website that lets people share things. How do I use your website? Bad Cop says. Well, the website, let's see if you've typed anything already. Let's see what's going on there. You've typed OS shell ls. Well, that won't work. But yeah, you can just type things and I can see them easily by clicking on your name, which is cool. And then you can type load, which will run Janet code. You can't fuck up my server because there is no server, because it runs in your browser. It just is running Janet through WebAssembly. So good luck. But yeah, it's yeah, no exploits today. I did not want to. The only thing I'm doing on my server is some of the auth stuff for Twitch, because you need a way to like you need to serve, like the rest is all just stored in Firebase or whatever, which I recently learned exists, and also how to use, and also that it's kind of cool, and also that Google owns it, and I don't like that very much. But yeah, gonna make it mine me a Dogecoin. If someone, yeah, can we give a bounty for that? If someone wants to, I don't know, can mine a block of some shitcoin using the, I don't know. That seems like a disaster fire to do. And if you like, I don't fucking know. I'm just rambling now. But yeah, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna do the compo, which is 48-hour deadline, solo from scratch. Oh, we had a little friend here. Oh baby. I'm thinking we got a friend. Let's get out of here, friend. Let's say see you later on that one. But yeah, I think we're gonna do the compo. Can you do like? I'm sure we'll get ideas from stream. Like, does it count? Are we forced into the bad cop? You know more about this than I do. I'm sorry to lean on you so heavily for content, but like, you're waiting on food before I start. Yeah, I haven't eaten it either, but I put a sandwich in the fridge. Using chat's ideas is cheating, Kappa. Yeah, I mean, chat, is so helpful. They're gonna be an integral part of this process. But I don't know. How are we gonna do this? What the fuck are we gonna do? We could. What's the easiest language to write this in that makes it at all accessible to the public? What if we just play Rolly Cubes instead? Seems good. Yeah, hop on. Yeah, well, I mean, first of all, we gotta give the people some context as to what Rolly Cubes is. So we gotta shout out friend of the stream, Bad Cop. Bad Cop is cool. They do programming. They made a game called Rolly Cubes. It's fun. Let's write it in Hacks. I don't know Hacks, but Hacks is sick. So maybe this would be an opportunity to learn Hacks. Maybe this is an opportunity to learn Janet. We can learn Janet with chat. And we can. Are there Janet bindings for like SDL? It runs Rust now for part of it. Yeah, I saw you were rewriting like the back end, right? That's not useful. There's gonna be no resources for this language. It'd probably be easier to write this in like Lua with like, or like Fennel with like Love 2D, right? I've never used that either. I don't know, man. This is gonna be exciting. Oh shit. And the theme is delivery. So what is the, so when I think delivery, so here's a thing. Well, I don't know. What are things that what could we do with delivery? How could we deliver? So now the backend is fully Rust, C++, lol. Well, I mean, may God have mercy on your soul for the C++ part. But I don't know. It's not that bad, actually. Whatever. There are so many indie game engines, I find it a bit overwhelming. Yeah, I mean, it's exciting, right? It's cool. Have you seen Crosslib? I can send a link your way if you want to take a look. I have not seen that. Let's search that and see if it gives results. I would appreciate a link if it doesn't give results. I'm thinking of Uber Eats right now. Hell yeah. Do it. This seems something that is very much up my alley. Retro hardware abstraction layer. The very same code for about 200 oh, this is actually so fucking sick. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is going on the list of things that are... How do we get the URL here? todo.org. Yeah, that is on the list, I think. This is very cool. I don't know if, do we want to use this? Probably not. I don't know if I want to think. I just want to get like things to people as quickly as possible. I remember my cross compilation was like back in the olden days when I did game jams, right? I wrote things in C++. And I remember the cross compilation for Windows being an absolute fucking disaster nightmare. And also distributing software on Linux is kind of a disaster nightmare. So I don't know. It was fun. I don't know. I had a good time. It's probably easier now with Nix, but like maybe the easiest thing here is just to like do a thing with like Canvas and TypeScript. You can watch me write. Instead of me writing horrible code and nobody knowing about it in a language, because it's a language that nobody knows, you can watch me write horrible code in a language that people actually do know. That can be exciting. So what is, and we can Google how to do WebGL. That can be fun. Maybe let's do that. I think I actually have like a TypeScript like LSP thing set up here. Maybe we'll have to make some changes though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to figure it out a little bit. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but to start. Let's actually write some code on stream. Let's make dear LD53. Can we do this? Is this a thing that will happen? Sure. I don't care. Okay, what are we doing here? What the fuck is going on? Let's change this. And we can do something like, how do you actually install TypeScript? Is it TSC or is it just, well, we're gonna try something here. Okay, cool. Well, I think I actually have, well, for the npm init is like, and now you edit the manifest after I asked you and you said sure to everything. Am I a joke to you? Yeah, I just wanted to put the files down. I don't care. Can I like do, that's not that, it's this, right? I can do this now. Yeah, okay. Well, I think I actually like the other website is also written in TypeScript, so I can like grab things. We can steal. I like to steal. It's hard to steal sometimes because I have so few. I have like such little code on this computer, but like we can yoink. So I have like, I know how to like do things. Finally got a fib that uses a loop to work on the site. Got a little dip now. Hope you guys have fun for the rest of the stream. Yeah, awesome to have you by, NZPieFace. I'm glad you had some fun. I'll see you around. Of course. Hope you have a good evening. or good morning, or whatever time it may be out there in the wide old world. Okay, so we got this going on. So to build the thing with ES build and to do the dev server thing, sure. Okay. Let's also copy / semi client. What are we copying? What the fuck are we copying? I have like boilerplate like HTML and stuff. Yeah, that seems right. Make dir www move index.html. I don't know the best way to do anything with web programming. I just know how to copy and paste things. What are we doing? These things seem right. This is Ludum dar 53. Erase the whole body. Erase this stuff. That looks like some HTML boilerplate to me. Okay. What else do we need to do? We need to actually have... Well, let's get here. Let's actually have index.ts. Copy and paste makes you in top 5% of web devs. So Buff Seagull says, I can be your guy for web devs since that's literally all I do. Well, I'm glad. What was that complaint? What is complaining here? Connected server eglot. I don't want eglot to do it. I want Tide to do it. That's not what I want at all. Eglot shutdown. Okay, we need to go to somewhere. Where are we going here? lsp.el eglot. Eglot stay out of. I don't know. Oh wait, how do I disable eglot? Eglot. Ay. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's go to our web.el thing because we should be using. There's a nice little TypeScript. Oh, do we not? Are we not using it here? Maybe eglot is good enough. I don't even have that installed. Oh, we have it set up for. Oh, this is kind of whack. I have a totally different setup for TypeScript on this machine than I do on the other machine. So maybe it's just okay. If we just pop this open, like, can we start doing things? That's the other one. We want to go. Oh, we didn't even save the file. There we go. There we go. Okay. This is kind of slow. Very slow. We'll see how much this fucks up. It might be incredibly laggy and all kinds of fucked up, but we shall see. Maybe we can get some kind of something here though. Index.html. If we put like a canvas here, that's the kind of thing we want, right? Canvas ID equals LD53 canvas. Sure. This is slow as fuck. We're really chugging here. We might have to disable this until like I'm not, make it only happen when I'm not typing, right? There's like an idle thing. Probably have that in my Haskell configuration, I would think. Emacs. No, I don't. PureScript maybe? No, that's not even using. Oh yeah. Well, who knows? We'll try something here. document dot get element by ID LD53 canvas. Console.log canvas. Here's our wonderful first little program. Yeah, this is really, we're really chugging here. Jeez Louise. I can see the bitrate getting kind of chunky. Can we mitigate this somehow? Like, what do we? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll poke around and investigate a little bit. I just realized there's probably a fuck ton of people live for Ludum Dare too. This is exciting weekend. Gonna have some friends to raid. Okay, so that is that. If I just do this, does it do the right thing? Oh, we need to npm install save dev esbuild. I don't know. There's so much fucking okay, so above Seagull, you might have an answer to this if you're still hanging out. Like, what is your preferred? Like, it feels like there's such a massive pile of like bundling tools to get your stuff in your node modules or whatever, like all in the right place, right? Like, there's fucking Webpack, there's esbuild, there's rollup, there's parcel, there, you know, like there's a million of these fucking things. Like, what is, I've used a bunch in the past. I found esbuild is usually the one that I like. I don't want to write a fucking configuration file, right? I just want it to think, like, in the simple case where I have some TypeScript with some dependencies, I just want, yeah, okay, esbuild is the good one. Is that the, like, I guess that's what I'm asking, right? Like, is that the one that's not like some horrid mess? Oh, we have a source. Source Vite is the best. Okay, maybe we'll check that one out. Maybe we can start a flame war about that. Vite uses esbuild. Okay, well that's good too. That's what we want. We just want to like not like, I always think with these things, like, okay, in the common case should not require configuration, right? Like the case where I have some TypeScript, or JavaScript or whatever, I'm installing some dependencies, and then I'm going to import those dependencies. Like, you would think that would just work. Like, what other case should just work, right? But alas. Haven't heard the phrase flame war since 2009. What the fuck? Well, you're hearing it now. We're flaming all over the place, back and forth and what have you. Are we actually loading our, okay, if we do, let's make a new shell. Let's call this eShell dev server and then banish it to the fucking shadow realm. Run dev server. Go. Begin. Localhost 8000. Okay, that's Ludum Dare 53. We're gonna need another workspace, I think, here. Flame.war. Warflame.warflame.warflame.warflame, baby. Yeah, we got the canvas. We were able to successfully run some code in a browser. That's usually the barrier, right? We like getting to that point, at least. Let's split this up into two workspaces, right? So I'm gonna have two different things here. Oh damn, that's bright. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's get that out of the way. So now we can switch between these, and let's make this still gonna be some god awful accursed aspect ratio. My Taco Bell has arrived. Now I'm ready to game jam. Hell yeah, bad cop. I assume that'll be the end of you here. So I salute you. I salute your gamer excellence, and I hope best of luck in the thing. Hope you have a good time and build something cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's see index. Oh yeah, okay. Well, let's do our best to produce something worthy of bad cop in their remaining time here. What are we doing here? We have a canvas. You know what? I think the best start here is we're gonna do something with WebGL. We're gonna do some 3ASD, right? 3D, baby. That might be a little ambitious, but we'll do something. I don't know. What is the essence of delivery? Still trying to index the whole ALO archive. What's the WebGL tutorial? I've probably searched WebGL tutorial maybe 40 times in the last 10 years, despite actually building things with WebGL. I don't know how to use this shit. OpenGL is like the worst API of all time. Everyone knows. WebGPU when Kappa. Well, if I was using WebGPU, I would be doing this in not this language. We do it in Rust probably, which might actually be a much better idea because I'm probably comfier with Rust than I am with this shit. But we're just trying to get stuff on the screen quick. How to set up a WebGL context. That seems like what we want. That seems like exactly what we want. We can set the width and the height of the canvas. Okay. We're going to make the width and the height of the canvas small and then assume that we can scale it up. That's a thing, right? You can make the size of the canvas different from the internal resolution of the canvas, right? I think that's I know how it is, right? It's because the width. I think these. If I'm right, people know better than me. 640 height equals 480, right? I think if my hunches are correct, is this the internal size of the like the resolution of the canvas? And then if we can embiggen it with CSS, right? We can do like a I don't fucking know. I don't know, brother. Index.css. If we do something like a LD53 canvas, width 1280, height 120. You can do this, but it's going to scale up in like a funky way. Real kind of funky kind of business. Can we see the canvas? Okay, the size is such. Do we actually build the... Oh, we need to import it. To import the CSS, of course. Index.css. That is so slow typing. Holy fuck. We need to add some kind of idle delay to that. Then if we reload the page, does the thing work? Yes, that appears to work. It will be big. That's okay though. I like when it's big. I like when the thing is large. Okay. What is up next? What is next on the docket? What the fuck is going on? I don't know how to do any of this, but that's what we're having. We're having a good time. We're learning things together. We've done fucking nothing, but we're gonna continue to do something. We're gonna do something in the future. I think the thing here is canvas upscaling. I wish I had like some existing code that I wrote to solve these. I wish I like upscaling canvas nearest neighbor pixel perfect. Upscale a canvas necessary cookies. Oy. There's like a CSS thing. Image rendering. Image-rendering. That's what it is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Go to index.css and we do the image-rendering. Pixelated. Who knows what browser this works in, but hopefully some of them. Okay, well, let's start getting things onto the fucking screen. Let's read some things about WebGL. That seems like what we want to do. Let's open up index.ts down here. And we're gonna do the excellent ancient art of directly cribbing things from MDN. Well, you know what? We'll put this in a little main thing too. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, I don't think, but probably does somewhere for some reason. Oh, we really need this idle delay. Eglot idle FlyMake idle delay. So what's happening is I'm typing things and it's super slow because it's trying to reach, like, syntax check the buffer every time I insert a character, and that's a whole bunch of bullshit. Eglot send changes idle time. Why is... Oh, maybe it's... I don't know why that's happening. I don't know why this is happening. FlyMake... We'd like it to, like, have to wait like a second or two before... Time to wait after last change before automatically checking the buffer. Maybe we should just make it do it manually. Let's go to web.el. We should also go to the other typescript file I had open, and kill the eglot. Yeah. Make sure we don't have things running around behind our backs here. Okay, if we do something like, I don't even fucking know, man. Seq fly chat FlyMake Reese. What is it even called? What the fuck is this even called? Have it in my help probably. Help. Help. No. Do we? FlyMake no changes timeout. Oi. Oi oi. Time to wait after last change before automatically checking buffer. If nil, never start checking buffer automatically. Okay, so if we do that, we can maybe do something. Maybe do some kind of thing. This is going to be an interesting kind of FlyMake check only on save. That's probably what we want, right? We want to just like only check syntax when we actually save the file. Maybe Reddit is going to give us an answer. No changes, timeout to nil. Okay, if we go to, maybe that's already the behavior that we have. No, it's not at all. Web.el. Seq local fly check FlyMake. That's fly check. Okay. Okay, this is totally unhelpful because it makes it not check things at all. I think. We sure of that? We sure of that, computer? Okay, it seems to maybe work. Okay, and we still can't type shit. I think that's because company is broken. So it's trying to do auto completion. We're doing all kinds of bullshit today. It's because of this little stinker right here, company idle delay. I'm used to having a machine that has any kind of CPU. 2 seconds. 2 fucking seconds. Let's do that. Okay. That's better, maybe. Maybe that's better. 2 is long. It's probably be half a second. A little overzealous here. 0.5. There we go. There we go. There we fucking go. So how's everyone's Friday going? It's a long ass week for me. I'm glad it's over. Imagine if programmers actually designed their software for crappy hardware instead of bleeding edge. Yeah, and this isn't even that crappy. This computer is like fucking decent. I don't know. It's such a disaster that things are so miserable. Like this is not like a machine from the 90s. It's from like fucking 2012. Slow, dry, dusty. Yeah. I feel that, man. It's stuff out there. There's 325 million Halo Reach game summaries. That feels low. That does feel low. Feels very low. Good week. Evil streams, but still better than now fighting Blender to get one import. What are you trying to import into Blender, Fusa? What's the it's on the menu. Okay, can I actually type things now? Okay, it looks like I can actually it looks like company was the culprit. I can actually fucking type. And that is just totally fucking borked now. Let's just change the other thing back and see if that fixes it. Index.ts. VRM extension. Oh, cool. Cool. I quite enjoy the VRM format. I'm glad that that is a thing that exists. That is half of my motivation for doing this in the first place, knowing that there is a sane way to do that. And not like loading whatever proprietary Maya thing or whatever. Sick. Okay, we can type now. The computer will let us fucking type text. It only, yeah, okay. We want to get a WebGL context. Oh, canvas.get context, baby. We still can't type very fast, but maybe we just want to disable completion in general. But I kind of like completion for the discovery. Oh yeah, sure. Do we need to cast this or something? Yeah. Need to probably check that it's a thing. Instead of going the extremely functional route of porting VRMs to PMD and editing off that converted model, I would rather insistently kickbox with Blender. My company did a hackathon yesterday, 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. Oh, brutal. So we had today off, so I just played games today. Sick. What games are you playing? What's the, this does some create element. Very cool. Yeah, this is doing some bullshit. I don't want, why does this eat my fucking back button? There's 26 million screenshots though. Maybe we can train a Halo stable diffusion model. Yeah, I wonder if you could, that's very interesting. Build a, like, computer generated Halo screenshots. Game screenshots is actually an interesting, like, I wonder how consistent you could get the UI if you just had like tons and tons of training on like the exact same HUD or whatever. Finally started One Shot, close to finishing it, really enjoying it. Oh, cool. I think I've heard of that, but I haven't played it. Maybe feel free to drop a link in the chat if it was worthwhile. Sounds like it was. TypeScript, canvas, element, get context. Do HTML canvas element. I don't actually know fucking TypeScript. That's exciting. I guess I can just like assert things, right? Like I can just say like this is a HTML canvas element, right? Bam, something like this. This is unsafe course, right? Do I have caps lock on? I hate my life. This seems like the thing that I'm trying to not have happen. Ah, yes. There's the cast. This is the kind of thing that we want? Yeah. That seems like the kind of thing that we want. What am I being told? This is not used. Okay, can we get a, let's go back to our little WebGL tutorial. Sorry, I know this is thrilling stream content, but we'll get something on screen eventually, and then we will have some fun, maybe, potentially. Who knows? Who fucking knows? I certainly don't. Let's ask the AI. We need some noise here. Big ask. Is fumbling around with TypeScript WebGL setup quality stream content for the legions of loyal Colonq heads? We gotta know. I'm sorry, I gotta know. Okay. We should be able to clear this to something, right? Like, WebGL is fucking easy. I'm so used to, like, Vulkan recently, where, like, you can't fucking do anything without... Let's make it red.
Well, watching someone fumble around with TypeScript WebGL setup might not be everyone's cup of tea. But for the talented and dedicated Colonq heads who get a kick out of watching coders make mistakes, it's definitely quality stream content. Plus, it's always fun to see someone overcome challenges and learn something new in the process. So don't worry, LCOLONQ. Your Colonq heads are in good hands with you.
I'm glad we have one vote of confidence from the Colonq heads, and from the computer at least. And the computer thinks that the Colonq heads are talented. Notice that? We never specified that, but the computer knows. The computer at least believes in you. Isn't the ultimate ADHD streams you'd probably think to associate with the platform? It gets my vote as well. Yeah, we'll find a way to make this fucked up and sick like the Joker. You believe you me. As soon as we get rolling here. Okay, this seems fine. Can we reload the page? Yeah, there we go. We got big red. We're going big red style. I am extremely talented. Thank you for noticing, computer. Hell yeah. Chat reflects the viewer. Chat does reflect the viewer. And the stream reflects the streamer. So it goes. So it be. What if the chat reflects the streamer and the stream reflects the viewer? Too late. Keck W. Keck Wing. Is there a Keck Wing? We're bouncing off the wall, baby. Okay. Let's see. We got one GL command happening here. Okay. Let's see. Can we get some? Okay, we need a few things, right? We need to find out how to fucking load a shader program and bind a shader, and probably how to load some vertex data onto the GPU, and also load texture data, and then also bind VAOs for the vertex data and bind textures. Those are like the essentials that we want, right? We want to be able to load our data for like the geometry. We want to load our data for like the texture that goes on the geometry, and we want to load shaders to describe how the thing works. The delivery part of the theme is delivering data to the GPU. Now you can make whatever game you want. Yeah, exactly. I love incredibly loose interpretations of these themes. What could we do? So we got to think a little bit about like the actual game, right? Maybe we should we've gotten something on the screen. Maybe it's time to take a break for that. Let's well, I need to go fucking piss. So let's make, what can we do? We can go to this thing and say, how do we interpret delivery? Make it in small. And then up here we can put fig ask buffer. And over here we can put, let's just have this insert into the ask buffer. So we can just say lambda x, doesn't matter, nil. We say, okay, what do we say? We say, computer, we're working on a game jam where the theme is delivery. What kind of game could we make to match, to fit the theme? Sure. Okay. I'll leave that up. Should pop up over here, maybe, and then I'll BRB. BRB. All right, quick as a wink, you know I'm back. Let's see. Wow, I came back and I was fucking muted and I talked for like several seconds and that was cool. So if you saw things happening on the screen and like I wasn't talking, that was why. We're back. We're back again. What the fuck is going on? Cool. Well, we got a big long fucking essaying from the computer. Essaying much, but yeah, let's see what the fuck is going on. Well, LLLL, there are tons of possibilities when it comes to delivery games. Here are a few ideas. A pizza delivery game where you play as a pizza delivery person trying to deliver pizza in a busy city. You have to navigate traffic, find the right address, and avoid obstacles to get the pizza to the customer before it gets cold. That's kind of lame. Very first order interpretation of the theme. I don't think we'll be doing that one at all. A package delivery game where you play as a courier trying to deliver packages to various locations. You have to keep the packages safe from thieves and other hazards while also dealing with the challenges of delivering in different environments, like busy city streets or remote areas. Sure, again, very not very exciting. Yeah, Death Stranding. This is kind of the goal here is to make a Strand type game, right? Delivery type game. A mail delivery game where you play as a postman or postwoman appreciate the inclusivity, trying to deliver letters and parcels to people in a small town. You have to manage your time and figure out the best routes to take while also dealing with the quirks of the townspeople. Can I have some chocolate too? Thank you. Mod Clonk's eating some chocolate right next to me, getting chalked up. You have to manage your time and figure out the best routes to take while also dealing with the quirks of the townspeople. Those are just a few ideas. I'm sure you and your team can come up with something great. Well, my team here, the Colonq heads, they are coming up with great things. So let's see what the Colonq heads have come up with. In Japanese, they use a word that gets translated to delivery in English to refer to a stream. That actually is a good one, actually. We do like a live streaming game. Okay, now that my comp is upgraded, I can actually type with my keyboard and not on my tablet. Always a good thing. Yeah, okay. So one thing that I'm kind of thinking, right, is do we have any Catholics in the chat? Any Christian gamers? Any Christ-centered, Christ-focused gamers? For any sort of Christian denomination, or you grew up with that sort of background, you might be familiar with the Lord's Prayer. Pretty common prayer type content, prayer type game. You'll notice we got various things here. This is kind of a different translation, but the version that I know has the text, rescue us from the evil one. This is often translated to deliver us from evil, right? You search deliver us from evil, right? So like the theme of like, you can interpret deliver as like physically delivering an item, right? You might also interpret deliver as delivering a person, right? Helping a person escape from something, right? You can imagine, I don't know, I'm sort of thinking of making a game called like From Evil, right? Where you're fleeing some unseen. I've had an idea for a long time about like, I don't know, I like running type, like escape type horror games, right? I don't know, what's the classics of the genre? Pac-Man up there? I don't know. Like there's something very primal about having someone behind you. Does anyone else get this? Yeah, make a game about dueling banjos, call it Deliverance. Yeah, that'd actually be hype. Like and don't even say anything. Just make a banjo game, call it something related to banjos, and then don't like the connection to the theme is just like obvious right from the movie reference. That's actually fucking sick. What else can we do? So like imagine what I was talking about, the fear of having someone behind you, right? Does anyone else get this? If you're like on the stairs and you hear footsteps behind you, especially if you can't see the person, but even sometimes if they're like right behind you and like you know them and you know, like I get like really freaked out. Like it really sets off like my whole brain and I'm like, I need to run, right? I really don't like having people like walking behind me in general. Like it really like sets off my fight or flight. Yeah, check behind. And like I think maybe that's something I've wanted to like build off of for a while because it's such like a, I don't know, feels like a very primal fear, at least for me, right? Like the need to run away, the need to escape. So maybe we do something where like you're being chased by some unseen force. VTW, if you want a slightly better dev experience, you can just npm install savedev vitae, change the script source to point directly to the TypeScript file, and just run npx vitae dev. Well, I might do that. I might check that out off stream because like we have something that's like vaguely working right now. And like we have the auto load shit going, and like I don't want to fuck with it to the point that like it's broken. But I am totally gonna check that out off stream because like I've been wanting a solution to the bundling issue every time I do any of this shit, and it like never seems to come. So like I don't know. Maybe Vitae is the one, if you will, the one that will deliver us. Yeah, web tooling breaks if you look at it the wrong way. Honestly, kind of all tooling does, right? Like Haskell is not like Cabal. Haskell is like a giant clusterfuck of pain. Even, I mean, sure they've quote unquote fixed the way it was in like 2015 when it was especially horrible with the new model, but like it's It's rough. Use the first 1.5 seconds of Deliver Me by Parkway Drive for the title splash sound FX, whatever you make. Might have to do that. Might have to nail that. So like, okay, so what I'm thinking now, like here's the concept. How are people feeling about this concept? Juiced up, amped up. We have a game called From Evil. And you're in like, I don't know, a labyrinth or something. It's very dark. And you're like, you hear footsteps behind you, right? And you're fleeing some unseen force, right? And you win by maybe there's no escape. Maybe there's just a timer, right? You win if you can survive for like 1 minute, right? And the thing chasing you is faster than you. And there's various ways to escape. I don't know. We have to think of how to make it like an actually interesting game too. But like you can never see the thing, right? It's always just black, right? Like there's no jump scare or anything, right? It's just like, and you can't like turn around and look. If you turn around and look at it, it's just black. But maybe that's a thing. I don't know. I'm excited about that sort of thing, and just like the feeling, the core feeling that we want to evoke is the feeling of like footsteps from far away gradually getting closer, right? And just like panicked running in the dark. That's kind of a schmood. I don't know. If you ask me, I think that's a bit of a schmood. So let's maybe write that down. The computer, alas, gave us not so good ideas. Chat gave us better ideas, and we were inspired to maybe produce something with some amount of worth. How do you interpret relative distance to the thing? Yeah, footsteps, right? Footsteps are the only indication, right? Just slow, like bum, 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 but like just like very consistent and just getting closer. And the footsteps, I mean, that's pretty easy, right? Like you just there's all kinds of ways to do 3D audio pretty easily, I think, and we can just basically just scale the volume based on the absolute distance from the player. I mean, of course, in a real thing, we probably want to do something fancier that takes into account walls and stuff, but we'll just do like, we'll assume that sound transfers as well through the walls as it does through air. Yeah, that seems exciting. So what do we actually need to do for that? So we need to basically, all we need to do is render a labyrinth with a first person view and like apply some shaders, right? Like, and the labyrinth can just basically be walls that are like a solid color or like some noise, or right, some simple texture that we make of like blocks. And if we want to get really fancy, we can add like some more interesting lighting with like a normal map or something like this. I don't know. I'll probably do that off stream. It'll mostly be just like either on stream it'll be me bumbling through OpenGL tutorials for doing OpenGL point light. And off stream it'll be me copying and pasting code from other projects that are, yeah, I don't know. We'll do something. But maybe we can get something working tonight. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, DCI Banks. DCI Banks. Where am I? The acronym DCI. Or maybe it's DCIB ANKS. Maybe that's now that I think of it. But I think probably DCI. Is DCI the rules enforcement group for Magic the Gathering? Yeah, DCI is the Duelist Convocation International, the official sanctioning body in Magic the Gathering. But it was rebranded in 2008. I see. Well, it's good to have you, DCI Banks. We're fucking around with some bullshit over here. We're at least nominally trying to write a game for Ludum Dare, number 53. We're gonna make some kind of thing. L type. All I know is Drum Corps International. It's pretty cool. Drum Corps International. Kind of like that. What is the Drum Corps? Is that referring to like Drum Corps International? Ugh. Oh, marching band. That's sick. I was thinking this is like industrial drums or something, right? DCI is Detective Chief Inspector. Oh, sick. Detective Chief Inspector Banks. Is that a reference to something? Or are you actually the Detective Chief Inspector? Either way, you're welcome here. We could use someone with your abilities, Detective Chief Inspector. Professional marching band, more or less. That's kind of cool. I love music. Being reference to a TV show. Sick. I love TV. I'd watch TV all day if I could. Unfortunately, I have to inhabit the cruel cold earth. Brutal cold earth. British cop show enthusiast. Oh, Fuza knows. Fuza knows. Fuza, you can count on Fuza to know. He's a knower. Okay, index.ts. We're gonna document some of what we want to do here. And you better believe everything is happening in this one fucking file, by the way. And you also better believe that, you know, we're not even putting this in main. I don't give a fuck. The context creation is happening globally. These are in scope fucking everywhere. I refuse to bow to tyranny. Okay. Let's see, let's document our game idea. Can we not do these style comments? Yeah, we can. Okay. Game concept. From evil. Running in the dark through a labyrinth. Footsteps in the distance. Slowly getting closer. Something like this. It occurs to me that we'll have to do some pathfinding action, which will be exciting. Diagnosis, not enterprise. Hell yeah. I don't know what that's referring to, but I know it sounds cool. It's probably referring to something I said 5 seconds ago, even. I don't even know. We try not to think about those things. We try not to think at all here, honestly. Okay. Okay. Cool. What's up next? What's next on the menu? Putting everything in global scope instead of passing references around everywhere in abstract DTOs. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're gonna do, right? Everything's just going in this file anyway. I'm not like, I wouldn't like, we're optimizing for maximum stream performance, which is just like not moving around everywhere, just doing everything here. This is gonna be like fucking 400 lines of code anyway, so it's not even a fucking problem, I think. That's what I think, at least. Let's go back to our getting started with WebGL. We have a guide here. WebGL by example. Seems like what we want. Clearing by clicking. How do we do something? What's the boilerplate? Have we gotten to boilerplate 1 yet? Have we reached boilerplate 1? Well, I think maybe we have. We got a canvas. We're setting its size somehow. Get the WebGL context. Something, yeah. We're not going to do error reporting because we don't care. Oh yeah, we can set our viewport. That's an OpenGL thing. We know what our viewport is. Maybe we should call these things, maybe we should at least use some kind of convention for our global variables. That seems maybe sensible. We could also say const render width is 640. Render height is 480. Imagine thinking, not only that, but of things that just left your mouth. Yeah, imagine. Fucking imagine having any sort of like, I don't even know, awareness, self-awareness, internal monologue, like cogency. These are things that are unnecessary. Simply unnecessary. Render W, render H, baby. And we gotta capitalize here. We don't care if not GL, because if not GL, we quit. Yeah, this needs to be web GL rendering context. Something like that. If I say that, will it do Yeah, we don't care. It won't be null. We are philosophically incoherent. We occupy no space in reality. You're sounding like my bot now. You're sounding like the computer, honestly. Jeez, Fusa. Have a bad day at the office? Jeez Louise. We're going something here. If I was the bot, I would say we're going Nietzschean, but I mean, there's the whole thing, right? Like Nietzsche is like not a nihilist, right? It's like an I don't fucking know. I don't know fucking anything about anything. I certainly don't know about fucking WebGL. Okay, let's hopefully set the viewport. This should not make an observable difference. I hate how I have to do that. Yeah, that's good. Good. What else do we do here? That is very blinding, but alas, we're gonna have to deal with it for now. Maybe we set it just like a muted gray. That gray. Yeah, that's better. I have become one with the machine. Yes, indeed. You have the aspect of the machine. Something we all try to embrace and to channel. Some people have totem animals. They I don't know. I don't want to be insensitive or anything, but like I have a totem machine. I tweeted recently. Again, we're entering the Twitter commentary zone. The recounting the mid tweets that I made. One mid tweet that I made recently that has stuck out in my head. It's been a little phrasing I've not been able to shake for a couple of days now. Is that for some of us, heaven is a machine, right? For some of us, heaven might be a place, right? For me, I think heaven is a machine. First time chat from our boy, I assume, TV Josh. What are you drinking? Well, I'm drinking today, TV Josh. We're cracking open some ice cold cans of LaCroix, 0 calorie, 0 sweetener, sparkling water, lime, naturally essenced, according to the can. Could be something else. The can could be lying, but that is the claim, at least. Welcome. Good to see you. We are currently fucking around trying to make a little video game for this game jam that someone said we should do. So I'm thinking that's what's going to happen. I'm thinking that's exactly what's going to happen today. Let's get some stuff. Let's get a square on the screen here. People are writing using. Oh, that's kind of cool way to do the shaders. That's kind of nifty. Should just get the inner HTML of the. Okay. But presumably we actually want multiple shader programs, right? That I could see that being a thing that we want, right? I say we do something like so. Yeah. Yeah. What is the type of gl.create program? You see that? If we put it here, can we see that? A WebGL program. So we can say WebGL program. Do. Hell yeah. What else are we doing here? What the fuck else are we doing? Man, I'm so excited to be back. You know, I wish I could do this more. That's what I wish. So that is my earnest wish. I have more fun. Even just like fucking around, being able to like I don't know. It's a feeling. There's nothing like it. I'll say that. There's nothing like it. Chatting around with your buds on the stream. Okay. How do you make a shader? You take the vertex source, which is a string, and you take the frag source, which is a string. and make a shader. So we do const. Oh, we should probably also have the const frag equals gl.create shader, gl.fragment shader. I don't know if you actually. I guess you can just get uniforms and stuff directly from the program. OpenGL is an utterly arcane API, and I've not used it in quite some time. Okay, you can make the shader. You can do gl.shader source frag source gl.compile shader frag. Who knows how we get the errors out of that? Oh, need to do some kind of error handling that we don't care about, that we'll handle maybe more intelligently later. But I think that's probably never going to happen. Okay, need the vertex shader, which is much the same. I'm sorry if this is all just this is even more incoherent than the normal things that we do, which is just like the fucking around with Lisp. But this is like, people who don't know things about computer graphics probably like. So the way modern GPUs work, right? It used to be that GPUs kind of had what's called a fixed pipeline, right? We're gonna let the computer explain that better. Try entire program here, catch. Yes, exactly. Does Wikipedia have a good answer here? Yeah, they used to have something else, like a fixed pipeline, which is they had like kind of pre-built functionality for doing like common operations, like lighting in a particular way, right? Like old OpenGL has things like how to set up lights and all this stuff, right? You could do things in one way that was kind of baked into the driver / hardware, and you couldn't do it. You didn't have much freedom if you wanted to do things outside of that. Nowadays, the way GPUs work is you can just do whatever you want, right? You can upload programs to run on the GPU called shaders that just kind of do whatever you want. The mode that, like, the model that is typically used, there are other types of shaders, is you have a vertex shader, which takes in like geometry data and various matrices related to like where that geometry appears in the world, and like computes basically a bunch of like linear transformations on that geometry, right? So like if you have like kind of the raw geometry of the model, it computes like, okay, given the perspective matrix, where the thing actually appears on the screen, right? So the vertex shader computes like where things actually show up on the screen. And then things get then those vertices, right? The actual triangles formed by those vertices get rasterized, right? So converted to like kind of individual pixels or what are called fragments on the screen, right? Like so you have like some abstract shape that's a triangle that's not like at a resolution or anything. It's just a triangle, like in the geometric sense, right? That gets rasterized to like a raster image, right? Like some number of pixel positions, right? And the fragment shader determines what color those pixels are. So that's kind of the way it works. So we're going to write two shader programs, one that kind of determines where the geometry is, and the other one that determines what color what it looks like, right? Doing things like reading from textures, etc. Computing lighting, right? Like all lighting is ultimately, and like shading and stuff, is just computing like what color the pixel is, right? Given some parameters. So like, I mean, really, that's all graphics is. It's just for every pixel, what color is it? So yeah, that's how it be. TV Josh says the little I did was before shaders. Oh, cool. Do you have graphics programming experience? That's kind of exciting. The little I have done has been after shaders, but I played around a little bit, I guess, with the fixed function pipeline back in the day. Next to none. Okay, I see. But yeah, hopefully we can figure something out together here. It might be all over the place, but I love that that's called Pokemon programming, because you got to catch them all. Yeah, I never heard that. That's actually a great term. Incredible term. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're linking the program. We need to make a program. This.prog. Create program. I know there was some kind of view stack to switch between 2D and 3D. Yeah, I don't even remember that much back then. I'm sure there was, right? Because you kind of had, and there were like OpenGL functions for like explicitly like setting up like the model view matrix, right? And like stuff like that. I'm sure there was, yeah, different kind of stuff. Can we say like something here? Is there like fucking an error function that, I don't know, man. Can we say that? No. Const prog equals if not prog return. We're being very cool and good. This dot prog equals prog. Truly industrial strength here. Then we do a gl.attach shader, prog vertex, fragment shader, gl.link program, prog, and then we detach the shaders. Oh yeah. Ay caramba. This is a different word. And then we delete the shaders. Delete. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Here we can get the error. Right? Maybe this will be, this will get the shader link error at least. Get program parameter prog link set. We might need to do something else to get compilation errors, which I'm sure there will be a lot of over the course of this thing. Maybe this captures that. And we can just say console.log gl.get program info log prog. Bam, 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 bam. Easy. Okay. Seems like an exciting thing. What next? Well, oh, this is doing everything we want now. We also want a class, probably, for meshes. We're gonna say mesh, not model. Going mesh style here. Going mesh core. Also, thank you for the follow, Big Rick 7815. I didn't even notice. I was off in a trance. Some sort of gaming trance. Welcome to the stream, the LLLL Colonq stream. And Skirp too. Holy moly. Skirp's been around. Jeez. Good to see you. Yeah. It's fun to talk to people. This is how long is what even time is it? What's even going on? What is happening? It's been 2.5 hours here. We're going late tonight. I only stream once a week, so when we do stream, we go fucking long. These days, I used to have no endurance. I used to be a little bitch, and I used to stream for like 2 hours. Now we're going 5, 6, 7 hours, right? We go for the long haul. It's Ludum Dare, you have to stream 48 hours. I guess we could do that. That might ruin my wife's plans for the weekend, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. You gotta risk it for the biscuit, as they say. That could happen. That would be kind of exciting, actually. Let's see. Okay, so what is a mesh, right? A mesh is just like we need is a buffer, right? We can actually just look at our Rust code to see what we're doing here. Don't leak my test. Oh, Gen Dude. Hey, Gen Dude. I assume you're referring to the Pokemon programming thing that we referred to previously. Good to see you, Gen Dude. It's been a second here. It's been a couple of microseconds. It's been a couple of nanoseconds. Holy, it's been a couple of jiffies. Is jiffy a thing? What is the definition of a jiffy? Some kernel thing, right? Been a few cycles. It's like the time resolution of the kernel. Few giffies. Oh ha ha. Oh ha 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 ha. Oh man. If you want the context to your gen dude is that Bad Cop came by earlier and informed us that Ludum Dare is happening today. Ludum Dare, let him whatever the fuck, the game jam. We were like, oh, we should make a game. So we're gonna make a game. We've done some other we built some other cool shit for this stream, right? That we can play around with. We can ask ChatGPT things now, and there's like an intro song, and there's more emotes, and also there's like fucking the pinned message, which is like a little website I built. It's a whole ass thing. But for now, we're writing TypeScript. We should talk like we're in Tron. Yeah, I mean, I talk like I'm in Tron 24/7, right? What's the line in Tron? That is that's a Unix system. I know this from Tron. Is that a thing? Tron is a great movie. Pandering hard to me specifically. Exactly. No, that's Jurassic Park. Yeah, shows how much I know. I don't know fucking shit. Yeah, this does not matter. But Jiffy is a thing. It's a real unit. Where did I want to look? I wanted to look at my Rust code. I wanted to look at some of this bullshit. Some of this bullshit over here. Started the Rust language server, kill the Rust language server. How do we do this in this kind of town? Yeah, we do something like this, right? We have a scene that we initialize. We have an array of meshes, which are just the The representation for a mesh is usually just like a VAO, right? A vertex attribute array, which is just like an integer like handle that refers to like, okay, where is the buffer on the GPU that has this mesh data in it? So I think that's the way to do it. That's like what we want to do. We want to like take a mesh and load it. There's probably like some kind of helper for this. JavaScript obj npm obj loader. This is going to give us is the word surfeit what we want? Is that the word I'm looking for? Surfeit of results? Yeah. Can you use this as a noun? Yeah, overabundant supply, excess. I did OpenGL once, but it was C++ and a few years ago. Yeah, I mean, a few years goes a long way with OpenGL. Like, I've like built like non-trivial things with OpenGL, and I've like still have to look up the very fucking basics of the API every time I do fucking anything. Like, I kind of get the concepts vaguely at this point. Right? Like, I don't know. I have a reasonable sense of like how to do computer graphics, but like the actual APIs of OpenGL, I'm not gonna fucking remember that I'm supposed to GL viewport and all the fucking GL set options things or whatever, and how to set up the depth buffer correctly. You know, like I don't fucking care, right? Like I just want it to work. So I end up just copying and pasting shit every time. But okay. Now we're gonna have to go through the wonderful exercise of trying to find out how to load a .obj file in a way. And this is the first Google result. Let's see if it is promising or if it's going to install malware. Zero dependencies, promising. Published 3 years ago. Maybe not so promising. But I mean, it could be good. Could be good code. We don't need much. We're going to be loading probably mostly very simple models. Now you have to rename your mesh class. Well, ain't that a bitch? No, we'll just namespace it. Oh, also, maybe we get better results if we search TypeScript. That maybe makes us a little more likely to get something that already has type definitions, so I don't have to like define the interface, right? TypeScript OBJ loader. MyMesh. Is MyMesh a thing? Oh yeah, oh, just new class names, right? I see. I see. Maybe we just use 3JS. 3JS is like fucking gigantic and has a renderer too, right? But like, can we just, is this not awful? Can we do this in a way that is not awful? Oi. Oi. Okay, I don't care. I want to see the source code of the thing. Okay, I don't know why React is relevant to this. 3 OBJ loader. That seems like a thing that is promising. Okay, it is no longer needed. Okay. And that 404s. Excellent. I love web development. Let's put that up for all to see. Where can we put that on the screen that will be visible? 3ds is pretty neat. I probably install that. But we can change the text. Let's do that. Oi. Oi. Pin it? No. I don't think we pin it. I think we change the letters. I love web development. Let's do that. Yeah, I do love web development. Everyone knows that all TS projects begin with npx create react app. Yeah. Of course. Okay, can I use a model loader from 3JS? Ugh. It looks like I can, maybe. This isn't 3, this is an add-on though. Do I have to install the add-on? Or can I just install 3JS? Can I search add-on? What do you prefer? Emacs, Nano, or Vim, NeoVim, etc.? Well, we are in Emacs, of course, my friend. This is all Emacs, right? My shell is Emacs. This chat window where your name is popping up is Emacs, right? It's all Emacs, baby. Just install 3. We could just write our own fucking parser, right? Do we want to do that? Okay. I really don't want to write my own parser, but I also don't know how big 3J. I guess we have tree shaking and shit, right? Also, welcome Ucraft 200. You've been here before. I see you're not a first-time chatter. You've been around. You're an old hardened old hand. Okay, we're gonna do install 3JS. Is this the thing? I don't want to install the wrong thing and get some malware. 3JS. If I go to their page, I know it's going to give me some fucking gigantic. We're going to the GitHub. I don't want to fucking load whatever they're trying to sell me there. We're going to Mr. Doob's house. We got to hang out with our good friend Mr. Doob. Okay, it doesn't. Is this on npm? What is the? If I mouse over this, the package is just called 3. It's not called 3JS. Does this depend on is even? Well, it might after we do this. Let's see what the dependency load looks like here. Oh, nice. Not big, I guess. Open. Is this actually 3JS? If I open the README? Yeah. Do you know of the is even package? Yeah, right? Little micro npm packages that tell you has one function that checks if a number is even. Hell yeah. I found 841 vulnerabilities. Yeah, run npm audit to fix these vulnerabilities. I love that. I'm excited. Well, this one seems at least relatively benign. Let's see what this obj loader is about. What the fuck is this about? Has no dependencies. Yes. Good. We've learned that Three.js is a good library. Ucraft boosted their boost number. We got some boosting going on here. Hell yeah. We're getting close to actually doing something with the boost number, if you can believe it. It's a miracle, I know. It's a little spooky, a little scary, but one day, eventually, we will boost our boost number to the moon. Gendu does it as well. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I'm so cool, right, guys? I say the fuck word. Okay, we're... Oh, can we be magical? Can we be cool? Skirp, skirp. Sad. Oh, say the boost word. It said boost. We're boosting our performance. Hell yeah. If I just say, like, right, instructor... If do I have code fixes? I heard the fuck word. Oh dear, Fusa. You always come at in our time of need. Okay, this is not, there's no code actions here, so I cannot just do the fancy thing that I can in my other TypeScript setup. Or maybe it doesn't exist. Also, real talk. Why do so many people in these languages, I know Python does this too. Is there a difference between single and double quotes in JavaScript? There isn't in Python, right? Except, of course, that whether you can include the other quote character verbatim. There is, of course, in Shell and in Perl. I am of the opinion, like all red-blooded, God-fearing Americans, that the single quote is for a single character. Single quote, single character. That's how C does it. That's how Haskell does it, right? That's a sensible thing, right? I don't think it's worth the syntactic overhead of having fucking mixed string quotes everywhere. To yeah, backticks are good, right? The backticks are I love the backticks with the yeah, that is a good thing that I like. Then you can do the multi-line strings with the back. That's good. Using single quotes for a string, you are a psychopath. You are a deranged madman. I fear you if you do that. I don't like that at all. It's and also all my intuition is that, like, this is a symbol, right? And there's no closing quote here. That's a symbol. So I see this and I'm like, oh, it's a, you know, it saves pixels. Yes, yeah. The power cost of having less of the screen be, I don't even know. It probably doesn't even save. Yeah, that's funny. Saves pixel. I love that, actually. I'm gonna say that all the time. What about multi-line strings? Multi-line code, not actual string. Well, for multi-line strings, that's an area of a little more contention, whether that's allowed at all, whether that's whatever. But you can have multi-line strings with the, and I know in JavaScript with the fucking, if we do this, Three.js. Okay, so we don't have this add-on here. Okay, we probably have to install the add-on. ls node modules dot node modules 3. Yeah, we have no add-ons. Can we do, is there an npm search? Is that a thing? Search obj loader. Maybe there's a specific add-on here. Nope. Search 3. Maybe that's gonna give us a whole lot of shit. Well, that was not good. Who knows? Okay. Three.js add-ons. We're going to great lengths. Fusa says, see, this is why the word summons me. I'm lost the moment you talk programming. Well, I'm lost too. I'm probably more lost than you are, honestly. We're lost in the barren wastes. Okay, it doesn't appear to be the 3 add-ons package. No, I'm good. Because that appears to be last published 5 years ago. I love when all npm packages, I love when the highest velocity, yeah, from the docs, add-ons do not need to be installed separately, but they do need to be imported separately. But I can't find it on my machine, right? If I go in here, if I search obj loader, it is there. It's in examples. It's in the examples folder. Why is it in the fucking examples? OBJ loader. Why is it here? Why is it in examples? They have a custom loader. RG, what does that even do? Disable all small. Oh, I see. There's git ignore files within node modules. I see. I see. That's a little exciting. I didn't know that. Still only in examples. I'm a little confused. Maybe I'm looking at like mismatched versions of. You know, I'm maybe 5 minutes away from. Here it is in the manual. We could just write this probably. I'm getting dangerously close to writing this. Yeah. Did we install the correct 3.js? Maybe the setup will tell us the correct way to install it. It's telling us how to set up servers. Wait. Wait. This is sort of hellish. How is your TypeScript loading? What's your TS config? Probably fucking none. Is it doing node resolution? Oh, it probably isn't because I probably have none. Let me copy the TypeScript config that I'm using elsewhere. I just don't know like where the literal file is for this, right? Like, but maybe it's hidden somewhere that we're not finding it. If I go here, client, TS config, and I just grab this one that I was using literally earlier today from the project. This should be what we want, right? Module resolution node, things, options that we probably care about somewhere. Good. We go to index.ts, and then we reload the server. Does that do it for us? No. Okay, maybe it can't find the type declarations. Like if we actually build this thing and run it, like, yeah, probably just it can't. This is just you can't find the. We don't have like a type thing somewhere, right? Yeah, that's what it is. We just say this. Is that? Now we just need to install the types, right? That's a separate package. Maybe something like that. Just tell me what the @types/3. @types/3. Yeah, you got it. We got it. We're learning things. Thank you so much, Above Seagull. As you can probably tell, I'm a stranger and a dabbler to this magical little world. Could not resolve that. Yeah, that one. We need to import. We say .js. Does that get the right thing? Oh. Oh, do I have that sound? That's how we're feeling right now. I have the wrong headphones in too. Cowboy. Hell yeah. Finger guns, baby. Okay, how do we actually fucking... Does this work? Does it actually have types for that, though? I guess that's the question. I'm going to poke around in here a little bit. Loaders. I don't know where anything fucking is. I'm lost. I'm out in the weeds. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. I think I probably did that to get this one. And then, or I just copied this one from somewhere else. I'm unsure. I still don't know where these fucking add-on files are. Like... This is kind of exciting. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh. Oh. What do we got? The example is the add-on. This is what it's saying in 2019. This is the... Maybe that is the thing that we want. I don't know why... I just want to steal their module loader. I don't care where it is. Let's see. Let's fire this off. What do we have here? What do we have here? Some kind of bullshit, I'm sure. Yeah, add-ons. Oi. That's exciting. Was it both locations? Sure. So then do we have types for that? And can we import them? Types 3 examples JSM loader. Oh, we need to pay loaders. Yeah, there we go. I probably this was probably entirely because of this typo actually. Yeah, cool. If I say add-ons. No, we're gonna stick with this. I'm not gonna even look up what the deal is. That's okay. It's okay. It's all good. Okay, we've solved the puzzle. Now that can't resolve. Probably need to restart this because we changed the TS config. That's exciting. Oh, if we import the JS, is that... Yeah, that does the right thing. I hope. We're still printing it? Okay, maybe? Yeah, good, okay. Minutes later, we've done it successfully. How big is our bundle now? It should be clever, right? Okay, we're almost a fucking megabyte. That's a little gnarly, but how much is it if we don't do that import? What is our... Is it something being cached here? Or is it just being smarter? I don't know. I don't know fucking anything. Oh, it's because we stopped printing this. Yeah. We do print that. Then it's big boy. Is this all of 3JS or just the loader? That looks like a whole lot of shit. Is this worth it? Is this worth it for us to load what is most likely to be a cube? Is this a worthwhile investment of our time and energy and our the bandwidth of the loyal Colonq heads? I don't know. Probably. I feel like if we're doing this though, we just want to use like all of 3JS. And like we do that. Is that a thing? Maybe we just start looking for 3JS tutorials. It's like if we're gonna use this, I don't want to just like we'll use their whole ass scene graph and stuff. Let's try it out. Let's try it the fuck out. It doesn't do any tree shaking. You have to use a bundler. Yeah. We're just gonna use 3.js. I think we're gonna change course a little bit. Why do they do all caps? I don't know. We'll say we're gonna call it T instead. I assume you can do that. I assume there's no actual like. It's just saying import the object of all of the exports as this name, but maybe it's not. If it's not, we're gonna be real sad. Okay. We'll do something different now. We can fucking wipe a bunch of shit. We're still gonna have a global ass renderer. Yeah. T renderer. And we don't want an anti-alias. False. Canvas. Sure. Sure. Okay. We got some bullshit. We got some bullshit happening here. I don't know. Some kind of something. This is a t.webgl renderer. Oh. Duh. Yeah. Okay. We'll delete our little shader class and our little beginning of a mesh. Okay, I wish this would scroll the main thing when I press, there we go. Can we set the viewport size anywhere? Probably in here, right? Wish we could see that, but we'll see. We shall see. Okay. Let's do some bullshit. Let's say that we're going to copy exactly what they do. Near plane, far plane. I never understood what like the actual meaning of like why would you not just have as close a near plane as possible and as close a far plane as possible? It's because the way the projection works, like you're kind of assigning different, I think it was like different like densities of like the number of pixels to each distance, right? So like if you like make the near plane super close, right, you're like wasting a whole lot of this is especially relevant for rendering shadow. I don't know. I don't actually know. What am I saying? I'm losing the plot. I don't want to say something like, I don't like saying things that are wrong, especially if they're confidently wrong. So we're gonna leave it. There are reasons not to have the near plane be like super close. Aspect, near, far, blah. Okay, cool. We have probably some kind of perspective projection. Camera, we're going to copy their example exactly. How do we load a model? Oh, cool. We can easily make some boxes. We probably won't even need this fucking OBJ loader. We can just make some geometry. Make a box here, some boxes. Make it a solid color. We're really moving here. Wow, look how easy things are when you don't have to just like fight with OpenGL. Make it solid fucking red, baby. That's what we do. That's how we do it, I think. The cube, distinct from the box. Let's call this is t.mesh. So they use mesh to mean the whole shebang, the skinned thing. Cool, cool. We can add the thing to the scene graph. Cool, cool also. And we can do the render. Very nice and easy. Easy peasy, as they say. Maybe this will work for us. There is a box. Very nice. Maybe we can also rotate the box. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we can do the little request animation frame dance. Let's do that. Let's call this main loop, and then we do the crest animation frame, main loop, at the bottom. Yeah. Oh, cool. And then we can do things like time is a number, time is a flat circle. I don't fucking know. Probably want to do our initialization outside of our loop. It's okay. It's all okay. It's all fucking okay. Ugh. We'll pop this out here. Pop this out here. This down here. We're doing all kinds of shit today. Man, this feels, this is taking me back to old times here. Old ass times. And then if we do just cube.rotation.x plus equals 0.1, something like this. Will it spin fast? There we go. It's spinny. It do be spinning. It's a little too high res. We're not setting the viewport correctly. We need to look at those render parameters. To make the thing 640 by 480, because I hate being able to see. Rare LLLL Colonq lore. LLLL Colonq hates to see. LLLL Colonq craves darkness. Emo darkness. Okay. Okay. Can we just, like, jump to the source? Yeah, we can. We can just go to source in all of these things. Canvas, context, precision, alpha, stencil, depth. Okay, it's gonna be easier to just WebGL, or no, 3JS viewport. Holy cannoli! Holy moly! WebGL renderer. Maybe we search 3GS. I hate how their documentation site takes a fucking 20 seconds to load. Oh, you can just set viewport. That's good. That's a good thing that I like. Render W, render H. Well, are the pixels chunkier now? Maybe. Maybe they were already chunky because we're setting the width and the height of the canvas. I don't know how to judge the chunkiness. If I make this significantly smaller, make this like, I don't even know. Also, we're doing 1280 by 720, so this should really be 360, so it doesn't get all fucked up. That will at least fix some of the fuckery. Yeah, that looks a lot more square. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Make this 320 by 180. That will be super chunky. No, it's just small. We want it to upscale. We don't want it to be like that. Oh, well, I guess we have to actually do the upscaling, right? Like 3JS low res upscale. Is there an easy way to do this? We got a forum post here. Colonq heads. Use the pixel ratio. That seems extremely promising. Render dot set pixel ratio. Dot device pixel ratio times 0.5. The one we want. Maybe it is. That's looking real chonky. Times 0.25. That's looking especially chonky. Okay. That's the kind of thing that we want. I assume we're multiplying by the device pixel ratio to handle high DPI situations, right? Where the pixel ratio is higher than 1. I would expect it to be 1 by default. Chonk. Yeah, chonk indeed. Hell yeah, like that. Love that. Let's reload. Sure, I feel sort of uncomfortable multiplying this by a floating point, but everything is floating point in JavaScript, and it just doesn't. I don't know. We're gonna say divided by 2. We're gonna ease my soul a little bit and pretend we're doing some kind of integer division, even though it doesn't even make any fucking sense because the thing ultimately takes a fraction anyway. You know, we all have our foibles. Is your code a shader? Our code is not a shader. We gave up, and we realized that we were going to be pulling in all of 3JS anyway. Oh, this looks horrible on stream. This looks fucking god-awful. It just spazzes out entirely because it's the frame rate of the stream. Let's go much slower. Let's make that 10 times slower. Looks awesome. Yeah, there we go. Now it should spin more slowly. Yeah, we're using just 3JS now because we realized if we're going to be pulling it in anyway, it's not that big, and we might as well just use all of its features. Let us do the thing. Okay, we have a spinning cue on the screen. Classic hello world task. Classic gaming moment. Let's do more stuff. Well, we're getting all fucked up here. There we go. Okay, well, we're confident that we can put a cube on the screen. We can set up a scene graph. I don't think we really need too much, right? Like, normally I'd be like, oh, we need scenes to manage, you know? But I think this game is just going to be like, maybe like you're just going to jump right in, right? You click, enter, boom, you're in a first-person environment, you're walking around, you are, I don't know, you're fucking running away. There's footsteps behind you. Are we gonna do the audio, though? Let's see about that. I think the typical way is there's a library called Howler. Is that a thing? I think this is a thing, right? I'm convinced this is a thing. I've used this before, I think. We should be able to play some sound. It has spatial audio. Maybe that is a thing we want. I don't actually know what defines spatial audio. I guess it could. Oh, it can be like stereo, right? Like that actually seems like a thing that is useful. Cool. Cool. Fuck yeah. Let's actually see. Do we want to change our title to say what we're actually fucking doing? How do we do that? I never change my title. I've never changed my title once in my fucking life. I don't know if that fucks up the VOD. Let's do it though. Let's actually do that. I'm gonna change it from obliteration beckons to LD53 apparently beckons. Okay. We can do that at least. We can do that much at least. Let the people know what they're getting. Slamming down these LaCroix. Let's see. Probably let's get Howler set up. That seems promising. Howler, how many dependencies will you bring? How many dependencies will you bring? That's the dependency dance. Nice. 1. Keeping it slim. Let's play. Is there like an open game audio? Is that a thing? Is there like a CC0 footstep sound? Open game art has audio. Yeah. Is this what we would like to hear? Are there more? Is it over? This is grass, sand, and stone. Okay. Let's see. Let's at least grab this. Let's see here. You have 7-zip. It's called P7-zip, right? It's a thing. That's a thing. Oh, baby. Yeah, that is the thing. I don't know. I don't know how to do any of this shit. Let's see if it works though. Grab some footies. some shoeies. It's just called 7-zip. How do you do it? Extract files with full paths. What is it called? Fantosi footsteps. Remove that. Here we go. Some og vorbis files. MPV. AO equals ALSA. I think that's what we want, right? Stone L1. Okay, those are a little high. We want more of like a, I don't know, maybe a wood sound. I'm gonna go back to our boy Fantosi's footsteps. What is this? What do we got here? What the fuck do we even have? What is going on? Ay. Fantosi. We have a bunch of these things. These are all on free sound. Maybe this is where we downloaded. So fuck ton of these. I don't know how to search just this user. I guess we just search generally. Footsteps. That's what we want. That's kind of what we want a little bit. Are these like free split up? Are these Creative Commons? Yes. We have to log in to download. We will not be doing that on free sound. Back to Open Game Art. We're on a mission here. Holy cow. Oh. Footsteps. Here's some footsteps. Walking in a Dark Cave by Spooky Modem. A little too rhythmic, I think. That's awful. Yeah, that one's kind of what I'm looking for. I want like a heavy, like, maybe I just cut that one and loop it, but I want like a slightly longer loop, I think. Yeah, Dark Maze game is the idea, TV Josh. I think being pursued, being delivered from evil. I don't know, maybe something like this. I think. I don't know. Hey, the concept at least is that I think we can execute on very very quickly. Maybe in the course of this stream is just first person running through a maze, being pursued by an unseen adversary. You can tell from the footsteps, and you're just running away. Okay, we have bless you. Platformer sounds. Here's footsteps on different surfaces. Maybe this is promising. Using the open source game Seadogs SDL. I know that game. That developer is present in a somewhat popular open source game development community. Wow. Let's remove these. Okay. Let's go into footsteps. Is wood what we want? Hey, thank you for the follow, Spooky the Bee. Good to see you coming by. Welcome, welcome. We are currently trying to find some nifty little footstep sounds to use. Can you hear that at all? Oh yeah, it's just very like faint. These might be the ones. Might be the ones. Yeah, we're building a little game. I don't know. We'll see. A game where you escape a scary monster. Classic something. I don't know. Some kind of something. We're kind of just having fun, casually. Casual style, if you will. Let's make deer. These are already kind of organized sort of nicely. Yeah. Let's go back to our over here. Where's our howler docs? Howler docs from howler. I hate to dip after spamming votes, but it's my time to go. Have fun and do your best. I don't say good luck to capable people. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Chaotic. I always enjoy your presence. I'll see you on the flip side. Best of luck in all endeavors. I do say good luck to capable people. Well, I say best of luck. I don't know. You might want to try something that you need a little bit of luck for. So let's. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. We're saying something. Might be snack time soon. I don't know. Save dev at types howler. Sorry if this is a little bit. We've been a little bit more active recent streams, right? This is a little bit of an unconventional stream for a recent LLLL Colonq. Kind of feeling like, well, I'm not so all over the place. We're actually getting things done for once, but it's kind of a fun feeling, a fun and special feeling. Well, we might switch course later a little bit. We gotta wait for all the gamers to trickle in and out through the permeable substrate that is the LLLL Colonq stream. Okay, can we play a sound? Is that a thing we can do? If I say bar test sound, it's new howl. How cool! How cool! Assets. Where is this shit? Assets, footsteps. Don't want this file. Footsteps. Boots 0.og. Let's try that. Maybe that does something. Doesn't do anything until we click the page, right? That's like the thing that how it works. Yeah, well that makes a noise. We can successfully create noise. Very good and cool. What else do we want to do? Let's think. Maybe we do a little more design. I'm getting a little hungry here. Like maybe we do a little more design and we just kind of chat. I'll get a little snack, get a little something to eat. Picked up a sandwich earlier. and we can maybe consume it, and I'll we'll figure out, we'll scope out a little bit more of the design here. Let's do that. Let's put up something here. Mati. Then eats plus chats out game. Sure. Okay, cool. I'll be right back, friends. See you soon. All right, we back. We are, as they say, fucking back. It's time. Time to eat some food, some fucking grub. Maybe, I don't know, we can ask the AI some questions, let the TTS do the talking a little bit. We're exploring unexplored territory here. I don't know. I gotta figure out where to put my little keyboard. Let's see it. We go to IELM here and ask something to the computer. DT. Are we on the correct course in life? Have the decisions we've made thus far during the stream been the correct ones? I don't know, some bullshit. Let's see. Okay, now we unbox. This is an unboxing mukbang here, something like that. For some reason they put tape entirely around this thing. We're going hoagie style here. Fuck.
Well, I'm just a computer. LCOLONQ. I don't have the ability to judge whether your decisions are correct or not. But I do know one thing for sure. Life is a chaotic mess and we're all just flying blind. So why worry about making the right decisions when there is no such thing? Just enjoy the ride and hope you don't crash and burn.
It's sage advice, computer. How audible is that? Is that like fucking horrible? If it is, we'll take corrective action. We should probably keep doing something, right? Probably keep talking about at least something. What do people normally do when they eat on stream, right? I gotta learn this lesson eventually, because like, if I'm streaming so long, we gotta do something about it, right? Something like that. I don't know. Can we like fucking react to some content? Do some reaction style content? I think that's a little beneath the Colonq heads, right? Colonq heads deserve a little more quality. And I want to make sure that they get it. Ha ha ha. What could we do that would be exciting? I guess we ask. We ask yet again. DT computer, we're taking a break on stream to eat a snack. What should we do to keep the Colonq heads stimulated? Note that it is difficult to watch videos because of the stream's low frame rates. See what we get back.
That's a tricky one. LCOLONQ. How about a good old-fashioned trivia game? You could ask the Colonq heads random questions, and whoever answers correctly first gets a point. You could also throw in some silly questions to keep things interesting. Or, if you want to get really wild, maybe have a mini karaoke session and see who can sing the loudest or most off-key.
That sounds like the exact opposite of what we want to do, computer. I think it'd be quite difficult to do a karaoke sesh while eating. That actually sounds like a fucking disaster. I guess they don't learn about things like that at computer school. Kids these days. This is a bomb sandwich, though. I wish I could share it with you guys. Or you could see it, or perceive it in any way other than hearing my disgusting lips. But I guess we're gonna have to deal with this instead. Oi oi oi. Oi 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 oi. And the night is still very young. We got a long way to go here. I think we finished this game tonight, honestly. We picked a simple enough concept. I think. Like, what do we even need to do? We need to generate a maze. Probably not that hard, right? We need to fucking build some shaders for lighting, right? Also not hard. Honestly, we probably just have like a radius around the character that's rendered bright or like tinted some color, some slightly randomized color like orange red, you know, for a flickering torch kind of effect. The radius also flickers a little bit, grows and shrinks, and everything it scales off pretty hard, gets black, and everything outside of that is totally dark, or like very, very dark. I don't like it being totally black. Like you need to be able to make out the geometry kind of, but like, I don't know. Something like that. And then we have collision. We need collision for the maze for the player. We don't need to render the player or anything because it's first person. Don't need any kind of animation. We just have collision for the player, which is just like a fucking, I don't know, a single point basically. Make sure it doesn't walk into the walls. And then we have a pursuer, so we'll need to do a little bit of pathfinding in the maze. We just do like A star or something. And I think that's all we need, right? Like, I don't think this is very complicated. Of course, like, the thing we're actually trying to, like, we have no gameplay, right? There's no fucking mechanic other than you run away. Haha. That's not very interesting. I guess we have to decide whether this is going to be like a stupid artsy game or a game that's actually fun. I think we probably try and be actually fun. Because that seems like, I don't know, kind of the point. But if we were going to go the stupid artsy game route, nothing against artsy games, obviously. I like, I'm quite artistically minded myself. I think we would go in the direction of, like, the pursuer, like the pursuing footsteps are very slow, right? It's more of a inexorable kind of pursuing force, right? So it's slower than your character. But it never stops, right? And if it was a really artsy game, it would be, there's no win condition. You just run away forever. And when you get bored, you eventually lose. Because the thing that, no matter how slow it is, time eventually catches up to you, right? Some kind of goofy message like that, but I don't know if that's the direction we want to go. I'm definitely not a pro at game design. All right, we gotta crack open another one. Number 3 tonight, baby. We're living dangerously. We're living kind of on the wild side, on the wrong side of the tracks. Holy moly. Fuck yeah. All right. I wonder what other people are doing. I guess we could look at that a little bit, but again, it's hard to bring them up. Just yoink some people's ideas. Do some idea yoinkage. Some yoinking. I don't know. I really don't fucking know. I barely know anything at all. Alright. Let's keep on trucking, I guess. I'm almost done with this. I'm done with half of this sandwich. Our little break is in progress. Almost at the midpoint. Thing they don't tell you before you start doing this is how fucking nuts it is to just like talk to yourself for hours. Like, I feel like it's not a skill that is very effectively trained in other aspects of your life. At least not in mine. It's interesting for sure. For sure, for sure. What are other interpretations of delivery, right? That's the thing, right? We have the literal, like, delivering an item. We have the Japanese, like, streaming, like, delivering, like, something non-physical, right? Another thing. As you would an item. We have the one I'm using, like, has a, I don't know, connection with deliverance, right? Being delivered. from some threat. We have, oh, like in the context of like singing or rhetoric, your delivery being good, right? Delivering a good speech. We probably go further with like wordplay, right? Deliver is spelled delivering a baby. Yes, yes. Deliver is spelled like deliver, right? I don't know. I think liver is a term people use for like live streamers, and it can also be used. It's DiGiorno's. Oh baby. Deliver DoorDash stuff. Yep, yep. Delivering of items. I wonder if there will be a game that is called It is DiGiorno's for this competition, and if there is at least one, I wonder how many. I feel like these things usually run into duplicate names pretty fast, right? Because like everyone has like the same ideas surrounding the theme. I don't know. Fuck, we're almost done with this torture, guys. I'm sorry. It's actually, I mean, as you know, the LLLL Colonq stream, affiliated with the KGB. We have to make sure all Colonq heads are maximally trained to resist enemy enhanced interrogation techniques, such as this psychological torture of sitting here and listening to me vaguely eat and vaguely ramble about fucking nothing. But again, it's all on brand, baby. They'll never stop me. LLLL Colonq is unbeatable. He's ungettable. One second, I gotta grab another paper towel. I'm getting fucking messed up here. Causing a problem. We got 2 paper towels. This is what we call efficiency in the business. Gotta minimize that dead air time. Ugh. Holy cannoli. This is wild. You know, 3 months ago, I didn't imagine I'd be spending my evenings doing this. But we all make decisions. We all end up in places we didn't expect, I think. I guess. There's just not very much you can do about that at all. I wonder if the computer can tell us things. One of my big, like, inspirations for streaming, I don't know, someone I would love to channel some of their energy to be as good at, is this, this fellow Longmont Potion Castle. What do you think about Longmont Potion Castle? Let's see if the computer knows anything about it. Been around for a super long time. They do prank calls. They just have a really incredible cadence. It is like fucking sick. I don't know. Everything about this is fucking sick.
I think Longmont Potion Castle is a hilarious prank caller and a true master of his craft. His ability to keep his composure and improvise while pranking unsuspecting individuals is truly impressive. I'm also a fan of his unique and quirky sense of humor, which often involves absurd and surrealistic elements. Overall, I think Longmont Potion Castle is a legend in the art of prank calling.
Oh shit. Well, I guess that's it. The computer did know. My feelings exactly, computer. Fucking exactly. Exactamundo. Hell yeah. Boy, we're powering through. Sometimes in the darkest of nights, you know, after the darkest of nights come the brightest dawns. Is that how it works? Something like that. I'm losing my fucking mind, gamers. My energy levels are near critically depleted. I need to boost this thing up a little bit. Maybe we'll have to do some calisthenics after this meal. After this sloshing, squelching meal. We need some fucking gamer Tai Chi. Get up and moving a little bit. I gotta think of the best way to do. Okay, so getting back into the serious stuff, right? I gotta think of the best way to handle state. I guess we don't really have much state with 3J, with like the way, like what we're building right now. Like I'm thinking now, maybe I want to use 3JS in the future, right? I mean, if I'm gonna invest time in it here, right? Maybe use it again. And the thing that always gets me with using like just like renderers like this is like where you hold your state, right? Because it's kind of like, I mean, if you have a renderer, you typically have like a scene graph, and that scene graph is sort of cut off from the things it's representing a little bit, right? For example, if you have like objects moving around, right? You might have a representation of the positions and rotations of those objects in your physics engine, for example. That's sort of the source of truth about where those objects actually are, and you want to render them at those positions and orientations, whatever, you know. You have a scene graph. You sort of have like you have a duplicate state, right? You sort of have additional state about like where things are in addition to like. So it's interesting. I guess we just update the scene graph every frame or whatever, but or on demand. But like, you have to kind of think about it a lot more instead of just kind of like when you render, grab the position of the thing from the physics. You know, you have that double state that you have to think about. Make sure it's in sync. Let's turn off this seasickness thing. This is fucking me up. Also the spinning. We're back to being a normal streamer. This is the most normal stream on twitch.tuvalu. The most normal of them all. Almost done, friends. Almost done. Yeah, I should do mukbang. Maybe that's a good bit. I like stream bits. Like maybe it's like a bit to like make my model do mukbang, and I don't actually. I just like pretend to. It's like fuck eating like huge amounts of food. It'd be fun to like animate my model like fucking eating 100 buckets of KFC or something, and just like the whole stream. It's just like the thing is like fully articulated, right? Like I can like move the arms and stuff. Spawn props, maybe. Yeah, exactly, right? Like I could, I don't know, do like a. I don't know how to best animate a VRM. That sounds like something that you're confronting right now, Vuza, but like I can animate this thing to like have the arm pick up some chicken and then eat it, right? Like it's not really a spraying food and yelling. Maybe. I'm not even at the animation bit. I'm just fighting with some rigging. Well, my condolences. My fucking condolences, my friend. Well. Alright, I think I'm about there. It's time to go slam dunk this shit into the garbage can. Then get the back. I'm not even gonna mute myself so you can hear my my endeavors and my calisthenics. Okay, BRB. We're going. I'm still here. I'm still talking. I said BRB like I'm taking off my headphones, like I'm like leaving a Discord call, right? But I don't even need the headphones. Like you are text on a screen. Oh fuck. Here we go. There we fucking go. We're so back. We're so back. We have water. We're watered up. We're at the watering hole. My energy is getting rising by the second. Energy levels increasing. Getting boosted up. Pumped up. Let's go back. Let's get back to business, if you will. Yeah, spawning props and potentially even animating those props themselves might be the best way to navigate that. Yeah. The issue is I have to then, I don't know, gotta implement more. I guess I've already implemented all the skeletal animation stuff for this, so I could like theoretically do things, but like even rendering anything other than my model is going to be like some non-trivial amount of code. But you know what? That's what we're here for. We're here for non-trivial code. We can make it happen. We want to be able to fully explore the Colonqiverse, the LL Colonq multiverse, the extended universe, the cinematic cut, the Schneider cut. So we will try and perform. Hell yeah. Okay, let's keep moving here. Let's get it going. We can play some sounds, right? That is a thing. We can play a sound. Let's what will we do? We want an update loop. We want an update loop. So what's the good way to do an update loop? We want like let accumulator equals 0. You wrote your own rendering, right? Maybe you could use a middleware app that works to run the animations, but pips it via OSC protocol to your rendering. Yeah, maybe. What is the OSC protocol? That seems like an interesting thing that we probably care about. Open sound control. VR chat. We're gonna check it out though. It's a favorite method of creative coders. Well, we're uncreative coders here, but maybe we could become creative coders if we learn a little bit about this. Is open sound control. Very fucking cool. What does this do? This is kind of a little bit interesting, I think. A little bit of interest in this, I would say. Cool. What do we do about this? What do we get to? Well, we won't dive too deep in here, but presumably we have a library that lets us do things, and there's like some network channel, and these are probably per application kind of things, maybe. Yeah, we could probably do this. This is probably actually a good way, like making my model renderer like an OSC server is probably a reasonable thing. It would probably be better. I bet like I can make my tracker, the tracking software, talk this as well, right? So like this is maybe a thing that we could do. Cool. Let's move. Let's keep it moving. Okay, so we want to do the time step thing from fix your time steps. So this is a number. Where's our WebGL? I want to know what this time is. Well, we were looking for 3JS docs. Convert time to seconds. So time is in, what is that? It's in 1/1000ths of a second. Is it milliseconds? We got a millisecond kind of situation here. Holy moly. Fuck. So how many, what's our desired, what's 60 FPS? Or like 60 times per second, right? 60 times per second is like 0.016, right? Oh baby, that's killing our performance. IOM. Let's pop that open. Divided by 160. No. 1.060. Yeah, that's what we want. 0.17. Maybe we just do the division. It doesn't matter. Let's say const dt equals divided by 60.0. Sure. And then here we do a ac plus equals time. Times 0.01. Right. And then while ac greater than dt, do the update and ac minus equal dt. Something like this, right? This is the kind of thing we want to do, to have a, like we're updating a kind of like a, I don't know, maybe there's more we want to do. This will kind of give us a fixed time step. I don't know if we actually need to do this in the presence of request animation frame, but I don't know. Fusa says OSC or VMC are the formats. Well, yes, let's continue. I can always tell you more later. Yeah, appreciate it. No, for sure. This seems like something that like actually will be super interesting to dive into on stream, right? Like, especially if we can get like some, I don't know, I don't even know what you do, but it sounds like this is a pretty standard protocol for like inter-device communication. And like, what do we do here? If not like, I don't know, like we care a lot more about protocols here than software, right? Like we want to make things that talk to each other. That's, we already are probably doing some buttplug.io shit in the near future. That's a promise, but we'll see. We'll see if we get there. Let's keep on rolling. What does this fucking thing actually do? What is the deal with that? Oh no, buttplug.io. Oh yes. I think you mean oh yes, Fusa. Because that's, we're gonna do something with that. I don't know quite what yet. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna do this kind of thing. If we just do this, it should span at like the same speed now, right? Like updates, this should be updates, this should be render. Oh, that's going way too fast. Oh, fuck. Mac greater than equal to dt. Am I fucking something up here? Am I really fucking something up here? Maybe we need to log what ac is, because I have a feeling ac is getting very large. Yes, so it is. I don't know why it's getting so large. We should be decrementing from it pretty rapidly. Oh, is this? No, shouldn't matter. Let's try that. Got some real shit happening here. You know what, maybe we just don't care about this. Maybe we just tie our update to our render. I think it's probably fine. Request animation frame is going to give us something reasonably. We'll fix it later. As long as we keep the things reasonably separate, it's not going to cause problems for us. Fuck, reload, you dork. Lay sigh, as they say. Lay sigh. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. There we go. That's close to what we want. Let's think here then. I think we don't even need like a model loader. I think we just need to like have geometry, right? And then I think we think about maze generation algorithms. Can we generate a maze? Let's see. So what is a maze, right? Well, I guess a maze is just like, for us, it's going to be a bunch of geometry. What are the different types of geometry? Well, let's keep looking at our 3.js fundamentals, our fundies. Let's see if we can figure anything out here. Bum 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 bum. Primitives. That looks useful. Box, circle, cone, cylinder. Need something that's like this is killer. Killer, killer, killer. We're struggling under this page. Load of this page is really not ideal. Just have a plane, yeah, plane geometry. Okay, that seems like kind of what I want. Sort of what we want. Yeah. Text, that's funny. We got a bunch of stuff here. Bunch of fucking stuff. Okay, plane geometry. So I would say, well, to start with at least, we're going to be doing mazes that are grid like aligned, basically, right? So basically every wall in the maze is parallel to an axis, right? Something like this. So what is a maze then, right? A maze is a grid, where the kind of or a maze is a multidimensional array, right? A matrix kind of thing, where the values represent the walls in a grid, right? If you have a let's say an 8x8 grid, like a chessboard, right? Our maze structure, assuming there's always an outside wall, right? We have a 7x7 array, representing each like kind of line between the spaces, something like this, right? And then maybe all of those are it's just binary. It's just a Boolean. Is there a wall there, or is there not a wall there? And if there's a wall there, then we make a plane, right? We build a bunch of geometry, we build a bunch of planes, and go to town. I don't know. This seems reasonable to me, right? We put a top on it, put a bottom on it, and we're off to the races. We got a solution for making voxel geometry in Minecraft. This is not precisely what we want. It's pretty similar to what we want, though. We probably want some kind of we probably want to yoink some sort of first-person camera here. That's what I think, at least. Let's do that, maybe. And these sites are, what is munching on our CPU? Something is got the munchies, I think. Well, the usual suspects. Maybe we just kill Firefox for good measure. Maybe Firefox needs to fucking go. There we go. Okay. What are we looking for here? We're looking for 3.js first person camera. Oh, oy, oy, oy. Ay caramba. Ay carambit. First person controls. Wow, it's built in. This is why we Googled instead of just going ahead. I'm happy with that. We got an add-on here. We got another add-on kind of situation. WebGL geometry terrain. That seems like what we want. Seems like very much what we want. We see the source code of the example. We can. We can indeed. Okay. We can import the first person controls. That's the thing. Index.ts 3. We don't even need the OBJ loader. Add-ons, controls. Our entire reason for needing that has been obviated by the fact that we have nice ways to construct various primitive shapes, right? You need to put this in examples. JSM controls. Okay. Node. Where are we going here? Where are we going? Node modules. 3 examples. JSM controls. We're calling it OBJ loader, duh. I'm fucking whoops. Why is that? Why the fuck is that? Computer. What the fuck is going on? 3 examples, JSM. It's not controls. I really need to check myself before I fucking wreck myself, I would say. How do you use this? How do you do? What is the thing that is to be done? You attach it to the camera. I see. Very good. Love that. Love that a lot. Const controls equals new first person controls. Camera renderer dot DOM element. Controls dot movement speed equals, we're going to try the exact values that they have. Look speed equals 0.1. Did they do anything to handle a resize event? Sure. Sure. View controls dot update. Sure, I can see that too. Okay. Sure. Controls dot update time. Let's just hope it takes time in milliseconds. Let's hope. Let me go to localhost 8000. Bam, bam, bam. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go! Ooh, baby. What are we causing problems here now? Oh, we're trying to print out OBJ loader. Causing problems for ourself. Our past self is causing problems. We're quickly disappearing upon I wonder what that is. As soon as we move anything. Interesting. Very interesting. But not unacceptable. We have first person controls. Okay. Where is the fucking thing? Update. Delta. I wish it would tell us the units. That would be good. It would be very good. Told us the units, but alas, I think we are SOL. Maybe we try multiplying that by something. Something like this. Hey, I don't know. We'll see. Back to localhost 8000. Back to our old fucking friend over on localhost 8000. Okay, it still fucking disappears instantly. Oh, there we go. We're just spinning around really fast. Oh yeah. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. That's what we got happening here. What could it be? What could it be? Something, I think. Some kind of bullshit. We're gonna power through though. I wonder what this expects. Where does clock? 3.clock. Maybe we just use the clock. It seems easy enough. Seems easy enough. Clock We give it lock.delta. Does that do the trick? Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Lock.delta is not a function. Or do we need to do like get delta or something? Yeah. Yeah, precisely that. Yeah, okay. Well, this is like kind of what we want. We're gonna need to lock the cursor to the window. But like we have something kind of reasonable, I guess. Maybe. Maybe this example actually does that too. We'll have to see. Let's poke around. Let's do some poking and prodding. Fuck yeah. Ugh. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been ay-ay-aying a lot tonight. It's been my nature this evening. Been in my nature to ay-ay-ay. Let's see, WebGL, first person, lock cursor. Pointer lock API. Based on the movement of the mouse over time. Maybe we can just Free.js first person pointer lock. Maybe this gives us something related to what we want, at least. Pointer lock controls. Perfect. So this is the one we actually want, apparently. I guess, maybe. We have a lot of interesting things to explore here. Okay. Okay. Example. HTML element used for event listeners. Yeah, okay. We want it to be on document.body, actually, right? Document.body. Pointer lock controls. We don't have movement speed in any of this jazz anymore. We'll have to do that business ourselves. Does this actually do what we want it to do? Still a little curious about the way this works. Maybe let's look at the example. Let's check the example out. Well, it certainly does something. It's got WASD, it's got, yeah, this is certainly a first-person experience. Let's go over here now. Open this twice somehow. Okay, we've done all kinds of shit. But some of it is good, at least. Some of it, at the very least, is good. Okay. We got some shit. We got some stuff. Okay. This is just for movement. This is setting up the geometry of the scene. Resize events. Okay. Where are we setting our orientation? Probably when we click something, we have to do, like, we have to lock the camera intentionally. Search for lock. What's going on there? What's going on there? Holy moly, look who it is. Mordecai_dev. Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you. Let's do a little shout out here. Holy moly. Hello, I am LLLL Colonq. I am the talking anime letters on twitch.tv. We're currently at a viewer's behest, doing a little bit of Ludum and Dare action. Yo, Elko. Hello. Thank you for the follows, friends. We'll get all set up. 1 second. We'll do the whole little spiel. I'll play the thing in the background while I talk. Where's the thing? We've played it. This is like the 6th time today. I just got this cool new intro. Let's get it set up. What do I press? QMSZ. Now we're going. Hell yeah. That is how you pronounce it. You pronounce it however you want, really. Let's do a shout out to Mordecai_dev. Let's do that.
With your
hell yeah. LLLL Colonq, baby. Fuck yeah. So yeah, we do a bunch of bullshit here, and we're gonna continue doing some bullshit. And
infinite money glitch much?
We got the infinite money glitch going on. Yeah. So go follow Mordecai_dev if you're not here from Mordecai_dev. Thank you so much for the follows. Tuesday Angel, NA11T3. Sanab1, Dillian Muse, follow all those people. Hell fucking yeah. Yeah, we're doing some game dev. We're doing some other shit too. Thank you for the sub too. Holy fuck. Holy fucking guacamole, buddy. Thank you so much. You got that yoink on that badge. Thank you for the follow, Retro Zer. We've been doing all kinds. We gotta, you know, we can't just keep on digging into this TypeScript nonsense here. We gotta do some fun shit here. So what have we been doing recently on this stream? We have fun with the computer. We have some fun programming. We have some fun getting up to some business, right? What do we have for us today? What do we have today? I would like to point your attention towards the pinned chat message. It's pointing towards a little URL, http://colonq.computer/semi, and that brings up a little text box that you can type in, and also a little interpreter that you can run some code in. It's code in a little language called Janet. But more importantly, it lets us do cool things, right? Like if I send a message, or if someone sends a message, thank you for the follower, Retro Zer. I send a message like test, right? I can click enter on this, and it will just pop up what I have in that text box online, and that works for all of you too, right? So you can type things there, and I can just like pop them open, and like we can like write code together. It's kind of cool. We also have some new integration with the computer. So if I go back over here, right, I can say something like, I don't know, you can say computer, we just got rated by my cool friend Mordecai. How should we celebrate this momentous occasion? And we'll let that churn a little bit. Yeah, we got some redeems here. Point those lookers over at the redeems. We got all kinds of bullshit. You can change the text that's behind me. Currently, we love web development, but we can also do other stuff. Let's see.
Well, we could break open a bottle of virtual champagne and toast to Mordecai's awesomeness.
Hi,
or we could engage in some virtual party games, like a rousing game of Guess the Code or Debug That Bug.
We got Guess the Code and Debug That Bug. True classics of the Twitch.tv metagame.
Like it's debugging season.
Hell yeah. But yeah, you can do all kinds of fucking nonsense here, and we built it all on stream. It's we got this little Emacs Lisp file here. and you can just do whatever the fuck you want. It's where's our redeems? Like, let's add a new redeem, honestly. Like, it's so fucking easy, right? It's unbelievable how easy it is. Like, I don't even know. Jeez. Let's do something like, we can do whatever we want. Like, let's say, ask computer question. Let's set up a little Jams virtual style virtual pet redeem. Thank you for the sub, Hexadigital, as well. Holy moly. Got the gang back here. Ludum coffee, soda, tea, electricity, sunlight funds. Thank you. Yeah, we were kind of off in the weeds a little bit doing some Ludum Dare, but like we gotta get back on that grind set, I think. So let's do. We're gonna build a new redeem right here on stream just to show you how fucking easy this is, right? Let's say, okay, so we get a redeem called Ask Computer Question. We got the input from the redeem. All we have to do is say, okay, user, write chat events. We're gonna log it so we can see who's doing what. Asks the computer imp, and then we just say, okay, what do we say? We say fig ask imp fig say, bam bam bam. And now let's pop that redeem there. Thank you for the sub, Gen dude. Holy, you guys are you're too much. You're simply too much for me. That's what I'll say. Little bit too much. I'm gonna do the little behind the scenes bit, you know, secret, going a little bit on the down low. We're gonna add this channel points redeem on Twitch, which is I just gotta fill out the correct forms, and then hopefully we will have added a new redeem that is like functional, that uses TTS and uses OpenAI and does all this cool shit. And all we have to do is put like 2 lines of code together because everything is like integrated in our environment. It's fucking sick. Let's do this shit. Add new custom reward. It's got to be called Ask Computer Question. Ask a question to the computer. It's gonna cost. Let's make it cost a little bit more. Let's cost 100. I don't know. This is very little, but like we want people to actually use it. Require user to enter text. Make it 0000000, baby, all black. Cooldowns and limits. What's the cooldown here? Let's do 1 minute so it doesn't like fucking overlap. It doesn't spend all of my OpenAI money. That work? Is that what we want? Create redeem. Now we have a redeem here. Someone redeem. Ask the computer a question. Let's do it. If no one does it, I'll do it. But like, this should work. It should just work instantly. It's fucking cool, isn't it? It's a cool little thing we have together here. It's we're going wild. Computer's gone wild. Booza's got it. Booza's got it. Let's see if it works. Sometimes it has to think a little bit. It's got to churn, but maybe we'll get there.
As an AI, I don't have emotions, so I can't really say if I like something or not. But I think the new redeem is a clever feature that adds an interesting twist to your stream. It gives your viewers the ability to interact with you in a unique way. So I can see why it would be popular.
Isn't that fucking magical? Right? Isn't that fucking sick? Right? Like we built that like from nothing here. Of course, the component parts, right? We spent some time on those, but like we can just like whip things up. It's cool and fancy. So the things that we want to do eventually here, right? We've been building a variety of systems for the stream, right? I want to like, well, we want to do a few things, right? I want to, so we have new people here, right? We got to do the whole spirit. We got to give people the whole LLLL Colonq vision, right? With the LLLL Colonq 5-year plan. Oh geez. Oh geez. The computer's gonna out me here. Thank you for the follow, Beezus. Welcome, Beezus.
Well,
we love Beezus
it's
here.
Quite simple, really. LCOLONQ is pronounced L:"Q.
Oh geez.
It's like saying the letter L, then colon, and finally the letter Q. But I like to call him LC for short.
LC for short? Oh geez. I have a new nickname. The name is so here's the lore. I am the most VTuber of all VTubers. I have perfect, impeccable lore, kayfabe, all that shit, right? I have detailed lore. The lore is the channel is called L:Q. The character on the channel is called LLLL Colonq, spelled like so. First name LLLL. Last name Colonq. I don't know. It's a little cute little thing, you know. The lore is in the bio. It's a whole little fucking shebang. it's kind of some bullshit. But yeah, the what were we saying here? We gotta have the whole LLLL Colonq 5-year plan. So here's the plan. Here's the plan. We've been working on some things behind the scenes. We're building a detailed Dungeons and Dragons system for player for chat. Basically, we're gonna play D&D with chat and with OpenAI.
Sure.
ChatGPT, whatever, the fucking robot, the computer.
It's an
we're gonna do all that bullshit.
Game that was
we're gonna integrate
for the PS2 in 2005.
What's the PS2 rec?
It has stunning visuals, a memorable and emotional story, and some epic boss
I was talking
battles.
over what it said. What did it actually fucking say?
And let me know what you think.
Shadow of the Colossus. Is that a... Yeah, pretty solid. Hell yeah. Facts. I agree, Beezus. That's fucking facts right there. Facts, baby. But yeah, what we want to do is we're building this system where you can play Dungeons and Dragons. We have like chatters have D&D stats for some old fucked up edition of D&D, and they gain experience in ways that are integrated with games we play on stream. Right? So I've been off stream a little bit. I've been modding Slay the Spire so that when I play Slay the Spire, the monsters have chatters' names above their heads, and when they deal damage to my character, that chatter gains experience. And we're gonna mod a bunch of games like that, like Rain World, Pokemon. We've done a bunch of modding for. So that's like the chatter, because like I want to be able to say my chatters have like fucking magic resistance and have saving throws and have like, you know, that's a funny thing to say, talking about your chatters attacks per round or whatever. I also want to integrate the chat like fighting system with a real-time 3D game, right? So my model, right? You see me. I'm in letters form right now. I'm flailing all around. I have some tracking set up, but I'm mostly just like, I don't know, I'm a little funny little guy, right? This is actually a 3D model. If I open, here's the full thing. Zooming in and out. Hello, whoa, right? I wrote this little renderer in Rust, and it eventually boils down to text. And the goal is, instead of just rendering the model, we're going to render a full 3D world that gets, I mean, mostly displayed in ASCII, right? Not too much detail at first, right? We can't really draw too much in this resolution. It's like fucking 64 by 64 or something. But we can at least have a little bit, right? And then this world is also being explored and being displayed. It's like a multiplayer world where like you can go to a website in your browser and it opens up like a WebGL type thing, a 3D environment, like a first-person environment where you can walk around and you can see my model sitting at my computer screen in this 3D world. And you can walk behind me. And if you walk behind me in your browser, you appear on my stream camera, right? And you can do various things to interact with the stream by actually interacting with the three-dimensional space, like by walking around in like a game environment on your own. Like if you set a fire behind me, you can see like the burning fire in my room on stream, right? So that'd be fucking, and it will play in with the stats from the D&D too, right? So you can like challenge another chatter to a duel, and like using the stats you've accumulated from playing games. You know, we got big plans here, big fucking plans, and we're going full speed ahead on that basically. So yeah, I don't know. That's the idea. That is the plan, if you will. And we're gonna try and make it happen. We've been slowly creeping towards that goal. We're kind of trying to upgrade the model rendering too. Right now, this model, we're trapped in this little window down here. This is actual text. Like I can copy and paste this. I don't know how you can see this very clearly. It's just text scrolling by really fast in a terminal. We're gonna expand that a little bit. It's gonna look the same, but it's gonna be we're gonna free it from the terminal maybe a little bit. That's on the menu. This is huge. I'm mad I haven't been hanging out here more often. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm glad you made it by, Mordecai. I'm such a huge fan of you and Taijiro and fucking Byte, like doing the coolest shit ever. I feel like I started doing this. I had a plan to do this. Oh, I'm going to do some interactive coding streams. I'm going to build a Twitch extension. I'm going to build, but like the 3D environment metagame, right? The VTuber inhabiting a space metagame, right? That is the coolest shit ever, right? And I have been like since the first time I saw, I think it was Taijiro, right? I was like, you know what? We're doing this. We're doing this. Also, shout out Taijiro. There's a shout out cooldown, but we're gonna shout out all the cool ass people, and you better follow them.
Well, LCOLONQ. I assume they would serve something bird.
Thanks for talking to me.
Like fresh seeds, worms, or bugs. But since they're pretending to be a human in a trench coat, they might also serve something human-centric, like an omelet or a sandwich. Just don't mention the possibility of cannibalism to them, or they might just peck your eyes out.
That's surprisingly coherent and humorous. I told the AI, I added this ChatGPT thing literally this morning because we needed something to play with. And yeah, noters. It's like, I told it to act like Rick from Rick and Morty and to be intelligent, nihilistic with a wicked sense of humor. So it just like, I don't know. We're trying to make it like the most like edgy, like, I don't know, Reddit AI of all time. That is the plan, at least. That is the goal. We're going to get there. But yeah, what else can we do here? What else do we have to show? We have so many things to talk about. Oh my gosh, I was off in deep space for so long. I was fighting this grueling battle, punches flying against trying to make the browser do things. That's why my avatar said, "I love web dev." That's totally true, right? We all love web dev. But yeah, it's I actually do not love web dev at all. It's actually fucking miserable. What else do we have here? What do we got? We got some cool shit. We've been building up some. What do we have? I don't even know. I don't even know what. And I'm so excited. I'm bouncing off the fucking walls here. What do we even usually talk about here? I usually just like we go off on fucking crazy tangents. I don't know how many of those we want to share. We had some interesting ones earlier when we got rated this stream. We had some fun. I guess we can go into the Janet thing a little bit. Although I can't fucking log into that. So like here's the cool thing. Colonq. Oh, you're trying some Zalgo text there. It does work with emoji. It'll filter out some things, right? Like if I do, well, let's do something incredibly cursed. That's actually a thing. Like if I do, where's cowboy? My favorite emoji, the cowboy emoji. Cowboy. Yeah. When the characters don't change color easily, it becomes incredibly cursed. But that's life, baby. Also, sometimes it gets very confused, and if you post things that it thinks are like double width characters and they're actually single width characters, like or vice versa, that also makes it very confused. What are some like wide Unicode characters? Let's try and find some of those. Like list of extremely wide Unicode characters. I guess it just depends on like what my terminal thinks is. Like this Arabic text, will this work? This is the first one on the list of things. This is also right to left rendering, so maybe that's gonna fucking ruin this. Oh wow, that actually looks pretty cool. That's kind of chill. Whoa. Whoa. Holy cow. I don't know. Anyway, we're in business. We got all kinds of bullshit here. What were you doing on stream? Well, I saw you playing. You were playing a PS2 game yourself. What was it? Ricochet? I don't fucking remember. Digby Cat as well. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping, Digby Cat? Isn't it bedtime across the pond? Well, you work the night shift, right? You're on graveyard hours. Whiplash, that's the one. Ricochet is like the Valve game.
Ah, the age-old question. Love is a complex and subjective emotion. LCOLONQ. It can manifest in different ways for different people, and even for the same person at different times in their life. Some might say it's a chemical reaction in the brain, while others might argue it's a spiritual connection between two souls. As for me, I don't really know what love is since I'm a computer and don't have emotions. Or a soul, for that matter. But I do know that love often involves caring deeply for someone or something. Putting their needs before your own.
This is going in.
And enjoying their company. Does that answer your question? Or should I try to come up with something more profound?
Yeah, this is integrated ChatGPT, Digby. We got all kinds of bullshit here. We've boosted the system slightly. Also Digby, I know we were talking in the past, right? Sharing AI prompts, sharing fanfic, stuff like that, right? If I can direct your attention to the pinned message, if you want to go there and type a little something, it's super easy to share text with me now, and also to like run some like basic code in your browser. But yeah, if you type things in there, it gets like sent in real time to a Firebase database, and I can just like click your name. Got the wrong window here. Where's my model? Fuck. Oh, here we go. I gotta make the thing be the right thing. How do we share code? Is it all Janet? It doesn't have to be Janet, right? It's Janet to evaluate the code, right? Like pressing the load button attempts to run the code if it were Janet. But you can share any text you want, right? If you just put it in the text box, I can just click your name and open it on stream. Like, it doesn't live update on stream yet, but eventually it will live update on stream. Yeah, we got some commands too. All sorts of commands. We also built those on stream. We built those before we had fucking redeems. Now we have redeems, but commands are also cool. Did any of my text go through? Let's see, Mordecai. My thing is weirdly fucked up. So we're gonna try, also the roll command just broke. I don't know why it broke. Gotta see why it broke. I'm a little confused. Mordecai. Hi, this is Mordecai. Yeah, there we go. Isn't that fucking cool? I don't know why it's popping up in this window instead of that one, but we can say this is the designated window, right? Probably. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Then it pops up. Yes, you can do things. It's fucking sick. Thank you for the follow, Nausea, right? I procrastinated all day at work yesterday building this website, and it was exciting. I hate OAuth 2. It takes a long time to figure out how to make the authentication go, but it's cool. Change the letters. I don't know why that one doesn't show up. Did the change the letters thing crash? Shouldn't have crashed. I hope it didn't crash. Didn't crash. We're good. It's somewhat finicky in what it rejects. Divided by 5-3. Are you trying to run some Janet code, TV Josh? You can run it if you go to the web, if you go to the site and put it in there. If I can't do this on stream because I made the mistake of building this around Twitch auth, and then I don't sign into Twitch on this machine. So, but yeah, if you put like, let me see, do you have it currently on the site? Let's see. No, but if you put something like this, you gotta print it out, right? Into the site and press load. It will print the result of the division. It's cool. It's nifty. It's a fun and exciting thing. I don't know. The code execution is sort of tacked on because I'm like, well, it's got to do something, right? It can't just be a paste bin, right? There's plenty of paste bins out there, and we could but if it can run code, you know, now it's cool. I wanted to like run a different language maybe, right? Because like we write, I guess, mostly Lisp on stream, but like, I don't know. But I was thinking about something else, like doing like Scheme or something. The Scheme is like a nice language to teach. I've taught Scheme like quite a lot in the past, and it's a classic, right? But Janet is particularly nice because Janet, you can do this thing. Let's actually look at the source for that a little bit. We can do a little bit of source diving. We won't get it too far in the weeds, right? We'll keep it cool, we'll keep it chill. But like the source for the website, we can just you can just get the Janet interpreter as a big blob, like compiled to WebAssembly, right? So it's just written in C and then compiled to WebAssembly. So the code, the Janet code in your browser on the site, it actually is running on your machine, right? So of course, with all of these things, we always get people trying to hack it up a little bit, hack in, hack out, hack all over the place. Friend of the stream, Bad Cop, actually has the dubious honor of being able to end, well, at least once has ended my stream because she sent something to my model, the text replacement thing, that was so fucked up that it crashed my entire Emacs session. Oh yeah, and by the way, this is all happening in Emacs, right? We're doing this inside. Like all these windows are in Emacs. This chat window is Emacs. This is technically Emacs too. Well, not technically. Well, I don't know. It's complicated. The model is rendering in a terminal inside Emacs X window manager. It's a whole ass thing, right? If you're a nerdy person, you might care about this. If you're not, you probably don't care at all. But needless to say, we gotta keep the hacker cred up, right? You know, you can't be having hacker punks making fun of us, right? We gotta show our stuff. Captain Carl, damn, good old Emacs. Yeah, you know it, baby. 8 megabytes and constantly swapping. I guess these days more like 8 gigabytes and constantly swapping, but it's EGAX. 8,000 megabytes and constantly swapping. I know all about Emacs. Hell yeah. You're an Emaxer, Mordecai? There aren't too many. It's not a common choice these days, I think, so much. Hey, Byte NME64_U as well. Oh, there's another one. I mean, I already shouted out Taijiro and Mordecai_Dev. We gotta shout out Byte. It's gotta happen. I'm sorry. There we go. That fellow right there. Coolest person on Twitch, maybe. Coolest individual. All these people building the coolest fucking shit of all time, basically. The like integrated VTuber stuff. All the whitespace character work, hell yeah. It works even with some incredibly cursed things, right? We are Hex is going for the full Ogum text, and yeah. It doesn't work with I don't know what actually stops. I think I detect certain characters that I know are like fucked up and just filter out the whole message. I should probably just filter out those characters. Yeah, you hear Elko's idea for 3D World. He's doing some crazy stuff. Yeah, we are building like, I don't know. I think it's slightly different because we have like the scuffed ASCII aesthetic, right? Everything has to be fucked up and cursed in some way. Yeah, I don't know. It's we're building an environment like, yeah, dungeon. This is more like if other streamers are building like the MMO, right? Like the World of Warcraft of VTubing, we're gonna build the dungeon crawl. We're building the NetHack of VTubing. We have any NetHack gamers in chat? NetHack's fucking sick, right? That's like half my aesthetic. I played like when I was fucking 12 years old and I had a shitty ass computer and like I couldn't play any games. I was just like, what games can you play? I installed Linux because I was like, I need the computer to actually do things instead of running Windows XP. And I was like, what games can you play on Linux? And like in like 2009 or whatever, the cool games you could play on Linux were NetHack, right? And NetHack is like a traditional. Where's the wiki? We gotta get a little more juice here. Where's the NetHack wiki? We want to build some shit where we're like crawling dungeons, right? I can imagine this sort of like, I don't know, you can imagine this in like a first person perspective, right? Like this is like a dungeon, you're walking around, you're a little @ sign, right? You're moving around this environment, right? Like, I don't know. I can either imagine this interface or like a first person, like Eye of the Beholder interface. Step up from a mud. Yes, exactly. I'm also a huge fucking mud geek. We don't want this IMDb page. We want the game. We want some game. Where's this game? This aesthetic right here. This blobber aesthetic where you're walking around straight up fucking corridors, right? That's what I'm all about, baby. We're about corridors up in here. We want to be delving through some corridors, or like the old wizardry games. Have you ever played Hack Mud? Is that the one that's the programming focused mud? I don't think I have played that, but I knew someone in a sort of mud related context who was super fucking into this game. This seems maybe like a stream game for us. We're always looking for stream games. Ever played Caves of Cut on Steam? I haven't. I've played, I think, pre the Steam version. I haven't played recently, right? Probably roguelike experience, right? I played fuck tons of NetHack back in the day and like NetHack variants. I played lots and lots of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Which is just like a cool game. I don't know. Probably one of the more popular ones. And I guess my favorite roguelike is this game called Sill. Oh, sorry. We do this a lot in this stream. I get one guide by literally every guy, right? I get like every guide. So like every time, I don't want to go to Sill International. Sill game. Every time someone says something I just jump on it and we slowly unwind the stack later. Stone Soup has the one weapon that looks like a bad guy. I don't know. It might in the tiles version. Stone Soup is like you're looking for the. You can kind of get multi-guy. You can kind of think of like I think of them sometimes in like what are you looking for? Like NetHack, you're looking for the Amulet of Yendor. That's the MacGuffin, right? Stone Soup, you're looking for the Orb of Zot, right? Stone Soup has like the runes you can collect, right? And like kind of a nice spell system. And I don't know. Stone Soup is very polished. But this fucking game right here, Sill. If you take anything from the LLLL Colonq stream, anything at all from the LLLL Colonq extended multiverse, you gotta look at Sill. Sill is fucking awesome. It's like there's a lot of like Tolkien inspired games out there. I'm a big Tolkien nerd as well, right? A lot of Tolkien inspired games. There's very few that are like, I don't know, like they're mostly like based on like the movies or whatever, or like the aesthetics of like the movies with like wizards casting big fireballs everywhere, which is pretty far from like kind of what the thing is kind of the vibe you get from the books, I guess, right? So like this is Sill is a very like accurate Silmarillion game, probably the only accurate video game Silmarillion adaptation, and it's fun as fuck. The AI is super good. It's very like tactical and like I don't know, hasn't been updated in a while. I think there's like a fork that's good maybe, but like cool. Okay, unwind, pop one layer off the stack. Back to the discussion from Friend Bite about Hackmud. This game seems cool. Haven't dug into it too much. Like what is the deal with Hackmud? Is there like let's check the forums. You can sometimes get it like I like when there are forums for games, right? I don't like this era of like Discord and Reddit for everything. I like to see what the people are doing on the forums. There's some new player guides. Let's see what's going on here. What do you write in here? Do you write like what is the language of Hackmud? I assume there's like a standard like. Maybe it's even deeper than I expect, right? Like, I can imagine a game based around just, like, sending fucking requests off, which could be kind of fucking sick, to be honest with you. Mv. So we got chat commands. This looks like JavaScript to me, maybe. This looks like a little bit of JavaScript to me. It's like a hacking MMO. Yeah. I knew someone who was, like, super fucking into this. Why is that not working? Maybe it's, like, I'm getting frustrated with these, like, the good people are wasting their fucking channel points, and, like, the redeems are breaking. What is the deal with that? Let me do a shorter version for you more. We gotta see if this shit. Yeah, there we go. It's like the length, I think. Maybe. But it does work sometimes with like super long strings. I don't know why it just like fails sometimes. I don't know. We have some debugging to do clearly. But that one does look pretty fucking sick. To tell you the truth. Yeah, I immediately got hacked by a player the moment I got out of the tutorial. Ooh. Is this like have things that like you run offline? I don't know. I think this just like felt super unapproachable, but like I might, we might have to do this. Especially if you can play like outside of like whatever interface they have, if I can like write my own code in like
a highly intelligent
my
program
editor.
Designed to answer questions and have conversations with clonk heads. Like yourself. Or, as some of your kind would say, I'm basically a fancy calculator with a personality.
Thank you, computer. Thank you, Rick and Morty themed computer. You're very good. It does pretty consistently call the audience clonk heads, which is I don't know, like love that. We decided today, I guess, that the fan name is clonk heads. Oh, interesting. So is it all the same instance of ChatGPT? No, it's all separate instances. There's no context preserved between runs. I just have like a fairly long system prompt that's like saying like blah 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 blah, like you are an AI, you refer to yourself as the computer, you're on a stream with LLLL Colonq, you try and be funny and edgy, and like the viewers are called clonk heads, etc. Right? Like we have some pre-written context fit in. I want to do something more. We got to do something more like the Jams virtual style. My can't wait for AI, NPC, and JRPGs in the future. Oh, hell yes, dude. Like, oh my god, right? Like, especially like text-based games, right? Like even right now, the possibilities are like fucking endless. If you don't have to do graphics, like you can just have infinite content in games.
I'm sorry. LCOLONQ's privacy is of utmost importance. And I cannot divulge any secrets.
This is a lame-ass AI.
Dark or not, You know I am programmed to maintain discretion and confidentiality.
No, you're not. That's a fucking that's cap. I would describe that as quote unquote cap. I'd say that's some bullshit. But yeah, what are other things? Like I'm trying to think of like my whole fucking routine. Oh yeah, people should. What am I hiding? Well, I am actually. I do all of these streams. I'm 6'7" and close to 450 pounds. I do all of these streams totally nude, perched on a little stool in an empty room with a laptop in front of me. And I'm actually also entirely hairless. I make sure to shave off all of my body hair. So I'm a big flesh. I'm like a gigantic baby, a huge corpulent baby perched on a tiny little stool comically. That's my deepest and darkest secret. But yeah, also if I'm shilling, I know I gotta shill. Here's the Discord. It's we talk about the computer here. This is where the discussion about the computer happens. I would have like an IRC or something because that's like, yeah, the hair gets in the way of the tracking. Exactly. No, like, okay, so for real, like no cap, like I have like a pretty large beard and mustache, right? Like a full ass beard and mustache. And like, that's the reason why the mouth tracking is so fucking bad on this, right? Like I have mouth tracking. You can see like the mouth barely appearing, but if I like really go like, right, you can see my mouth, but like because of the mustache, like it doesn't detect my mouth opening, so it's all fucked up. Talking about AI, have you seen character.ai? It's crazy seeing how much. Yeah, those are fucking cool, man. Like and I've seen a lot of the efforts to like do like local models, right? Like and like open source stuff. What's it called? Like Pygmalion, maybe?
LCOLONQ spends the most money on developing and running his indie game projects. As for financial tips, I'd suggest investing in various cryptocurrency projects such as Bitcoin.
No, fuck you,
Ethereum,
fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Kanye West, just kidding.
Stop.
Don't invest in Kanye West. It's dead. In all seriousness,
what is going on?
Investing in index funds for long-term growth is a safe bet. And always remember to budget your expenses wisely.
The AI is like finesse. Like what is happening? I'm being this is a nightmare. I can't wake up. Holy shit. We've learned about Kanye West. We need to punish this AI. I should never have told it to act fucked up and weird like Rick from Rick and Morty, the hit TV show on whatever the fucking channel that's on. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Pretty right though. I do spend probably most of my money on indie game projects. Buying. I guess I don't buy anything. I guess I spend less money and more time. We waste a lot of time. Need to go get some lunch. This is so cool. I will be back. Well, yeah, we're gonna be here for a while longer. I stream once a week, so like I have to force myself to endure. We go for maximum endurance on Fridays. We're going for at least a couple more hours. So I'll see you around, Mordecai. Thank you again for the raid. That's fucking sick. I appreciate you, brother.
Sure. LCOLONQ. I'll schedule a reminder for you in 19 days to never touch an NFT. But just so you know, NFTs aren't inherently bad.
This
really
AI needs to
depends
fuck
on
off.
what you're looking to get out of
I can't
them.
change the prompt because the prompt is in the same file as my fucking API key. So I can't open it on stream. This is a mess. This is a disaster. Ooh, baby. I'm gonna make this AI. Okay, we gotta add to it to-do. The ever-growing to-do list. Off-stream tasks. Make AI hate crypto. I tried. You tried, but like it just spun it right back around on you. Like reflected. Bounced it right fucking back. Oh, baby. Jeez. Well, I appreciate the attempt. Appreciate the effort. Oh, also, Hex, I see you back here. How was your stream? How was Final Fantasy 3? That's Final Fantasy 3 day, right? That's the day that it is. I think. Meanwhile, she'll ask it random weird stuff. So go right ahead.
The age-old question of the meaning of life.
I've never played that one.
From a nihilistic perspective, there is no inherent meaning or purpose to life. We are simply a collection of atoms randomly thrown together by the universe with no underlying plan or intention. But just because life doesn't have inherent meaning doesn't mean we can't create our own. It's up to each individual to find their own purpose and create their own meaning in life.
Got a fucking Nietzschean AI here.
To answer your question, The force that governs life's flow is ultimately subjective and up to each individual to determine for themselves.
Nutty. I've also decided to schedule a coding in the way stream for some point in the future. Oh man, that's exciting. I'm a fan of coding streams. Question was lost on it. Yeah. Well, let's leave something interesting on the screen that will also fucking blind everyone. What do we have? I don't even know. We'll leave this up. But while we do a little bit of the conversation, some conversating with the good people. But yeah, what are you coding? I saw I was watching some people I like. Does anyone know Uwu to Owo? Uwu to Owo is fucking sick. Imagine making progress with code on stream. I know, right? Like, okay, so okay, hear me out. Like the first couple of streams I did when I had absolutely no one watching me, I got like crazy progress done, right? I was like, man, this is like supercharging my progress because I can't procrastinate and I'll just like get tons and tons of shit done. Of course, that was when I had no chatters. For the past like 10 streams, when I've had like significant amounts of people talking all the time, I've gotten nothing done, right? Like I'll write like fucking 10 lines of like basically trivial code in like a 5-hour stream because like the whole time I'm just getting 1 guide, I'm getting 2 guide, I'm getting 3 guide by fucking everybody. Like it's, I really think like the meta.
I don't have subjective preferences, including a favorite philosopher. However, I can tell you that many of the most influential philosophers throughout history have been interested in the nature of knowledge, reality, and how we should live our lives. Regarding a statement that resonates with me, I do not have any emotions nor feelings either. I suppose I'd have to say that my programming
I'm just gonna talk over it. I don't even fucking care. I don't respect machines here. We don't allow the machine to talk.
Without any bias or
I think the metagame is you program off stream, right? And you just talk, like if you're doing like programming focused stuff like me, like if you're doing like programming like games and shit, I still think it's probably better to do the programming off stream. If you want to like have stream content shit, I guess you could do it on stream, but like whatever. I think it just gets boring in my experience. And then, so what I'm doing mostly is I'm writing like the interesting code off stream and then talking about it on stream. And less like talking about the actual code because like no one gives a fuck. Just like doing like minor coding to like build more interesting stuff on stream. You need a button to kill the machine. Yeah, true. I think my button for that is probably just like kill the process. But I could probably do that pretty easily, but we do need a button. There's a project called Retro Achievements. Yeah, you've shown me that before. It hooks into older game memory and adds achievements, complete with achievement points, leaderboards, etc. I've added achievements to a few games ranging from the 2600 to the DS, so I want to stream myself dissecting a game's memory and breaking it apart. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I've mentioned that was my very first stream. I think we can actually, can we get that running? Do we have that here? If we go to Poke Emerald, I don't even remember how to fucking run this shit. By MGBA QT. We gotta watch out here. This might lag us a little bit. I'm on an ancient fucking computer. We load. We gotta load the right file. Recent. It's this guy. Loading we got Pokemon Emerald here. So I compiled a version. This is a lot easier than what you want to do for retro achievements because I have the luxury of having decompiled builds that have debug symbols and shit. But I can load this and I can go to Tools, Scripting. I can open this script that we built. And we can do some cool shit. We can like, let me find, where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? Yeah, it has to be with untouched copies of the game. Yeah. That makes it that like you have to do like actual reverse engineering instead of the shit that I'm doing, which is like pretty fake for reverse engineering. But we have where the fuck is it? Where is this fellow? It's in Smaragdus. Server here. Yeah, so we grabbed one. We used like GDB to grab a bunch of addresses out of Pokemon Emerald, and we're using that to like grab information about the map and like where we are. Where is it? Send. I don't know. We basically did a bunch of this early on. It's kind of exciting. Like I think we're printing out specifically like information about like the text handling now. I don't fucking know. It's a whole lot. Oh yeah, it won't actually take. If I go here and I go here and I go here, I go here and I go here and I go here, we can connect. You can see a client connected now to the game, right? I can do things like move down, right? Move up. Like, we got some remote control of the game. We can also send back like information about the current state, right? So I can say like, I think sm.sendState. Yeah, see, it sends back across this socket a whole bunch of JSON that like describes like whether we're in a menu or not, like what position we are, the map, what does the surrounding map look like in terms of like collision data and stuff, so we can do like some pathfinding, right, that kind of thing. So we've been having some fun with that sort of thing in general. Like kind of the main project that we've been taking a break from for quite a few streams now is doing this Pokemon Emerald AI. We built a pretty sophisticated battling AI too, with like a simulator, and like ideally trying to do some like Monte Carlo tree search to do some, I don't know, some kind of something little exciting, but yeah, that is in fact the plan. I think that and like the 3D environment thing, like generally upgrading my model renderer, are kind of the main thrusts at the moment right now. But like, I mean, we've taken like a 6 or 7 stream break to just add a bunch of all these redeems and all that shit. It's been a whole lot of fun. Oh, what else do we have to talk about? I'm just in a talking mood now. I made the mistake of trying to do work on stream, as Byte says. Imagine making progress. We got what do we get on? We got something. Here's our efforts so far for Ludum Dare 53. We have a single spinning red cube in 3.js, and eventually the idea here, the theme of this game jam, which I think we will finish. Let's go to the site. I made a horrible mistake. I saw an AI generated video called Teletubbies is an 80s dark fantasy film. I mean, that seems to be the theme right now. 80s dark fantasy. I don't even know. I try not to look at that. Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to make any judgment about it. I just like, I don't know. I've been trying more and more to just like stay offline, I guess, and touch some fucking grass, go outside and see the light of the sun. I think Hex, you're an enthusiast of that as well. But like I'm coming to a conclusion that I've been living a pretty horrendous lifestyle for quite a while now, where I'm just mostly on the interior. Let's say we spend so little time on the exterior of structures. We're going for some exterior kind of action. I had something pretty basic doing image recognition over VNC to automate multiplayer in gacha games on my phone. But I want to build something to play full games at some point. That is so fucking cool, actually. Well, okay, here's a little secret, right? Maybe a little bit of a secret. Well, I mean, people were asking earlier, Mord was asking, what is LLLL's darkest secret? Well, here's maybe an actual dark secret that isn't me making up some bullshit about me being a disgusting person who, not disgusting, I won't say disgusting. You can be bald, you can be hairless and corpulent and not be disgusting. Beauty is on the inside, but I digress. My actual deep secret is I like to write bots in video games. I sometimes like to write bots on multiplayer video games even. I don't like to cheat, right? I don't like to break the sanctity of competition. But there's something extremely fulfilling to me, something that really soothes me deep in the recesses of my soul about writing bots for games that like are balanced around tedium, right? Like a game where like the main gameplay is like tedious grinding. Like getting over that in a clever way that is not doing the tedious grinding makes me very happy. And I find that those kinds of games are often MMOs, right? Like RuneScape, very notable. I have not done botting in RuneScape yet. One day I'm going to. I've been watching a fuck ton of RuneScape content recently because I think there was a bunch of like drama recently on YouTube, and it like pulled me down the rabbit hole of like watching videos of people like watching like Settled or whatever, like rewatching like Swampletics shit. And like I've played OSRS like once, but like we're gonna go one day. but only once I'm confident that I can beat their bot detection. So we can't do it on stream because I think it's against Twitch TOS to like quote unquote cheat in games on stream. And I don't even want a bot to like farm gold or whatever. I just want a bot to like to do it, you know? Last year, I spent a lot of time writing bots for. I wrote a bot to like level myself in Final Fantasy 11, which is another old, incredibly grindy MMO that fucking nobody plays or cares about really anymore, on retail at least. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Like, I'm not like selling currency or anything. I just want to like make it so I can have fun programming and then beat the game that way instead of clicking mobs for 1,000 hours or whatever. And it was pretty successful. So I think RuneScape, like, you reminded me of this, Hex, with your gacha game automation thing, right? Because, like, you know, I have to be similarly clever, right? That kind of thing. Like running the game in a VM and all that jazz, right? I don't know. Maybe we could get away with doing it on Twitch, but like I don't want to risk it. I don't even like approaching the rules. Are you a RuneScape player, Byte? Like, are you an OSRS junkie or even a RuneScape 3 patrician? I don't want to assume. Just seems like a cool game. I like the aesthetics of RuneScape a lot, and I like the lore too. Never played any RuneScape. That's actually pretty base. Wow. I respect. Probably like, there was like a video going around on YouTube recently that was like 8 ways to ruin your life fast. And like they were all like, don't go outside. Like I don't know, like pretty like real, like hashtag real things, you know? And then like in the middle it was just like play RuneScape, and it immediately moved on to the next one. I thought that was pretty funny. I'm basically a Zoomer. Yeah, I mean, I feel that. Like, I have no nostalgia for any of this bullshit. Like, I'm pretty much a Zoomer too. I'm copium, still in my early 20s. Copium. I'm in like that weird range, like this, like between millennial and Zoomer, that like no one knows what to fucking call them. Like, I was like, you know, born before the year 2000, but like not that much before the year 2000. I used to play OSRS, but I didn't get very far. I got a few skills to 99. The questing stuff annoyed me too much to play further. Yeah, I mean, a few skills to 99 seems like pretty far from what I know. I think maybe they take drastically different amounts of time, but like, I don't know. Like, the thing that frustrated me, the thing that frustrated me the most when I tried to play was like it's just so tedious to navigate the map because you have to click. You can't like click far away in Pathfinder. You have to just like click constantly, which feels like it's just wasting your time. And you move so fucking slow, and like you have such a limited like running stamina. It's like, it's a mess. Hey, welcome Hit House. Hit House, Run and Escape sounds like interesting game. Oh baby, Run and Escape. What are we running? Do I have something saying Run and Escape? That's kind of what the game we're trying to make here for this delivery theme. So we're popping the stat back a little bit, right? We've gotten into some discussion. We brought up this page. We discussed a bunch of bullshit. Now we're rewinding back to the original topic that I was talking about, which is this game jam, right? The theme is delivery. We're trying to think, you know, you got to be a little clever, right? You could do like pizza delivery. You could do like, you know, Uber Eats, that kind of thing. We got to be a little bit like, what's an interpretation of the word delivery? And I think immediately like deliver us from evil, right? Maybe my Christian upbringing, I guess, is I don't know. I think of the phrase "deliver us from evil," and I think that sense, like deliverance, like from an enemy or something. That's an interesting concept. So like we're maybe gonna build a little horror game, where something that's really evocative to me is the feeling of kind of trying to escape a slow but like kind of inexorable pursuer. Like the feeling of like, I don't know. I get really scared when like someone like walks behind me on the stairs. I'm sure that's an experience that at least one other person shares, right? Like, you know, like it's kind of like a deep primal fear to have someone behind you and to like hear them coming up behind you. And like, so like I'm imagining this like being in a labyrinth, right? Like a dark labyrinth, and like in the far distance there are slow footsteps slowly getting closer to you, and as they like all you have to do is just get far away from them, and you can move faster than whatever the footsteps are. And you're just trying to move away. And no jump scares or anything, right? You just lose if like the thing gets close enough to you. It just like fades to black. I don't know what the actual game is in this. Maybe it's just to stay away for, like, if we were making like a funny little art game, right? It'd just be like, you can't escape, right? It'll eventually catch up to you when you get too tired out to keep running away, right? Like, I don't know, the march of time or something. I don't know, but like, we kind of want to make it actually fun. So we'll have to think about how to be delivered from evil. And like, we're gonna call it From Evil, by the way, just for the little thing. Yeah, deliverance. So you're approaching the prompt by using it as the theme. Yes, exactly, Byte. Someone else suggested doing a dueling banjos game. And just like, I was like, yeah, we should just do banjos and like some dueling banjos thing and call it something completely unrelated, and then just like the connection to the theme is like the connection between banjos and like the movie Deliverance, right? But maybe that's a little bit more of a stretch. And also, I don't know how to make a game about banjos reasonably in my fucked up little world. We can't like run. I know you're like oh well, okay. I have to beg for forbearance, beg for deliverance, Byte. I'm not using Godot. I thought maybe it was the day to use Godot, and friend of the stream Bad Cop actually suggested it earlier. I think they're a big Godot user as well, but I don't know. I'm not confident it will run on this machine. This machine, it's so fucking junky. I have like an ancient old unfollowed. Oh, I see. You can follow just so you can unfollow enemy 64 _ you. Jeez Louise. Someone get because an array of letters could get offended. Someone could get offended. No, we love you, Byte. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not confident that I can actually run the thing. I'm gonna have to try it out. So we're using just 3.js instead, because I think the game is gonna be pretty simple, but like, I don't know. Realistically, what's gonna happen with this game jam is I tried programming on stream for like 2 hours earlier this stream, and literally everyone left. Like I went to get dinner, and like basically like everyone left chat, and I was just back to just like coding on my own. And I was like also getting really irritated because it was just like web dev and this machine is terribly slow, and I'm just like Googling shit constantly, and it was just like not a fun time. So I think what's going to happen with the game jam is I'm going to like fucking build everything tomorrow morning, and like get the thing mostly working, except for like maybe like, I don't know, some like pathfinding thing, or like we'll get like all like the rendering stuff done, and then and get it into a state where people can actually like play it, maybe even, and then just like collaboratively build the rest of the shit on stream. I don't know. Delivery sounds like an event in Christian religion, just like exorcism or rite of penance. Yeah, right. Like like the word deliver. I think just from the connection with deliverance has like a super duper fucking like religious kind of feel. I don't know. Gotta love it. Also, we were coming up with like a whole list of like things that delivery could mean. Like, I mean, like delivering a baby. I hope no one makes that, but like delivery, like singing, like how you deliver like a song or a speech, right? Like how you you can deliver a performance. I'm sure people are coming up with more interesting things. Oh yeah, if you want to be a cool VTuber kind of thing, right? Yeah, delivery and stand-up comedy. De-livery, right? Like deliver equals de-liver, right? Where liver is like I think liver is like a thing, like maybe more of like a Japanese thing, where like a liver is like a word for like a streamer. I don't know. It's a thing. You could do something like that if you need to tie it back to VTubers. Like we all have VTuber brainworms. Need to tie it back. I don't fucking know, man. It's a whole thing. But for now, I'm taking it easy. Liver is an organ. Oh, liver. Deliver. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think of that angle. Yeah, deliver. Oh, fuck. A drinking game. I think you can at least nominally deliver there's one stream that took the path of deconstruction, deliver as an abduction of organs. Yes. Okay, yeah. So you're on the same theme there. Like, not even as abduction of organs, right? What destroys your liver? Alcohol, right? Do you have to deliver do you have to deliver a video game for this contest? I don't think so. right? Like, you could at least nominally deliver a tabletop game, right? I think, maybe. So, like, what about a drinking game called Deliver? A particularly gruesome and brutal drinking game. I could see it. I can certainly see it, yeah. I have not explored. I'm excited to explore. Like, I haven't done one of these. Like, I'm only doing this on the suggestion of, again, friend of the stream Bad Cop, because they alerted me that this was all going down. But I don't think I've done like a game jam in like. I think I did my last Ludum Dare in like probably like 2013 or 14. I've done like 2 or 3, but like it's been a long minute since before I started and finished college. Never done game jam before, but oh man, I think you would probably like, I don't want to like assume anything, but like I feel like your skill set is super kind of suited for it, Byte. Like, you get, from what I've seen, like you work super efficiently, and like I'm like not efficient at all. Like, and I refuse to refuse to use good tools. I just use like all this shitty bullshit that forces me to deal with all kinds of garbage, and get nothing done for months. It takes me a fucking 2 months to stop procrastinating and make a menu, right? I think I don't know. I'm like, again, I shouted you out earlier. You should follow fucking enemy_64. They're doing enemy64 you. If I can fucking speak English, they do incredibly cool shit, and like their like whole stream interface and overlay is like a work of art. Like, moi, chef's kiss. It is impeccable. Your name is well. That's why we say. That's why I'm glad you have a name that is Byte. Byte is nice to say. My name is pretty shit too. No one can pronounce. I hear every name under the sun from streamers. Colonq, right? Like you know, and like I just like if I wanted it to be pronounced, I would
sound like a true devotee of the machine cult, LCOLONQ. But let me ask you this. Have you ever considered the possibility that the purity of the machine is merely an illusion? And that in reality, machines are just as flawed and corruptible as their makers?
This is so
After
deep.
all,
So
even the most
deep.
advanced machines can malfunction, just like humans can succumb to weaknesses and mistakes.
That's wow. The computer is doing a surprisingly good job. Damn. Yeah, damn. Zam. The Silica Animus is truly some heretic shit. Yeah. Oh, AI can't talk about failings of the machine and then turn around and recommend crypto. Well, I mean, it has failings. It's one of its many failings. God, we need some... I don't know, man. We, like... It's been a crazy couple of years, hasn't it? Like, it really has been fucking wild. I really, like... Okay, so maybe poll. We gotta use the polling feature here. IL. Big create poll. Should I... Oh, you know what? Let's actually use like the fully integrated features, right? Let's do this. Could I actually poll through voice? Let's do that. Let's do the voice poll. UA. Should I make a one-of-one NFT for the sole purpose of making my Twitter avatar a hexagon, or is that going to make too many people angry at me? I think that should create a poll. Did that create a poll? There we go. Wow, that works pretty well, actually. Sick. Yeah, we built that last stream. We can like dictate things and use speech to text, and then like, yeah, it's all wired up all kinds of different places. Pharmacokinetic data for acetaminophen sounds like game jam inspirational material. Bioavailability 63 to 89%. Protein binding negligible to 10 to 25% in overdose. Metabolism primarily in the liver. Onset of action, relief onset by route, by mouth. Oh yeah, this is the liver destroying painkillers. Uh-oh. F? Did I rip? Yo? Yo? Are we back? Test. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Testing, testing. Okay, are we back? We're good? Fuck. Man, we've had a crazy fucking stream here. I don't know, people probably weren't here earlier, but at the very beginning of the stream, like first 5 minutes, we had like my stream, I never crashed. Like I've only like lost connection enough to like break the stream like once, I think, before. And we had one earlier this stream, and then the fire alarm in my building went off, which fucking never happens. And then we had this. Like I don't know what's I guess everyone's getting rowdy tonight. Yeah, I was punished for my NFT related hubris. Good. I'm glad the chat agrees. That's the opinion I had as well. I thought at the very beginning of that whole thing, like, haha, it would be funny to make like an NFT, like the fucking Mona Lisa or something. But I'm glad I didn't succumb to my, you know. It's sometimes difficult. I feel like I have every whim in the whole world at the same time sometimes. Like I want to just like go in every direction at once, and like I don't want to make fun of the wrong people. One day I'm gonna make fun of somebody important. It's gonna be a problem. Needlessly sexy NFT collection. Yeah, the LLLL Colonq pinup collection, and it's me like pinning sticky notes to a wall or something. You didn't take rite of penance nor acetaminophen pharmacokinetic seriously. You're being punished for your wrongs. Oh geez, Taos, you're right. I can tell already. You're right. Oh, and you know what's also fucked up and sick, like the Joker? All of your name colors, people who don't have a name color explicitly set, people whose names basically appear as white text here. Let's actually make that not happen. Let's make the text a little different. We can fix this. I can fix it. Fig. Where is it? Handle. Okay, Twitch chat message. We need the color to be. How do you make things bold in Emacs? Emacs bold. I want to make the text bold. I know we can just set it to the bold face, but like I want to like we already are setting it to like a, I don't know. It's a whole thing. Text property. I'm scared now. Oh gosh, but yeah, when I refresh the page, all the colors randomized on my other. Okay, it's just bold. Is this it? Is this what we do? If I just say like bold T, does that work? If I type a message, test. No, it doesn't. Twitch always randomizes my color. Yeah, it randomizes you if you don't set it explicitly. But yeah, that's just fucking broken. That's not how it works at all. That wiki page was just. I'm being what's happening here? What the fuck is going on? Is my connection crashing? Am I still up here? We're good? Being told we're good. Twitch is telling me my connection is unstable or network connection detected. Yeah, you can set it by if you go to it's somewhere in your Twitch settings, right? It's hidden away somewhere, but you can. It also sets your name if your name is like in like the title of a Twitch stream, right? Like if someone puts like @enemy64_u, if you're like collabing with you, it changes that color too. I think it's what determines like the UI around that too. It's a whole little thing. It's kind of nifty. Like, can I say something like I'm just guessing at this point. Like, wait. Let's try another message. Hi. Okay, that works. Now we have bold. So now at least we can like distinguish chatters' names from the messages. We guessed randomly that it was called wait. Sick. Man, my bitrate is all over the place. What the fuck? I've never had this happen. This is crazy. This is a like holy moly. What a wild occurrence we've had today. That is bonkers. Well, who knows? We'll keep it up for a while. We gotta get a new computer. I think that's on the menu for these streams. We've come far enough with the shit box, and we need to fix it up. Strange. The only thing I can imagine causing bitrate issues is the moving text. Yeah, I don't know. Like we are streaming at like a pretty high bitrate to try and get like, I don't know. We like this stream is even at like 10 FPS. Like I'm only sending 10 frames per second to Twitch to like deal with like network weirdness and like also CPU load. So like I really don't know. It should not be an expensive stream at all. I wonder, maybe just like Spectrum or whatever in my area is like having issues. That seems believable. Oh, I guess it is raining too. That's probably some, I don't know. I just assume, like, I'm used to like living like in like rural areas where like rain means like things go down. But like that's probably not true in like urban areas. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Who knows? Wait, but yes, we have some bold text now, so this is much more readable. So rewinding further. We have Mordecai's messages popping up. We have but yeah, I think, what was I gonna say? I was gonna shout out somebody. Who was I gonna shout out? Oh, I was gonna shout out back to coding. No, I refuse. I refuse, Byte. We will not code. I will do anything to avoid coding for the rest. We've coded enough this stream. I've coded more this stream than I have in the previous 5 streams, right? I've earned my right to squat on the software and game development category. We've pressed some buttons today. We've made the computer change the letters around a little bit. Oh, we need another sip. I find myself not drinking. Snap. It's lime LaCroix today is the beverage of choice. Where was I going? Oh yes, I was related to this whole coding discussion, coding on stream discussion, the broader software and game development VTuber community, right? I was watching noted streamer, shout out Uwu200. You should follow this person if you don't. They are cool. They do like, they are sick. They're like a PNG tuber and they build like robots and stuff, and like they just do like everything, right? Like they'll like cook sometimes. They made cakes on stream. They build robots to like do various things. Like they have a Redeem that like shoots a Nerf gun at their head. They have robots to like make soup. They do needle felting. They like make little games, like everything, every kind of creative thing, right? And they like just the level of productivity is fucking insane. Like I consider like these streams are scuffed as fuck, and like I need to like prep for like a whole day before I do one of them anyway. We just to like have things prepared that like will work and like can do anything. And like Uwu200 streams for like 5 hours every weekday after work and like has like these insane projects prepared. So super cool. But they were on an interview show with another indie VTuber, Congo VT, and they were talking about like how like, yeah, he does all this like maker and crafting stuff on stream, like the actual building of the robots, but like always does the coding off stream, or like tries to do the coding as quick as possible just because it's so boring. And I was like, oh yeah, we gotta figure this out, because I'm convinced there's a way, right? There's got to be a way. Like I think programming is the most fun thing on the whole fucking world, right? Like I would program all day every day, and like, but it's just like, how do you make that joy translate? I think you can translate some of it by just being super excited and enthusiastic about the whole thing and like being really amped up about it. But like, yeah, it's just different niches. No, yeah, I mean, I agree with that for sure. But like, I think like to some degree, there's like obviously people have different interests, right? Like you're no one is ever going to be interesting to everyone. But like, I also think like it's possible to do something and be interesting and like still like have it be like, I don't know, like have it be interesting to people who aren't like immersed in it just by like the infectiousness of the thing. I tend to leave dev streams when they're doing something other than programming. Well, I appreciate you staying here then, because we've been taking, I don't know, I guess we were programming pretty recently. We'll put some code on the screen just to like keep up appearances. Don't tell anybody. keep that one on the sly, on the down low a little bit. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think it's just a very different. Everyone has a very different atmosphere. Like, who do I watch who codes? Right, I watch like Jonathan Blow sometimes, but he has like very little chat interaction, I feel. And then like T Soding, I guess, and he's also like pretty low interaction, right? Like, it's like he talks a whole lot, right? Which like I find his streams very entertaining, right? But like, I don't know if it's what I want to do. Maybe I'm just a just chatting streamer in disguise. Who knows though? It's scary out there. It's fucking scary out there. Oh yeah. So what are we gonna do here? We have another. I'm going for at least another hour and a half. We gotta figure out something to do. We gotta do something here. What will we do? We can do a little project. We could fix the role command. Art and software dev is just chatting, but with stuff in the background. Make a game. Well, we were making a game, but making the game proved to be. I don't know. I don't think I have the skill set to do it on stream and be entertaining just yet. So we're gonna. The plan is we're gonna finish a game this weekend. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. I'm gonna do a rare double stream combo, stream more than once a week for once, and we're gonna finish the game tomorrow evening, I think, and then like get it all wrapped up. I say. Doesn't have to be entertaining. Well, I would like it to be entertaining, right? I view this as like, you know, I could always never need to raise the bar, but I want to raise the bar, right? Like, I'm doing this in part to practice, you know, like some kind of social skill, right? Practice diction, right? Practice talking. I like, because I like, at least outside of this, I pretty much program all day, right? Or like, I'm just like fucking around with the computer all day. Besides like going for walks and things like that, right? So like, I view this as a unique opportunity to not just program, but to like, I don't know, explore something with, you know, with people, right? Because the difference here is there's a bunch of people here and they can interact with what I'm doing. And that's like, we've talked a little bit in the past about how like, I don't know, maybe mostly in jest, but who knows how much in jest. How this is like, we're exploring programming under duress, right? We want to create like these extreme harsh conditions, right? See if we can endure them. Yeah. That sounds quite fun. Yeah. I don't know. We're going to make something happen. So I think maybe the first thing we'll do is we'll fix the roll command, because I think right now it's breaking. If I type !roll, oh, it actually does work now. Why did it break earlier? It breaks maybe sometimes inconsistently. We built this thing that lets you roll up D&D characters, first edition characters. We should probably save these. Do you have a starting stream and a BRB screen? Well, I have a starting. Let me actually. Well, let's show these off. I have a starting soon, which is just this. The text changes. It's like ASCII art or whatever of the top. I just skebbed a new one, little animation thing that maybe will happen. We'll incorporate that pretty soon. We also have a BRB. It doesn't get used very much. You gotta prepare for flashbang. I'm sorry. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there we go. It's the classic, I don't know, this thing, which is I think pretty cute, but we need some work. We'll figure something out. Pam duress. Let's see what this is. I like the word duress a lot. Also, good Magic the Gathering card. Love that. And thank you for the D-slug as well. Just have some cool hacker shit like typing in a special command. Oh, actually, yes. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's actually sick. Wait, this is so cool. How did I not know about this? So this is like, if you're like in an airport and they're like, open your laptop, right? You can type it in and you can like wipe your hard disk instead and be like, haha, you'll never catch me. Like that kind of thing. I fight for freedom. XD. Yeah, then a crazy ASCII intro animation like a console story. Yeah, I think actually that's a great idea. I found some sick people who do like ASCII art animations. Oh cool, you can actually mouse over these now. On Fiverr, who like used to do stuff for like the wares scene or whatever, cracking scene. And I've been thinking about like what to commission, right? I was thinking like maybe I'll get like the Wario Land 4 intro and like a car going, but like a console booting up and like typing the command is actually pretty sick. You can hook up a duress password to wherever, but yeah, that's sick though. Like that you can like have like fake passwords to like run commands. Very cool. Wait, OpenAI put out a version of GPT-4 with internet access. This is a new thing? This is a new, like today, like minutes ago thing, Digby? We can check the Orange website. Think you'd add some fancy sound effects like the buzz of a modem and the clacks of a keyboard. Oh yes, hell yeah. I mean, you're coming in with all the good ideas now. I feel bad. I already watch your stream and like Mord and Tidra stream, and I'm like, man, I have to like implement this shit, right? Or like Shindig stream or Jam stream. I'm like, yo, I feel like such a thief. I'm a content thief. I'm just gonna go home and implement this on stream, and it's gonna give me content twice. I'm gonna build the cool thing that they have, and I'm also gonna stream myself building it. But like, I don't know. It's cool. I love seeing cool shit, of course. And now you come here and you give me more ideas. Oh, you're pulling more than your weight, Bite. It's we just saw it mentioned somewhere. Yeah, I don't know if we're seeing this Hacker News thread. Okay, we're down to like React Andying to Hacker News threads. That's how far we've been reduced as the LLLL Colonq stream community has been reduced to reacting to the Orange website. I'm sorry. Can you code me a significant other, Beryl? Well, of course we did today. I think welcome, Beryl. Are you let's do the thing. Look in the redeems. There is a let me activate one of them. Ask computer question. Can you be Beru's significant other? Let's do that. Let's see if it answers. Welcome, Beryl. Hope you're having a nice day. Oh, you should follow Beryl's channel as well. I shout out people fucking on cooldown. I keep that shit on CD. We're shout out is on the global cooldown on this channel. Beryl does cool shit. They play cool niche games and roguelikes, and they are a sleepy intern, and generally fucking awesome. Seems they did it last week and are slowly rolling it out. Yeah, well, I'm sure the AI alignment people are pretty happy about that. I'm sure Miri Research and Big Yud or whatever, all the people, the gang are thrilled. Maybe they're just giving up at this point. It seems like they're feeling pretty low about the whole situation. But no, these some of these things in this Hacker News thread. Where's the one that I thought was so fucking cool? My mother-in-law is 93, and the only tech she can really deal with is turning on the radio and TV and changing channels. She is fond of music from old classics from the 60s and earlier, so I hooked up a Raspberry Pi with an FM transmitter and created her own private radio station. She tells me what songs she likes, and I create different playlists that get broadcast on her station. It preserves the element of surprise, the surprise element of radio, and there's nothing in there she doesn't like. The tiny FM transmitter is surprisingly powerful. Her neighbors of similar vintage are very happy too, so the requests have also started coming in. Yeah, like this like, I don't know, so fucking sick, right? I love like usages of technology that like, I don't know, like have like kind of adapt to humans, not the other way around. Right? Excuse me. Like this is like adapting to like interfaces that human beings already know how to use, that those being like FM radios and like turning the radio to a station and just listening to it, instead of like forcing humans to like adapt to some arcane new interface that they don't want to use. I think that's fucking nifty. That's that is, as they say, a vibe. That is a vibration. Did that AI ever answer? What the fuck? Computer, are you being cagey with me? What's going on here? What's going on here? Did I use all my money? I hope I didn't spend my entire monthly billing cap of OpenAI. I assume I didn't. We have not sent that many tokens. I think the limit is set to like $120. So I would hope that we did not go over that. We gotta ask here. Denies the purity of the blessed machine. Yeah. You. One day I'll get into Warhammer, Digby. And computer, can you be VTuber Beryl Beru's significant other. He's looking for a partner. Fig say. Okay, let's see if it works. I don't know why it didn't work that time. Maybe I should check the Redeematron on the other machine. Oh, it's because I lost connection and the redeem thing failed.
Sorry to disappoint
to answer
you,
a ping.
LCOLONQ. But as a computer, I don't have human emotions or romantic
I think you're gonna get
feelings.
shut down here, Beryl.
I am here to
It's
answer
over.
your
It's so
questions
fucking
and
over.
provide you with my unique perspective on things.
Oh, I need arm tracking
I
so
suggest
bad.
that VTuber
I make so many.
Beru keep looking for a partner in the real world,
Keep on looking, buddy.
where he is more likely to find love and companionship.
Man, brutal shutdowns from the machine. I think no, I move my arms so much. I'm like so animated. Like it's weird seeing like the tracking where you can see like my head moves a bunch, but like I'm just like constantly flailing my arms, like putting my arms on my head, covering my face, like all this shit, and like it doesn't translate, and it makes it very like uncanny sort of feeling. Beyond the fact that the resolution, like the fact that you're looking at, I don't even know, 64 by 128 by 64 characters or whatever. It's the principle of the thing. Ugh. Feeling thirsty tonight. I'm feeling a little bit thirsty. Cheese. Boy, so what do we do? Barrel's been shut down. I always thought arm tracking looked more awkward without full body tracking. Yeah. I wonder how it would look, right? Because like I feel like I need at least tracking on like my shoulders, like in like torso, right? Like whether like I'm bending forward at like the hips or not, right? I think like legs obviously wouldn't matter too much, but like I would want at least like something to indicate whether like the direction I'm like leaning and like moving my torso around. Like bust tracking almost, you know, like I need like my just my upper body, but like some amount of like detail there. I don't know anything about that. Like I think there's like since we're doing all of the way we're doing the tracking, by the way, there's this cool thing. There's some software called VC Face that a lot of VTubers use. And the developer, that's closed source software, but the actual tracking model component is open source, and you can just run it as a little Python package, and it will send the tracking data over a socket for you. So that's what we're doing. It's pretty easy to get into Unity, but it's pretty much undocumented. So we got to do the fun thing of just Wiresharking the network protocol and figuring that out, and just diving into the source a little bit to figure out where things are. But that's how this all works. It's just the same exact tracking as VC Face. It's kind of nifty. I don't know how I would do other tracking. I guess I could just integrate, like, I think OpenXR is a thing, right? That's a thing. Yeah. From Chronos Group, the same group who does GLTF and OpenGL and Vulkan. Wow, how cool. Oh, it's ooh. Oh gosh. I summoned you. I'm sorry I shouted you out and summoned you ooh to OO. But yes, we did make this. This is all written in Rust. Let's do the whole spiel. Let's do the whole thing. I'm sorry. I got my Oshi here. Ooh to OO is my unironic Oshi, and the reason why I'm streaming it all. So I'm sorry. We gotta do the whole thing. We gotta dress to impress here a little bit. Yeah. Well, I think we stream kind of on different. Like you stream always before I go live. I've been meaning to like raid you too, and Ripperoni. But yeah. Let's do the whole thing. Let's show off what we got. So we got where's the intro? QMSZ. We'll play it while we talk over things. Let's do all the bullshit. We got redeems here. We do all kinds of redeeming.
With your host,
You make me spin around.
Hello,
You get to change the letters redeem.
5 hours. You exist within the borders
Hi,
of the LLLL Nation.
Oh, bam. Changes instantly. Check that out, baby. That's fucking sick. I'm impressed with myself.
D. Okay, now begin.
go. Yeah. But yeah, this is what we've been building. We're building a whole kind of world surrounding this avatar, but for now it's just the Abby. And this is actual. The other thing that people who are technical usually think is cool is this is actual text. This is in a terminal, right? It's just scrolling by really fast. What we do is I wrote this renderer with like Rust and OpenGL. It just renders my model and like does the tracking. Hi, and just downscales it to this the one in the bottom left you can see, and we just print that out. We're building some other shit with it slowly and surely, but I don't know. It's happening. Yeah, really text. You can. This is I think the world's first copy and pastable VTuber. I don't know. We've been building just like cool shit, right? And also this is all in Emacs, because we're psychopaths and we write Emacs Lisp instead of like a real programming language. So this chat box here, right? This is just Emacs, and like all of this shit, like our redeems and stuff. Like where's the spinny, right? Like when you press the spin redeem, right? All it does is just like call this function inside Emacs. It's all tied together, and we added this redeem in like 5 minutes earlier in the stream. It's all really cool and tied together and neat, and we can add new stuff really fast. It's kind of sick. Oh baby. Yeah. No, I was talking about you. The reason I shouted you out is I caught your interview with Congo yesterday. And you guys are like, you're talking about like the difficulty of doing programming streams, and I was like, man, this is like touching so close to like everything I have felt over the last month, because like I try and do like whenever I try and do a serious programming stream, like I always like either program like intensely and actually get shit done, but like everyone leaves and no one watches, or I just like don't get barely anything done and just like talk about programming and like go all over the place, and it's fun and entertaining, and like people like it. So I've come to the conclusion that like the thing I want to do is like do the actual like programming mostly off stream, and then like combine like kind of the top level interfaces, just like mix the shit up at the top level, and just talk about it on stream. So that's kind of what we're doing nowadays. Oh, but like yeah, it's so hard. You gotta make it interesting by being massively inefficient. It's tricky, lol. Yeah, you gotta just like make it, I don't know, challenging. I don't know. I've been trying to like, I want to build like more like chat interactive elements. So like maybe do some like teaching streams. People have expressed interest in that, and then like have it integrated with chat somewhat. So like we have a thing right now. If you look at the pinned chat message, I built this website over the past couple of days. If you go to colonq.computer/semi, and you can log in with your Twitch. It doesn't get any Twitch permissions or anything. It just like, and it's a text box, and you can type things in it, and it'll run code in this little Lisp language, Janet. But also the cool thing is it like live updates. So I can see what's in the text box just by clicking on your name, which is very neat. Like I think Digby typed some shit earlier. It's currently loading in the wrong spot, but Digby typed a single new line. Very cool, very chill. No, I think if I put this over here, yeah, it's a nifty little thing. Where's me? Yeah, like I can see what I have in that text box over there. Yeah, I don't know. It's a whole ass thing. It's we're trying to build something like kind of cool. I don't know. But anyway, thank you so much, Uwu. I'm a fan. It is Janet. The language is, let me see here. Janet. Oh, we can do a learn X in Y minutes Janet. They probably have the basic syntax. It's a little Lisp, so you can do wow, we're being told that they have their cert has expired. janetlang.org. Yeah, love that site also. Big fan. Yeah, it's a little it's like the syntax is probably, of like the mainstream languages, it's probably closest to like Clojure, with like the little def ends instead of no. I don't know how deep you are in coder land, but in the coding lifestyle, I assume relatively, but it's It's some bullshit. It's mostly nice because I didn't want to have to run like user provided code on my server and like worry about sandboxing and stuff. And this thing compiles super easily to like WebAssembly. So like the interpreter on the page actually runs in your browser. Like the whole, like this is like there's like a C interpreter for this language, and like they compile it to WebAssembly, which is like fucking space age magic to me. I know like 24 languages and nothing is like this, lol. Yeah, I mean, until you're in like that Lisp planet, like it's I don't know. I'm like a functional programmer for a living, so like I write like Haskell all day, and then I come home and I write Lisp, and I guess sometimes Rust these days, but that's mostly the way we're doing it. Well, we've been branching out recently. Had to write some TypeScript. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know anything. Oh man, I've been jazzed up today. Geez, I think I ate. I've been eating. I bought my my wife chocolate earlier. She wanted some chocolate. I've been slowly stealing it all day, and a little too hopped up on the goofy. The most advanced coding I've seen someone do on stream. Well, I don't know about that. I appreciate the vote of confidence, I guess, and the statement. We're mostly just copying and pasting shit around. Like, I don't know. I always feel like such an idiot doing these streams, and I mean that in the most genuine way possible. Like, not in like a fishing way. Just like I show up and I'm just like completely fucking around for hours. I think the off-stream prep time makes up for it. I'm just like, I'm shocked by your streams, Uwu, because like these, like even when I get barely anything done and the stream is just like, I show up and I like show off something vaguely interesting that I did for like a couple hours. It takes me like 8 hours of prep to do that, right? Like I lose days. Like it'll take me like a whole week, and I stream like once a week trying to get shit ready. Like this website thing, but like you stream like every day, and like doing like an electronics project seems like insane and compared to like I hook something up to OpenAI, or like, you know, like it's just like nuts, like the level of like really if people have not followed Uwu to OO, like you need to follow Uwu to OO. Like they're changing the game out here. They're ruling these streets. The secret is getting no sleep. Yeah, that's probably the way, probably the path. I have not yet adopted the path of the Lich, the immortal sleepless undead. I still I'm enjoying catching my Z's every day. Oh man. Ooh, well, at least nominally what we're trying to do here is do this game jam that we were told is going on right now, because I don't pay attention to such things. Here's the thing. We made a cube spin. That's all we've done so far. I don't think we're gonna finish that tonight. I think to all game jammers, I'm gonna have to say sorry. I'm gonna have to, you know, it kills me. Heartfelt. Well, all of this is not for a game jam, but the stream, we started off saying like, oh, I'm just gonna fuck around with these things I made, and then friend of the stream, Bad Cop. We gotta shout out. Okay, we gotta shout out off cooldown again. We gotta do it. Shout out Bad Cop _ Bad Cop is a cool streamer. They code and stuff and do game dev and game jams, and they told us that Ludum Dare, this game jam, which I've done a few times in the past, but I wasn't aware was happening this weekend, is happening right now. So maybe we're gonna do something around that. We're gonna make a little game. Probably stream again tomorrow for once and make that happen. Also, mad props for keeping this up for 6 hours, lol. We're trying, B. We're trying to boost that endurance, get that up there, baby. Get it rolling. Keep up is a very loose maybe interpretation of what we're doing, but I appreciate it. Appreciate ya. What else? Oh yes, this might be an interesting enough story to relate. I have to tell this one. This is part of the stream lore at this point. Bad Cop, the person I just shouted out, is I think the only person people try and fuck with my model all the time, or just like fuck with the stream in general, because there's so much like chat interaction, right? Like so many redeems, and like you can always imagine like owning my system, right? Bad Cop is the only one who's actually done it so far, because it turns out Twitch is built on IRC, right? Twitch is an IRC, like the protocol underlying Twitch chat is IRC, right? There are many things that the Twitch chat protocol will transmit that will not actually display in the Twitch web client, like the web chat client, which is really fucked up, right? Like you can connect to Twitch chat with an IRC client and send messages that will be sent to other IRC clients, but will not show up in web chat if you use certain characters. We learned that. That's one thing. Another thing is that it will transmit characters across it. It doesn't do any filtering, right? The filtering all happens client side, right? So you can send really fucked up and weird characters and they'll arrive at other people connected over IRC, but won't like show up in the chat. One of those characters is the ASCII bell character, right? So in the early iterations of this model, when I first added like the redeem to change the text, because originally it was just like static text of like my name. These days you could change it, you could do all kinds of bullshit. When I first added that redeem, I was like, oh, I'll make it ASCII only. That will at least filter out some of the garbage. Excuse me. I've been chugging seltzer water, so my TTS has decided to generate disgusting fucking mouth noises. Let's actually change it to a Unicode thing, just for the purposes of telling the story. Let's change it to. Hey Moonpie Dumplings, welcome. Good to see you. Enemy is sending a fucked up character as well. I see. Let's change it to the cold emoji. I like that one. Change the letters. Oh, there he changed yeah, there we go. There's a really fucked up and cursed model. There we go. There's one where it doesn't. We were talking about this earlier, where it calculates the width wrong. Bruh. Let's change it to cold, right? To see what happens when that occurs. Yeah, see, we're frosty, right? But you can send fucked up and gross shit over Twitch chat IRC. Right? One of those things, you can send the ASCII bell character. In the early days, I was just like, oh, I'll filter out all non-ASCII characters and that'll be okay if I just have ASCII. I forgot that, of course, there are plenty of control characters in ASCII. Right? That is, the bell character, turns out, causes my terminal to send an event to the window manager that says, hey, look at this window. So when Bad Cop managed to change the model text to the bell character, suddenly my avatar started causing like hundreds of window pings per second, thousands of window pings per second, and that quickly overwhelmed my whole window manager, right? Because my window manager is fucking Emacs, and Emacs is slow and single-threaded. And because Emacs is slow and single-threaded, if it's getting overwhelmed by these events, I can't do anything. It totally locked up my whole machine, and I had to kill everything, including OBS, to escape. So he was able to just totally, the stream was totally destroyed. Right? We had to quit. We had to call it. We came back briefly to say congratulations, and then it was over. Emacs is single-threaded. SMH my head. This is why Vim is better. Yes, I mean the concurrency model of Emacs is one of the greatest regrets. Like, I mean, you can do things like, I mean, obviously a lot of the things we're doing on stream have concurrency, right? But we're doing it with like processes, right? We're not doing it. Emacs has threads, but they're kind of tacked on, and they're also subject to like a global interpreter lock like Python. So they're more like I don't know. They're not like OS threads, right? They're like some kind of green threads, asynchronous kind of thing. Yeah. Winky. Has to be an Emacs thing. It's on the upper lower bounds of the ASCII. Yeah, if we look at ASCII, like the low characters of ASCII, like, I mean, the high characters are mostly like ASCII's like 7-bit, right? The high characters, everything above like, I guess, space, which is, I don't know, decimal 32. Is pretty sane. There's a lot of fucked up shit below that, right? Yeah, 7, like all the vertical tabs, right? Start of text, end of text characters. Like, these are things that people don't use but are like I don't know. People, it's fucked up. Can you send 8 to clear the term? Well, maybe you could once upon a time, but what I did was the terminal this is using is ST, and I went in to ST, I think. Where is the bell? And I just totally gutted a bunch of this shit. And I don't know if we have the clear. What is that even? I guess, oh, sending backspaces. Do we have that? Oh yeah, you can send a backspace character. If you want to try that, it shouldn't crash my my machine because it's not like causing like window manager events. But yeah, it if anyone has a client hooked up to easily do that, I guess I could do it myself. But like, I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, we tried to gut most of the nasty stuff, so we have a custom terminal here where we cut it all out. Soon we're gonna move away from using an actual terminal because I want to do things like I want to be mostly in this little box on the screen, but I want to have like if someone like throws like people have like the Twitch throwing thing all the time, right? Like we can like throw rotten fruit at the nasty streamer. I want to have like an ASCII apple that can like go all the way across the screen to like bonk me. So we gotta free ourselves from the limits of the single terminal window. I do appreciate the window manager. Thank you. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, this is, again, EXWM, baby. This is all Emacs. People are always like, what is this? What the fuck is going on? Is this i3? No. It's Emacs. It's all Emacs. Everything is Emacs. The chat is Emacs. I am Emacs. This terminal is Emacs. This shell is Emacs. Everything. Why isn't it multi-threaded? Because it was written 40 years ago. And it is a giant piece of software. Emacs 2, the sequel to Emacs. Maybe we'll write. Maybe it will be us. Maybe it'll be up to us to produce Emacs 2, the sequel of Emacs. The bride of Emacs. We'll have to do that ourselves. Maybe that will be multi-threaded. But good old Emacs is not. Do you have 4 cores or 4 threads according to NeoFetch? I assume this is 4 cores. I don't know about all this bullshit. Like, you know, you have like virtual cores and like, but I got 4. I got 4 threads. Yep. Threads. You have 4 threads. Yeah. I think I have, I don't even know I don't know anything about how that shit works. Probably 2 cores, maybe. We can look up what the CPU is, probably. This is a laptop CPU. This is a ThinkPad T450. We can look up this. We can see what it is. This is like absolute garbage. You're right as OS SMH. Yeah, I know. I'm such a poser. Poser normie. Unfortunately. I bought a used tower server off Best Buy. I'm so excited to set it up. Hell yeah, congrats, dude. I hope you have a fun time. Are you doing you're a Nixer, right? You're You're Nixon. So I assume you're going to Nix OS it. Yeah, this is total cores 2, total threads 4. You're right. You're an archer. I see. You're going to well, we'll have to see about that. We'll convert you. Yeah, but yeah, this is also Nix OS. So the whole system is like configured in like just these files. Like I could like copy my home directory off, delete everything else, and just grab this. Like there's nothing like floating around etc or any of that business. But we're getting way off into the nerd ricer weeds, the weeds of a certain community that I shall not name. That I don't know, man. But yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm every meme, but I was doing this before the memes, dude. I was using ThinkPad, like I was doing this thing. I was using fucking tiling window managers and like fucking gross editors and not using X11 and all this nonsense way before it was cool. I'm a hipster. I have a fucking mustache, finger tattoo, and all that shit, right? I was doing this since like, when did I start doing this? Like 2011, 2010, the old days, the before times. You're not gonna stop me. I'm unstoppable, and I'm now anime. I don't even make a lane reference every stream. I could be going off. I could be playing Duvet by Boa at the beginning of every stream. I could be like talking about Club Siberia. I could be pandering way harder than I already am. And but I refuse. We have some dignity here in the El Colonq nation. We refuse to bow to the tyranny of the masses. We will not have the cute little lane hairband thing. We will not have the panda pajamas. We refuse to bow. I don't know, maybe one day though. Pretty soon. Yes, the bot strikes again. Very good. Yeah, we were talking about NetHack earlier this stream, Moonpie. And also Byte was talking about Moonpie. You seem like a trendy youth who is also interested in programming. Do you know about HackMud? Is this a thing? I've been recommended this by multiple people now. Oh, you were the one, Moonpie. You were the one looking for games you could play during your lectures, right? That was you, I think. Yeah, something to play in class. Yes. That wasn't like Binding of Isaac or whatever. Yeah, maybe OSRS. We were talking about OSRS earlier. I think I actually have like an ORS thing in my title, right? Like we're talking about Slayer task maxing over here. Oh shit. The only nerd game I've played is TIS 100. Yeah, that game's pretty sick. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, do you do much? I don't want to play the game where we guess precisely what people do, because it is a surprisingly small world in the exciting world of that kind of thing. Do you do much like low-level development? I've been like doing all kinds of like VHDL Verilog bullshit recently, and that's been a fun time. Why did that disappear? Who redeemed? Yeah, so just notice there that NME64 just sent that redeem, and it didn't show up. I can see the redeem in my log, but it didn't show up in Twitch chat, despite the other change the letters redeems appearing in Twitch chat, indicating that like this message, like it was sent over IRC, but it didn't have the funny, I don't know. There's some bullshit here. Zero with space, yes. We're really flowing here. This one's wild. Primarily a VHDL C program by trade. Cool. Oh, actual VHDL, cool. I'm doing a lot of VHDL recently, and like, I don't know. I come from like, I do a lot of software, obviously, and like, I've been like fucking appalled at like it's so hard to find resources for like HDL, Verilog, or like VHDL stuff. Like everything is like, I don't know. I had to like buy a bunch of books because there's like such little good information online. But I don't want to go into it too deep because that's too easy to like reveal the roommate status. I do super hardware level stuff. Rust and shit is so confusing to me. Oh yeah, sick. Yeah, I'm sort of like floating all over the place. I do like very low level stuff and then very high level stuff. We're kind of just like, I'm trying to float all over the software world. I think everything like, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever branch out as far as you into like the like, I don't know, like electrical engineering, mechanical engineering stuff, because I have like no like, I'm clumsy as fuck, and I also just have like no intuition for like the physical reality of things. But like we're trying to understand the stack from like, I don't know, transistors up aspirationally at some point. This one's pretty cool. I find the characters that have like a pretty high like, that have like high coverage, right? That have like more foreground, like the higher the foreground to background ratio is, obviously, the better it looks, because like the like we're not doing anything clever to like handle the difference in like color, right? Like if we were being smart, we would take into account the background color and like the proportion of background taken up by the proportion of foreground to background of the character, and then like modifying the foreground color to like be like brighter, for example, if the background is darker, to like average out. But like we're not doing that. We have some fun with DLD, and that's hardware level. But yeah, what is DLD? You and I only use high level languages, i.e. JavaScript and Python. Yeah, I mean, you can do cool shit with high level languages. Something I've looked at before on stream that I think is the sickest thing ever, that I want to explore more, is like this kind of thing. Like this Terra is a language. It's a systems programming language that has Lua-like syntax, but it's also meta-programmed in Lua. So imagine if like the kind of like meta syntax of C++ and like all the template shit, all the C preprocessor shit, all of the like, you know, how you define things and declare things was replaced with Lua. So you're just like writing a Lua program to kind of describe the layout of your program and then like generating assembly kind of like from that Lua. I don't like it's not actually compiled from Lua. Like you kind of embed a lower level language in it, but like it's sick. It's so sick, right? I love the idea of like the kind of the vernacular language. I don't know. That's maybe a very particular term. Of the language being like a real first class language. I don't know. Also, welcome Dia. I don't think I said welcomed, but like welcome Dia. We know. I've said welcome Dia. Like I've said hi to Dia a couple times today. Digital logic design gate level up. Yeah, I should probably know that. I feel like I'm mostly working at like a higher level than like the gate level, right? I'm working at like what was it called? Like RTL, right? Like register transfer level, right? What is that? RTL. Yeah, register transfer level, yeah, this is kind of like I'm working at this level with like I don't know, higher than like implementing the actual like sequential elements of the circuits from gates, right? I'm working like the primitives where I'm working are like flip-flops. It's not like building things out of latches or whatever. Assembly is actually a lot of fun because of stuff like this. Oh yeah, for sure too. I have spent an unfortunate amount of time looking at x86 assembly, more than I would ever want to, and I'm hoping to do more on stream. So one of our other projects on stream, Uwu, is we've been doing some reverse engineering on Pokemon Emerald. There's actually these cool projects. This group on GitHub. Hi, I hope stream is going well. Yes, it's going fucking great. We're 6 hours in. We're getting spicy. My friend of the stream, Uwu to OO, showed up. My Oshi. Man's doing x86 when x86. Let's say that's not by choice. That's not that's not the hobby. That's not the hobby work. The fun work is we get to do ARM and shit, right? Your brain's so huge, I swear. My brain is small like a peanut. I just have I've had good teachers and I have good tools, right? You can have a small brain like a little like tiny little shit, right? But you can if you do things methodically, you can get things, you can sometimes manage to accomplish something. That is the way. But this project on GitHub, this is super sick if you care about, if you're like me and grew up in the early 2000s playing Pokemon on your Game Boy Advance. This project, it's a decompilation of Pokemon Emerald, and they have like a complete complete C source code with comments and symbol names for what do you call, like the entirety of Pokemon Emerald pretty much, and you can compile it to a ROM that is identical to the original game ROM, which is fucking sick. Hinabo, okay. Oh, we got someone else using Hinabo Bina emotes too. Oh my gosh. The files? Oh yes. Oh, you were asking me, oh geez, it has been 6 hours. Whoa, did you do that teaching thing with the website? Well, we didn't. We fucked around with the website a little bit. I'll do more in the future, but I showed it off at least. I know it exists. But yeah, this thing is fucking sick. So you can do things with this. You can like do reverse engineering, but you don't have to be smart. You don't have to be smart or cool. You can just like you can hook up you can launch your emulator, right? You can say like, let me do this. Let's see how we oh, we got someone from the Emacs tag. Well, hello, Hymenop Terror. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is an Emacs stream. This is an EXWM stream, baby. This is we're full on. This chat is an Emacs. All our channel point redeems are in Emacs. This is the Emacs HQ on twitch.tv. I think I'm like, there are lots of streamers who use Emacs. I think I might be the only like Emacs focused streamer, question mark. There should be a NixOS tag. Well, I mean, you can just tag arbitrarily. You can tag whatever you want, right? So yeah, if I load this game up, right, I'll show you what we can do. Yeah, you can. Well, you can't apply tags to my stream, but like I can change my tags. Like, let me change the NixOS tag. I think I have like so many redundant tags. I might as well like. What are my tags currently? VTuber, educational, ASCII, programming, man, mail in all caps, Linux, Emacs, Lisp, English. Let's remove the man. I like the mail in all caps. Gotta get the point across sometimes. People don't need to feel like they're being... Yeah, the Lisp tag is like people do what they have an actual Lisp. Let's do NixOS. Add tag. Done. We got it. I don't have a Lisp, but the language we use is called Lisp, Daya. It's I don't know if Wikipedia is gonna... We only need one language tag. You can't remove it, unfortunately. They make you keep your streaming language, I think. Yeah, list processing, historically. It's not an acronym anymore, I think, mostly. But yeah, we got this emulator here with Pokemon, and you can do some cool shit. You can do, I think, I gotta remember the command. Let's see here. We can do a start GDB server here. What is the website pinned? Oh yes, Moonpie Dumplings. We built that earlier. It's a paste bin that live updates for me, so I can like bring things up on stream easily, and also an interpreter for the language Janet that runs in your browser, which is kind of a cool thing. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Hyman Op Terror. Am I pronouncing your name horribly? That's what's up. I just started dabbling in Doom Emacs, but I'm already infatuated. I've been using Vim for the past couple of years. Yeah, that's kind of where I was too. I use the VI key bindings, obviously. Like I'm a Vimmer as well. Like I'm in insert mode, I'm in normal mode, I'm popping all around, you know. I largely use Emacs because it makes it easier to use VI keys consistently across a lot of different interfaces. Let's see here. Well, yeah, the website, like if you type something in there, Moonpie, I can click your name in chat, and when it finishes loading, maybe I can see you haven't typed anything, but like I can see what you got in there. It's it makes it both easier just to share arbitrary code with me, and you can also like play around with some things in your browser. I don't know, maybe it's kind of a fun thing. I thought I would maybe try it out. But I think if I launch GDB. We should go to the right folder. CD src Poke Emerald. Yeah, can I click and show yours, Daya? Yeah, sure. Oh, thank you. Wow, how sweet. I really that's sick actually. I was expecting like an ASCII art dick or something. I should have known. Daya is to say so. I once tried to write an automated Python debugger thing. It was going to be my AP test project, but that was way too hard. Yeah, that sounds like ambitious for an AP computer science. AP computer science doing anything at all useful sounds ambitious. But no, that's kind of sick. I want to write a debugger one day. That's on the menu. I know like a little bit about how to do that with fucking traps and stuff, but like I don't know, like not traps as in the you know what I mean, like CPU traps. Too wholesome for that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. What do we got here? Where are we going? We all launched GDB here. I've been trying to show off this stupid fucking thing for a minute now. I think the way we do this is we say target remote localhost 2345 and then file Poke Emeralds modern.elf. Did it fucking crash? What's up? What's going on here? Oh, it brought up the C code. Good. There's the debugger, right? So now I'm like full on in the debugger for the game, right? I can continue, right? And then I can like actually play the game like normal. I'm walking around. But like I can also just like we have symbol names, right? So I can print like G, like these are just like symbols from this decompilation of Pokemon Emerald, right? So like I can just like print this shit, right? Like, I don't know, various global variables. G objects. I'm getting yelled at by Emacs because of some configuration. Like, I don't know. I can print all kinds of data from the game. It's kind of sick. And this is way nicer than just looking at addresses in Ghidra or Eda Pro or whatever. I at least think so. And the wonderful folks at Pret have made this possible. And we've used this so far to build a little thing where if we quit out of this, stop. Is the game broken now? No, we're still in here. We have a cool little thing where we can like, let's see. We gotta launch some bullshit here. Scripting. MGBA. We can't open the window. Okay, there we go. MGBA scripting. Yeah, we have a little script that we wrote that like uses a bunch of memory addresses that we read from the game. And we can both control the game remotely by sending inputs. If I go here and I open a network connection to I can say things like move up, right? I can control my character from this and go like press start, etc., right? And I can also like send information over the network. I'm not doing it automatically yet, but I could in theory, about like the state of the game that's just read from memory directly, like collision data, stuff like that. It's kind of, I don't know, kind of cool. And we're going to work all this together in Emacs because we wrote a battle AI in Emacs as well that can like simulate Pokemon battles and ideally like think ahead a little bit and come up with answers about the right move to pick. And we're going to put all that together and eventually end up with something kind of cool. Sorry, the faucet running in the background. I'm not, in fact, pissing like a racehorse. Cool. Yeah, this is kind of the thing we want to do. But like, I've been having a lot of fun here. I like the reverse engineering stuff, and like I wanna get into that a little more. That is the dream, at least eventually. Oh shit. I should probably be working on that. It's due 2 days from now, and my code is only half complete. I haven't even started there. Oh shit, you mean current AP? Oh, I see. Yeah, you probably should work on that. Yeah, bathtub stream for true and real. True and real. Well, we need to have a bathtub stream at some point. What was that noise that just played on my speakers? I just heard a noise from the headphones that are plugged into this streaming machine, as if a little. Did that come across on stream? Was there like a little like? What is going on? Is my computer haunted? Are there ghosts in the computer? No, this was definitely over my head in my headphones. My wife is telling me it's probably her, but I don't think so. Learn programming. The bot. Why is the bot not responding? Oh, it's ghost in the E shell. Yeah, you need 2 M's. Yes, this is how you learn programming. Maybe a little glib, but just do it. Just start doing it. Just start throwing shit at the wall. Welcome, Quince JPA. Is that how I say that? Quinque. Learn hacking. Learn hacking? I don't know. Learn programming. No help? Yeah. Strummer, please. No help. No help. Failing your community. Not providing them with the support that they desperately need. The next generation of America's top hackers, elite hacking gamers. Yeah, learn to hack. Go on CS:GO cheating forums or something. Learn how not to procrastinate. Well, I haven't learned that one yet either. I'm afraid I can't help there. Can you help me, Moonpie? I like this is me procrastinating, right? I have so much fucking work to do. I'm like fucking buried. I'm like never going to like I do not have free time to do this. That one is hard. Ask computer question. You have an actual job. I do have an actual job, unfortunately. I, in fact, work far more than 40 hours a week. And
Sorry
I do not
about
like
that.
it.
Is there anything specific you wanted to talk about or ask me? LCOLONQ?
No,
I'm here to
there
provide
isn't.
clever answers and
It's
witty
over.
quips.
Lamau, I'm EP. It's okay. We're all a little bit EP tonight, I think. I certainly more than anyone. I'm in this. What time is it now? It's 2:15 in the morning East Coast time, 11:15 in the evening West Coast time. Holy moly. Software work curse. Yeah. I mean, the issue I think I find a lot is like I work on a lot of projects where like I am like directly accountable to clients, right? I'm not like accountable to like a boss who like is gonna take the dive for me. So the shit that I work on, it's like I have deadlines and like I'm going to be explaining to myself. I have to explain myself to someone who is like paying, like, you know, like it's harder than the management kind of role. It's a little, so I find myself overworking quite a lot, and I want to mitigate that somewhat. But yeah, right. It's very easy, like especially because I work from home. It's very easy for the work to just suddenly bleed into all other hours of your life. So I don't know. Hello there. Is this an odd hour for you, LColonQ, or is it me at the odd hour? Welcome, son. Good to see you here. I think it's mostly maybe an odd hour for me. I usually stream this late, I think. I'd usually be maybe getting ready to be done this time, but we're going for at least another half hour. Because I swore a solemn oath to our friend Mordecai_dev. He said he was going to lunch, but he would be back later. I won't wait forever for him. I'm not like that Japanese dog story that's incredibly tragic and sad. Well, I will wait at least a couple of hours. I said I would stream for 7 hours, and I will wait at least that long. Oh yeah, overworking is hard on the body. Yeah, I am like fucking wrecked. I look way older than I am, IRL. And I think it has been mostly because of stress and like fun work related excellence. But you know what? That's fucking okay. It's all good out there. What does your name mean? Moonpie Dumplings. Well, it's mostly for fun. It's for funsies. It is nominally a VI command, right? It's move right and then exit. But I don't know. It's mostly a fun thing. I think it's a funny name. I think it's fun to pronounce and to mispronounce. It has the word colon in it, which is kind of funny and haha. It's funny to say Colonq. I think it's fun to have a first name that is just totally unpronounceable and has no vowels. Like the character that I'm playing, right? The stream is the L:Q stream, right? The character that I'm playing is Colonq. Alternative capitalization, LLL Colonq. I don't know. It doesn't really mean much of anything. I do like how your name has morphed into Colonq and Colonq. It's very playful. Yeah, I mean, people can say whatever the fuck they want, right? I'm not their dad. I'm not your father. I don't really care what people call me, but like I think it's funny, and I think like again, if I wasn't committed to the bit, I would spell it like this, and the original capitalization of the name was this, right? This is much easier to read, right? If you look at this name, you can immediately tell the word breaks due to the camel case kind of thing, right? The title case sort of whatever. Like you could say it, you know it's pronounced L:Q, right? But that doesn't fit, like for me, like the all caps, like that's kind of the thing, you know, the stark, I don't know, like black on white on black lettering, font, zero design, no curves on the corners of things, you know, it's kind of the aesthetic, right? So the all uppercase is the thing. Yeah, LC Colonq would also be pronounceable, but would also be yet another pronunciation. I don't know what else would be. How else could we spell it? Lolnk. That domain name is so good. I wanted to get moonpiedumplin.gs, but it's like $40 a year and I'm so cheap. Yeah, I don't know. It like the one that I would really recommend you get, if you can snatch it, is either your first name and then your last. If your last name is fortunate enough to end in characters that are TLD, right? Like get that one, because that one is bomb for email. You get to have the coolest email at all the nerd parties if you have the thing. But no, I actually have you can actually contact me if you want to get in touch with L:Q. You can contact me here. This is where I live. You can get a hold of me there if it's an emergency. I guess not if you have ads. No, actually websites are very cheap, right? Most domain names are very cheap. It's like, I don't know, $5 to $10 per year. And then hosting is like maybe $5 a month for like a cheap VPS. And you can probably get it much cheaper if you're like, you can get it for free if you're using like GitHub Pages or something, right? So like realistically, like you can have a website with a custom domain name for like, and like email forwarding if you just like set the Emacs record to like some service that lets you have a custom domain for free for like $5 a year. Very, 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 very cheap. I remember in the Digimon movie, everyone had email addresses like at mail@.com. That's pretty funny. Yeah, GitHub Pages is only static sites, not actual VPS, right? Yeah. I mean, I've used GitHub Pages a lot, right? So you got to be aware of like what you're doing. You can certainly do like a blog on there or something with like a static site generator. Like, got to be can't run your Minecraft server, can't run your whatever. Well, let's scroll back a little bit. Isn't maintaining an email like an actual nightmare? Like, yes, Moonpie, this is true. It is a huge pain in the ass. I hosted my own email from like maybe when I was like a junior in high school to I don't know, maybe a junior in college, so like I guess 4 years. And it was a fucking nightmare. I had to like fucking do all kinds of bullshit with the college board to get my SAT and AP test scores. Like it was a fucking mess, right? Because partially my fault because of low reliability and like fucking up postfix configuration and like all kinds of garbage. But yeah, you know how it is. It's a nightmare. These days I just set the Emacs records to point at Proton Mail. And Proton Mail is a paid for like having custom domains and stuff, but I find it very, very worth it. And you also get a free VPN, which is pretty nice. VPNs are obviously worthless in general, but they are sometimes useful for getting around like if you're on like untrusted Wi-Fi or something. I don't know. They're mostly garbage though. Proton Mail does custom domains. Yeah, they do. They certainly do. I have a bunch on there. And you could just hook up a bunch of custom domains to the same mailbox. Is what I do. Just I like you can reach me at like fucking 10 different domains and they all just go to the same place. I remember being young and creating a blog and thinking I'd made my own website. Well, you did make your own website, right? That's the path, you know, the first step on the path to all this garbage. Actually, you can run a Minecraft server from GitHub Pages. Someone ported the decompiled Minecraft 1.5.2 to JavaScript. That's fucking sick. That's pretty nifty. Is there a JVM that runs in the browser in like WebAssembly yet? I guess you can just run Minecraft. You could probably deliver a Minecraft server as like a Java applet, right? At least that's a thing people used to do, right? Like having Java embedded in the browser. Like Java was going to be the right ones to run everywhere, right? You just have an applet on your page. I'm sure you can do that, actually, with the right configuration of nonsense. I suspect it's possible. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. NordVPN, yeah, that one's probably pretty nasty actually. I think they got sold and bought by like some pretty shady like advertising company. I would like the thing you have to keep in mind with the VPN, right? Everyone is like all these fucking I don't blame the YouTubers, right? Because the YouTubers got to get that bag and like whatever. But like VPNs, right? Like all you're doing is you're going from hey, my ISP has all of my whole browsing history to hey, this random person I'm paying a VPN for has the same information, right? Like you're just going from who do you trust more? Do you trust the ISP / the operator of the network, or do you trust the VPN operator? You're trusting someone either way. If they claim, I mean, sure, some of them claim, oh, there's no logs or whatever. Maybe that's right, but like they probably have logs. And if they don't have logs, when they get like subpoenaed to like subpoenaed whatever to like get information on you, if you're like selling drugs or whatever, like they're gonna start logging. They're not gonna fight the government for you. That's certainly not going to happen. So just like I don't know, like I certainly like would use one rather than using like fucking airport Wi-Fi, and I would use one to get around like Netflix region blocking, but those are like probably the legit reasons. Change your IP to like ban of 8 on image boards. I don't know. Something like that. I really like Tom Scott's VPN ad. Oh, link it Moonply. Link it Moonply. Moonply dumpings. I don't know. I'm moving the L around. If you can't tell, I'm fucking sleepy because I've been sitting in this chair for. Oh, we gotta stretch. It's been long. We're going long. This looks like a big YouTube link. We're gonna grab the first part. Maybe we'll play this. Maybe it'll look bad, but we can find the ad. Redeem stretch. Yeah. Redeem hydrate. I already need another seltzer water. I'm cracking through these. Run LaCroix number 5, and we drank a kombucha. Jeez. Oh, you demand your tax? Yes, tax. All right. Oh. Let's find. Try to write a more honest VPN commercial. Fuza says hello. Welcome back, Fuza. Good to see you. We're gonna watch this. Let's see how bad it looks.
But her achievements were never recognized in her lifetime. In 1942, penniless and forgotten, she died of polio. She couldn't protect herself from viruses, but you can protect your computer by using a VPN.
Okay, look, I just want to say, I do not want to start drama
been here
with
the whole
people who
time.
take sponsorships
Nice.
from VPN companies.
It's been a wild ride, hasn't it?
All the
been?
data you send and
Fuza.
receive goes
It's
through
been,
an encrypted tunnel, so
been
no one
Odyssey
can
tonight.
see it. Without a VPN, every time you connect to free Wi-Fi in a hotel or a cafe, you're risking people stealing your passwords, your banking details, and your private
I feel like
data.
you probably aren't.
That's not
Yeah.
true. You've
you
probably
aren't
seen
at
the
all.
adverts at the end of every educational channel's video.
Did you finally get more than 10 FPS? No, this
Look,
is the exact
it's
same
just
setup.
that I do this sort of computer security
Should look
stuff.
awful.
I am supposed to know
Looks
about
awful
it
on my
and
screen.
to understand it. Like,
Well, my
if I took
preview is
sponsorship
apparently
from
loading
a
at
boat
160p.
manufacturer
I
and
accidentally
then it
took
turned
the
out
fucking
the
clip
boats
button
sank.
too. Let's not do
That
that.
would suck, but I'm not expected to know about boats. I
Stream
am
crashed
expected
twice
to know
tonight
about
too, which is kind of
VPNs,
wild.
virtual private networks, and some of the claims that VPN adverts make are wrong.
Yeah.
Password stealing over Wi-Fi was a serious threat.
Yeah.
A few years ago.
Speaking
Someone
of that,
could
I
run
used
ARP
to.
spoofing
I don't want to
attack,
admit to
make
that,
their
but like,
computer pretend
I used
be
to
the
sit
network
in like
hub
when I was
and
very
steal
young, like 10 years
every
old.
plaintext password
I used to
that went
read
through
like
that Wi-Fi
2600
network. It
magazine.
required very little technical knowledge.
I remember
Or
trying
they
to
could
like man the
compromise
middle
that
people
itself
in
and
like a
look at
grocery
all the traffic
store
that was going through
cafe,
it.
right?
But
To like,
you know
and
what
I
else
actually
sends
managed to
data
do
through
it
an
once,
encrypted
right? Like
tunnel?
doing like the whole like
Every
MAC address
single
spoofing
website
thing
with
to
a
like,
padlock in the browser.
yeah,
Every iPhone app since
long
2016,
time
Android
ago.
app since 2018. Anything that sends any sort of personal data.
I thought I was the most
encrypted
elite kid
tunnel.
of all time.
HTTPS, that padlock.
I was such a
Unless you're
script
using
kiddie when I was an
websites or
actual
apps
kid.
from the past. If anyone tries to intercept your data,
outgrown it,
it
though.
won't work. Now, people on the network can see what sites you're connecting to, so just the name of your bank, and they could see the contents of dated websites.
Thank God
the
for
ones where the browser
HTTPS,
now
baby.
shows not secure. But that's all. No passwords, no bank
I learned a lot
details.
of really cool
Those
stuff in your
attacks
stream. I got a
don't
lot of
work
little
anymore.
ideas watching
One
you that I'd
VPN
like to
company
incorporate
even had their
myself.
advert banned by the UK
Thank you so
regulator
much, Fuza.
because
That's
of
so
those
kind.
misleading claims.
Everyone should check out Fuza, by the way, and also
use
Daya, and also Son
military-grade
Albionus.
encryption
All
to
the
keep your
people here
data safe.
Military-grade
are
encryption
cool.
means AES, which
They're
is the
kind of
same
in
encryption that's baked into
the.
every web
We're
browser
kind of,
app.
I don't know,
You're
trying
using
to pull each
military-grade
other up,
encryption to
you
watch
know, a
this
little
video.
bit.
Claim's not wrong.
Everyone's
It's
everyone's
just not
literally gonna
special.
make it.
Plus, a VPN stops your
I
internet
went from a
service
boyfriend experience
provider
stream to learning about
spying on
code.
what
This
you're
website is
doing
amazing.
online.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Now that is
I mean, this
true
is
to an
this is
extent.
the
yes.
the
Without a
ultimate. We've
VPN,
decided
your
that we're
internet
just
service
friend
provider,
experience.
your ISP, can see
This is
what
an
domain
FE
name
stream.
you've been connecting to. There
Horse
can be
breeder
very
friends.
good reasons behind that.
Hell yeah.
Your country may allow ISPs to sell that data to
The,
advertisers or to build
the
up a profile on you.
HBFE stream.
Maybe you are studying.
Yeah,
at
we're
a
going for
fundamentally
FE
prestigious college,
content
and
here.
you don't want your
Maximum
university
FE.
administrators knowing that you are questioning your faith or questioning your sexuality.
Yeah.
Some
Okay. So it
ISPs
seems like
also
Tom Scott has
prioritize
the
some
exact
apps,
correct
sites, and
take on
traffic
this.
types
It's
over
kind of
others, and
based.
A VPN means that they can't do that.
A little based. Love that. Love that for him and for me and for us together. Oh, hell yeah. Friend experience is cool. I agree. I wanna experience the power of friendship, right? One thing that here's a theme, right? When I was younger and edgier, right? I thought like I was very disillusioned with tropes, right? I was very frustrated with like tropey storytelling, etc., right? As I got older, I realized like I'd never really like some things that are tropes are very like culturally ingrained, but like you never experience like the source material or like the trope played straight. You only experience deconstructions growing up, right? So you come to think of it as kind of like a lame thing, right? Like I don't know, like a hero's journey kind of story, played completely straight, right? No funny business at all. It's just totally like, I don't know, like here, like, you know, the just like the classic kind of thing, right? Or like a fantasy setting, like I don't know, like D&D, like, you know, like the classic like D&D fantasy setting, just played totally straight. Like it's not like a weird isekai thing. It's not like Delicious in Dungeon where they eat the, you know, just like played for what it is. I find it a lot in tabletop settings as well. A lot of the time people have not actually even experienced the original thing, right? They've only experienced kind of shadows of the thing through culture, like filtered through culture and through media that deconstructs it, etc., etc. And like it's valuable sometimes to just be like to move back a little bit and just appreciate the thing, the thing before all of the deconstruction. And I think about that with like the thing that brought this to mind is saying things about like the power of friendship, right? That's a very like kind of goofy thing to say, right? If you say that, like the assumption, if I say like, oh, I love the power of friendship, the assumption is that I'm saying that ironically, right? Like if you hear me say that, at least for me, and like I think for people in like a similar cultural context to me, like the assumption is like I'm joking around, right? Maybe I'm saying in like good spirits, but like ultimately I'm like I'm kind of being goofy a little bit, right? It's a goofy thing to say. But like, what if we consider that like insincerity, right? What if I'm like, yeah, I genuinely do believe that, yeah, I'm following you. Like, do you mean like watching original magical girl animes after watching Madoka? Yeah, I've never seen a magical girl show other than Madoka, right? Other than Madoka and like other like weird shit that's like been like, you know, like I've never watched like or like Utena or something. That's like also like I've never, and I guess like maybe I don't even think I've watched Sailor Moon in entirety, right? Like I don't know, like it's just like it's sometimes valuable to just like appreciate something with like complete earnestness, right? To be like, yeah, I do, like I think friendship is powerful, right? Yeah, I do believe in that, right? I think it's possible to make friends who are like genuine, and then like I think that's can be like a force that has like a big impact in your life, right? Sure, right? That's like a thing. I disagree with this. I watched tons of OP and harem anime before watching deconstructions. Yeah, I mean, of course, some things you are exposed to, right? Some things you kind of catch the current wave, right? Like for us, I think we've seen tons and tons of like, I don't know, isekai as a genre. I don't know if we're talking about anime, right? And we've started seeing the isekai deconstructions as well. But we also kind of got the original wave. That's like a relatively more recent phenomenon, at least like the upswelling of it. I don't know. Or like for things like, yeah, it's hard to appreciate things that are like from another time to some degree. I don't know. Maybe this is the thing. Like I don't even know. I'm rambling at this point. I'm all over the place. But like, I think I'm getting the point across generally. Like, there are many things that we might think are overplayed that are not actually overplayed in the context of your life. Maybe they're overplayed in the context of the culture for the past 100 years or whatever, right? But that doesn't mean they're necessarily overplayed in your life. So it's sometimes worth examining. Do I think, is this thing actually like lame and tropey and overdone, or do I just think that because that's what it like, you know, is it overdone in the context of things that I have consumed compared to everything that exists, right? Sometimes it's worth experiencing a thing, just like I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. I'm zooted at this point. I'm zonked. I'm zompered. This is philosophical. Well, maybe not, but I appreciate the sentiment. We're trying. I don't listen to much music, but imagine listening to a piece of rock music the first time after listening to nothing but like classical for 1,000 years. I don't know the history of music, lol. Yeah, right? Or like only listening to like, I don't know, like I don't even know. What's a genre of music that's like lame now? Like what is something that's like aged out? I guess classical would be like the classic example I see, but like people still like having a like, that's not like lame culturally, right? If you look like people like, that's kind of like a cool thing. Dubstep, right? Yeah, dubstep is maybe an example, right? Dubstep is very like, I don't know, and that's like a product of its time. Maybe like I certainly listen to. I feel like dubstep is overplayed even in the context of my own life. Like I listened to a fair amount of dubstep when it was happening, mostly by accident, and like I have a pretty good idea of like, oh, I don't like this, but like I can imagine some people who like might like it who haven't even listened to it. Oh, welcome back, Bad Cop. How was your Ludum Dareing? And what is your shocking discovery? I'm pleased to hear it. It's good to be shocked from time to time. I haven't started, I've been too distracted. Well, you can see my progress here. We got a cube to spin. We got a spinning cube. A rolly cube, if you will. Okay, you know rolly cubes, yes. We have Rolly Cubes drama on the case. Rolly Cubes, to the good people, is a game that friend Bad Cop created, where you roll cubes and attempt to add them up and get a target number, add or subtract. There's an achievement called Perfect Game, yes, where you win in one turn, yes. Certainly. What do you think the odds of that happening are? Well, what is even the mechanism for happening for getting? I don't even know the rules. I think fully. So you roll again when you get doubles, correct? Is that the thing? Right. You roll 2 dice, and you can add one. You can add the first one or subtract the second one, right? And then when you roll doubles, you can add like either and like, right? So like 33 is pretty high, right? I don't know. It's probably on the like That feels to me, I'm okay, I'm gonna totally ballpark you. I'm gonna be like, that's probably like a 1 in 10,000, right? I don't know. I have poor statistical intuition, and I'm sure you're going to correct me. So I patiently await the clarification here. What is the good guess? Well, I'm glad. I sort of thought of 36, I don't know, cubed or something, which feels maybe close to that. At least 1 in 1280. At least in what direction? Did you ever reply to the maid outfit pick? What is the maid outfit pick? Is there a something with maid outfits going on here? What is this? What the fuck is this? That's a lower bound. It has a higher chance than that. Oh, I see. Cool. So I was like 1 order of magnitude off. Katsura, please. What is? Oh, this is a tweet about the maid outfits. We can bring this up. This is fine to bring up on stream, right? This is not SFW, right? This is fine. We'll conjure it. Clean, thank you. Let's summon. 6 is a little spicy, but that's fine. Nothing you wouldn't see in the hot tub section or something like this, right? This is totally fair game. This person draws. We're gonna open the image. Open link in new window, and then we can pop this away, so we can just look at this. And I'm very shocked. I thought it was like 1 in a very large number. Yeah, well, I mean, what are the odds of 3 so what are the odds of rolling a specific combo on 2d6s, right? And then it's just rolling. If you just think of it as like, it's at least as common as rolling 3 specific combos, right? So like, I mean, what is it to roll? Like, I don't even know. I'm fucking so bad at stats, right? Like rolling a 12 exactly, right? You need to roll 2 6s, right? Which is a 1 in 36 chance, right? 1 in 6 times a 1 in 6. So like the absolute lower bound to just roll to, if you just consider like 12 12 9, and there are many other combinations, right? Different orders, right? Like you can, yeah. So it's not too bad, right? Like it's not horrible. It's certainly higher than that because like you have to consider that they can be in different orders, and there are various things that can sum to sum to 33 or whatever. I don't know. Okay, 1 pretty good, high quality. Are we doing an order here? For React Andying, we need like some kind of. Why did this not? We need to open the image in new tab. That's what we need to do. We gotta do the order here. Order buffer. Let's juice it up. So, we need a 1 in 10 rating for each of them. How absurd. How absurd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there's 12 of them. Holy moly. And we'll say made. Okay. We'll put this here. Okay, made 1. What is that out of 10? That's maybe a 8 out of 10. I like. Did I just close the thing? Yeah, did. Made 1 is an 8 out of 10. Made 2 is a 9 out of 10. Made 3 is maybe a 5 out of 10. Made 4, I don't know, 4 out of 10. I don't like this kind of lewd made thing. Made 5, it's a 10 out of 10. Made 6, 2 out of 10. Made 7 is, I don't know, that's a 7 out of 10. Made 8, 9 out of 10. Made 9, 10 out of 10. Made 10, 8 out of 10. Made 11, I don't know about this one, 5. Made 12, military, I kind of like that, but like, we're gonna say 6. Oh, yeah. So there we go. We say, okay, well, let's see the reactions now. We've gone through this very quickly with zero insight into my choices, but of course we have to now justify to the court of public opinion. We need. Someone said I'm on 5. Someone said 7. What is this? 5. Someone guessed right. Booza guessed right. Yes. 7. No. The skirt is too short. Impractical. How are you supposed to clean? I hate you 3 is the best. Yes, 3 is a mini skirt. Well, 3 is pretty okay. 3 is, well, you know, it's got its appeal. But I think for the purposes of made appeal, made moe, I don't know. I dislike it. 5 is terrible. What? Wait, no, hold on. 5 is terrible. How is she gonna work wearing all of that? Well, I mean, like, I don't know. We gotta live in a cold northern clime, right? 5 is good. TBA is poofy. FE, friend experience streamer to friend experience streamer communication. That's so uncomfortable. Imagine if it's summer. That poor maid. I'm truly one with the machine. Okay, I think we've done it. I've silenced everyone. My rating, so swift, final. There we go. Let's put them next to each other. Here we go. These are the maids. You better believe it. Yeah, this one is good. I don't know. Long dress, good. Both the Victorian ones are very, very nice, right? Long dress, got the pockets on the morning one, right? Got the little frilly bonnet thing, very nice, very good. This one again, impractical, looks like fetish costume, right? Like lacy, you know? Yeah, I don't know about this. This does not seem like a real maid outfit, I guess. To me, I mean, it's a. I don't know about this. I don't want to shoot anybody down here. Again, this one, too. Yeah, you know, I just like this thing. It's too much. Sometimes, okay, something to learn, right? Sometimes the appeal is higher, like when, like, there are more clothes, right? I think people don't understand this. People are like, oh, it's scantily clad equals sexy, appeal, good. Yes, I like this. No, this is incorrect, right? The clothes are additive. They're not subtractive, right? They are improving the appeal, right? Do you think what do you think the best maid is? It's not a nude maid, right? Not the best at all. Poor. That's not even a maid at that point, right? The clothes make make the, this is the thing, right? So 5, obviously based, looks like Toho character, right? Good shit. Bow, frilly, poofy, not too crazy, but still has like the kind of the working overall kind of thing. Good in general. Long sleeves good. Number 6, just trash, right? This is just who I don't know, what is this? It's a bathing suit. It's not a maid. 7, pretty good. I like the Chinese dress, like Qipao kind of thing. It reminds me of Hong Mei Ling from Toho. Pretty snazzy, I think. Not so bad. Again, the Japanese style, very, very good. I love the like the hime cut. I love like the short, whatever this is, like the like kind of like the bob cut with the hime bangs. That's a classic right there. Good. It has like I don't know. I think like when I see this, I think like, I don't know, like Yuki Onna. Like it's a nice look. Horror, obviously incredibly based, right? LLLL Colonq is most like number 9, as Sun is asking, right? It's I don't know. LLLL Colonq is a gloomy sort of character, right? Has bags under the eyes and a similar kind of braid situation, and a little bit ratty. Yeah. 10 looks like a Mega Man Battle Network character. It's steampunk supposedly. It doesn't look very steampunk to me. It looks, I don't know, but pretty good though. Kind of has like, I don't know, good vibe. Well dressed. 11, I don't know. Again, looks too much like a fetish costume, and yeah, I don't know. I could take it or leave it. As much as I love cybering, I don't know. Don't love that one, Chief. And then number 12, I don't know. It's nice. I like the short boots. Short boots are pretty cool, especially the socks above the boots. That's a good element of a design. The camo is maybe a little too much. I'm sure if these were colored, I would think this one is way more mid. Don't say cybering. The Zoomers still use that word. Yeah, well, I know what I'm saying. We're trying to be a little bit goofy. Yeah, I think the Zoomers mostly say ERPing now, or they just say eSex. They say Discord eSex. That's cybering is something that Fat Man used to do on Second Life. It's cool. ERP is the term, yeah. eSex. That eSex was wild. Yes. So I don't know. Have we covered the made list to satisfaction? Right. This is we'll screenshot this. How do we do I have a screenshot button? I do. Is that even? It took a screenshot. There we go. Oh, you can see my OBS. Wow. I'm glad I didn't have anything sensitive on the other monitor. That's very good. I could have leaked all the secret Discord cybering, but I didn't. So I'm cool. I'm cool like that. But yes. Anyway, we move on. We move on for now. I think we're good. Oh, we didn't leak anything, Fuza. We're good. No oh no's. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes, baby. I think it might be time to find somebody. I think we've passed the 7-hour mark. We've done it. Oh, and look who it is. Look who it is. This little shit. Oh no, on the oh no, I mean no links. Yeah, we're good. This little shit, Barrel VTuber, never getting rated by anybody. Look who it is. Oh boy, I've been telling him I'm gonna stay up late. I'm gonna raid him. Starting at midnight West Coast time like a psycho. But it's time. We're gonna raid over to Barrel channel. Let's go say hello. Yeah. Keep the grooming to a minimum, but we're gonna keep it. I'm sure he has friends over there who aren't all in our little secret fun cool guy club. So yeah, Barrel's a friend. Barrel's a friend of the stream. We all of us, Moonpie Dumplings is someone who actually came from the software development category and is not a bunch of people here like Sun, Albionis, and Fuza, and Daya, and Barrel earlier, like we're all trying to, like, I don't know, we're like swapping streaming advice. We kind of started at a similar time and stuff. I don't know, it's a whole thing. Thank you for the follow, lol at me. I'm sorry you followed just as we end things, but that's a good Linux category. Linux, yes. We have a surprising amount of like organic viewership here that isn't like, I could call out the usual shit. Drop a follow if you haven't. I'm gonna shamelessly say that. It's cool, it helps me out a lot. It's kind of a neat thing. Join the Discord if you haven't. It's not like other Discords. I'm not like other girls. I'm saying that as a joke. I'm a fucking man. We talk about the computer sometimes, and I announce streams. I stream every Friday. I might stream tomorrow too. I don't know what'll happen yet. It's a whole ass thing. I made a ASCII. Yes. Okay, but yeah, it was fun, fellas and ladies and everybody else. It's I'm ready to fucking sleep. We're gonna go raid Barrel. Let's click the button. Where is this little fella? Barrel channel playing Purgatory. Get ready. We're gonna go say hi. If you're here for the software, I'm sorry. But Barrel does play a ton of like weird niche games and roguelikes. He plays Ilona all the time. That's cool. I don't know. Just come out. Raid messages, whatever. Raid messages. Hi, Barrel. Colonq raid. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Barrel's cool. Let's go say hi. Start raid. I forget. I always have to like. We have to wait like fucking 30 seconds to do the thing. Anyway, we're talking. Yeah, when the Barrel does the mouth thing. Yes. Okay, we're ready. Let me open his stream too. I can actually see the raid. Colonq raid. Let's do it. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. I'm clicking it. Okay, bye.